Okay, there we go. No Elden Ring. We went straight live. I'm gonna have to tag this video as soon as I get some people who are just here coming over. I'm gonna get to a grace, get to a save point on my Elden Ring. Actually, I'm gonna just hit this statue after I kill one of these stupid birds. All right, I got two stupid birds. Oh my gosh, I'm about to die. All right, hold on. We got a guest in the background. There goes Leno. Joe. All right, give
Um,
me give me a second. My dude. I hear you. You can talk. Still on the game. About to cut the game off in just a moment.
okay.
So go ahead. Peace. I can hear you.
Okay. Man, not surprised by the outcome. I don't really have a dog in the race here. In this particular fight, but I'm not surprised one bit. Just because I mean, not only is Tyson Fury good, but the other thing is that he's just too big. He's too tall, too much reach, too much weight for anybody in this era to really do something with. He just might be an enigma. He might be one of these guys who just retire undefeated, not because he was the greatest skill set ever, even though he does have a great skill set, but it's because of his size. And uh, I'm wondering, the only person that actually like, I know it might sound funny, that actually is at least not dwarfed by him like that. It's like AJ, but I mean AJ's a little shorter than Deontay Wilder, and hitting Deontay Wilder, I mean Tyson Fury has like a little height advantage on Wilder. So, but at least with AJ, he has more size than Wilder. So at least he makes up for it in that area. But but it's just that's pretty much the only chance. And I mean, I like Usyk. I like Usyk. I think Usyk has the ability to cut off the ring and get in on the inside. He has a skill set for it. But all Tyson Fury is gonna do is like what he always does, and it pisses me off. And he holds you, and he just holds you, and he pushes his weight on you, so you can't get to work because he's such a big man. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen next. Who's gonna fight? I don't think he's gonna retire. I think that he's probably gonna do one more fight with the winner of Usyk and AJ, and then retire. Then whatever happens, retire or get a rematch, whatever. But I think that's gonna be his final fight. But yeah, he may be one of these dudes who may retire undefeated just because of his size.
I, I don't know. There's been other tall guys like him though in this era. Like you have David Price in the era before him. You had that big ass Russian Valuev, whatever his name, something like that. So there's been
But
big
are these
like
guys as skilled as he is?
His 6 round one punch knockout.
are these guys drugging other fighters like he is allegedly?
Well,
Allegedly.
I mean, I won't get into that. No, neither here nor there. But I mean, they're not as skilled as Tyson is. That's what when you have just size and stuff like that and skill like that, it's just gonna be hard to overcome that, man. And it's funny how you say you think he's being drugging fighters, but you won't give the same grace to Wilder when he said he was cheating in
Yo,
that
yo,
fight.
yo. Oh, look. I cannot say that he is drugging them. I cannot go on the record and say that. But what I can say, Dillian White definitely looked drugged. He didn't look himself. He,
I give you that. He
I,
did. He did look sluggish. He did look sluggish.
I'm never, but it's not just sluggish. Like if you watch it back, right? He was sweating, standing in freezing cold weather in the middle of the ring, waiting for that 16-minute ring walk to happen. He was already sweating before the fight started in freezing cold weather. How does
Yeah.
that happen? But that's what I'm saying. Like, look, I can't say that anything funny is going on. All I can say is, Dillian White, please, if you're listening, rush to the closest hospital and do a toxicology report ASAP. Please do it. Please.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, if you're gonna kind of throw that notion out there, you got to be fair and with the wild. And I'm not the biggest. Like I said, heavyweight's okay to me. I like heavyweights, but
But listen
um,
to me.
But you got to be fair, Tony. You got to say, you know what? Maybe the Wilder fans have some credence a little bit.
Listen, let's just say hypothetically, in a hypothetical world, let's just say Dillian Whyte goes and gets tested and it finds out that some extra shit was in his system, right? That shouldn't have been there. Then that only brings all validity to Deontay Wilder. It would bring a whole lot of validity to what he was saying. Now, if Dillian Whyte, I'm going to tell you this, if Dillian Whyte comes out and says, I felt like I was drugged, I don't know what was wrong with me, and he makes that statement, then I'm going to say what Wilder was saying is going to have a lot more validity to it. Because that's two fighters back to back claiming the same shit.
But I'm saying, Tony, off the bat, you didn't give that same what's the word I'm looking for? You didn't give that same courtesy to Deontay Wilder. So if you're gonna give a courtesy to Dillian Whyte, you got to give a courtesy to Deontay Wilder and say, well, some look kind of funny, you know what I'm saying? Because you didn't give that grace to Deontay Wilder. So I mean, you got to keep it a buck here. You know, if you're gonna give that grace to Dillian Whyte and say, oh, well, he looked there's some funny business in there. Well, then you have to say, well, maybe there could have possibly been some funny business going on with Deontay Wilder because you didn't give him that grace.
So here's the thing. I said I did not believe in the egg weights in the glove. I said I did not believe in the fist and the wrist because all that shit right there would have caused more damage to the fighter than it would have helped. It would have been more detrimental than it would have been beneficial. But what I will say is this. No, I did not give Deontay Wilder any type of benefit of the doubt because he didn't appear to be drugged. He didn't appear to be sluggish to me from round one. Like round one in the second fight, he was fighting. It wasn't until he got caught and hurt that he started slowing down. So that's what made me say, I don't know about that. I don't know about that at all. The difference here was from round one before the fight started, Dillian Whyte looked sluggish. How does that happen?
He looks sluggish. But what about Wilder? Did he not look like the way that he was? I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not saying I believe in the egg weights either. I don't really believe in it either. But what I'm saying is simply this. I'm just saying that, Deontay Wilder, at least from the outside looking in, all of a sudden, Tyson Fury is becoming this hard puncher, in the second fight, knocking dudes out, and his gloves are starting to kind of like no padding in it. I mean, just from the outside looking in, it did look a little fishy. But I mean, I didn't believe in it because I just think that Deontay Wilder and his fan base, they're too prideful. But I mean, I'm just saying. But to be fair, Tony, Tyson Fury looks sluggish at start too.
But I mean, the thing about it is, here's the thing: Tyson Fury's always had power. He's knocked out everybody he's fought, but like 7 people. Now he may not have done it. 3 of the people he didn't do the first time, but in every single rematch he's ever had, he's knocked the opponent out in every single rematch. So a guy who's knocked out everybody he's fought, but 7 people, has got power. My thing is, like I said, the reason why I didn't run with it with Deontay Wilder was because to me, he looked normal early until he got hit and hurt. And then he looked too tired. It wasn't like he looked like he was stuck in mud from round 1 on. If he would have looked like that, I would say that it would have been more. What's going on, Knockout? How you doing? I know what you're here for.
I'm just, I ain't got much time. I'm just trying to see if you want to pay right now. You want to come on my show and pay on Wednesday? What you trying to do?
No, I'd rather do it on your show. I mean, I could do it here if you want me to, but I'd rather you got more people watching.
Already. Well, look, bro, salute to you, man. I know you're man of your word. I'll catch you Wednesday night, bro. I'll let y'all cook. I'm going to hop back in the chat and shit, man. But salute, Tony. I'll talk to you on Wednesday, bro. Well, look, bro, salute to you, man. I know you're man of your word.
All right, Knockout. I'll catch you there.
All right, peace.
So Tony's reviews.
Man, you got the bill. You got the bill, Tony. You got the bill.
All I want to hear from Tony's reviews.
Tony got the bill collectors coming.
All I want to hear from Tony reviews is how dope Deontay Wilder is. That's it.
He did way better than what I saw from Dillian Whyte in this fight. Way better.
Thank you. You're ready to shit on Wilder if Whyte knocked him out, right? So now that we see this dude got knocked, obliterated.
He didn't even
now can you understand that Deontay Wilder is a better fighter than you've given him credit for to date?
Yeah, like I said, he did way better than what White did. Like he looked way better. There's no doubt. There's no argument with that to be had. Like he did in all three fights, he did better than White. White didn't even make it past the 6th round.
Well, I mean, the second fight's debatable, but in the first and third fight, he definitely looked better.
I'm
Hey, Smoke, you went in and out.
oh, sorry. I'm saying that both the second fight and this fight were both shutouts, in my opinion. Like I think that you could have given a judge could have given a round to White, but I don't think two judges gave a round to White. I mean, I may be wrong about that. I'm interested to see when the scorecards come out, but it looked like a shutout
to me, the only round that you could have gave White.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right now. On the judges' scorecards, they're probably gonna give all 6 rounds to Tyson Fury. However, what I can tell you is this: after the first round, they said that Dillian Whyte only landed like 5 punches on Tyson Fury's body, and that's a fucking lie. I saw him land at least 8 jabs to the gut. He hit him with straights in the round, 2 hooks in the round. So there's no way he only landed 5 shots in the first round of Tyson Fury's stomach.
Yeah, but that's the punch stats, people. That's not the judges.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if the punch stat is in on it, the judges are going to be in on it too. So I have all ideas that they gave him all 6 rounds. I thought Dillian Whyte won the first round and then got washed the rest of the fight.
That's crazy because the only round I would have gave White was the 5th, if anything, but I give that to Fury.
Right. So that's what I'm hearing is some people gave him the 5th, some people gave him the 1st. Like most people who gave him any round gave him the 1st.
Nah, I disagree. I think if anybody gave White, if you would have given White a round,
I'm
the
saying,
5th.
I'm saying I've been on like 7 panels so far.
Right? Oh, okay.
I've talked to one person who actually had White up going into the 6th round.
Wow.
They gave that dude 3 rounds out of the first 5.
That's way too much.
And I've only heard one person do that. I'm just saying, like most people gave Dillian Whyte the 1st round.
Okay.
Right. Like some people gave him the 5th. To me, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a straight shutout and the first round is like kind of a toss up. Not a whole lot of happened, really.
No, and the reason I know some people probably the only reasons why somebody would give Dillian Whyte the 1st is because he landed body shots, but that doesn't count for nothing in my book. If somebody lands 2 jabs and the rest was body shots from another person, I give it to the guy who landed 2 jabs in the round. That's how I judge my scoring card based off of. I don't judge it really based off of hitting the body.
There you go. So that's more like an amateurs kind of thing. Like the amis don't treat the body and the head the same way. But and I can get behind that. And like at least you're saying like this is your card and your criteria. Like
yes, that's my. I mean that's
exactly.
that's also the criteria of the rules as well. Actually, the international boxing rules. But
it is for the amateurs, not the pros.
No, it is for the pros. It is for the pros.
The 4 criteria of the 4 scoring criteria, they do not differentiate.
They do not, and I agree with that. And it's who controls who lands. It does not get hit. Who controls the pace of the fight. And now you can say, okay, going to the body can be controlled the pace of the fight, fine. But like I said, that's where you say you can understand me when I say in my criteria. If I see somebody land more headshots and somebody's working the body, I'm in the first round, I'm going to give it to the person who landed the headshots.
But Leonard, what I'm saying to you is the 4 scoring criteria isn't that shit.
What is it?
The only criteria is clean, hard punching. Not
whether no, that's not true. It's punching, it's landing. It's not. It is not clean hard punching.
Punches landed is not a scoring criteria.
Huh?
Punches landed is not a scoring criteria.
No, what it is shots landed. I mean, you can look at the Queensbury. It's judged by the Queensbury rules. It's the shots that are landed. Now, it doesn't have to be completely landed, like completely clean, like a hook clean to the side of the face. But if it lands, it lands. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you is the actual criteria is clean and hard. Not how many.
It's not.
No. Smoke. If you land 1 clean shot, right, in a round, you only land 1, and the other guy hits you with 20 glancing shots, he's gonna win the round.
Yes.
You still have.
So that's it.
Yes. Let me say this. Look. Let me say this because I'm gonna say this too to go with it. So clean, precise shots do count for more. However, It's just like a power shot counts for more than a jab. I can hit
Yes.
you cleanly with a jab, but if I glance you with a hard hook shot, the hook is going to count for more points than the one jab.
Correct.
Yes,
Because the
yes,
hardest shot,
yes.
like here's the thing.
Yes.
It depends on how it lands, right? And how hard it is. Because the actual criteria is clean and hard.
No, it's not, bro. That's not what
Fuck,
it
dude.
is.
Like you
And I'm
can
trying to
look
know
this
it's
up.
not.
This is not an argument. This is a factual thing.
No, this
Look
you
up the
can.
four
I'm saying you
criteria
got your facts mixed up.
No,
no,
I'm
that's
telling.
not.
Okay, all right. So here's the
Listen,
thing.
hold on.
I'm not done.
If you and me were
Telling me that I'm
boxing, if
mixed
you and
up.
me were
Let
boxing,
me
and
just
you
say
landed one hook
let
on
me
me,
go through my
you
thing.
landed one hook on me, and then
I'm
and
not trying
throughout
to.
the
I'm
whole
not
round,
using logic, bro.
and I land like 10, 15, 20 jabs on you, I'm going to win the round.
Okay,
It's
so
not just one
all
clean
right.
hard shot.
There's 4 criteria. The 4 criteria of boxing are ring generalship,
Yes.
effective aggression,
Yes.
clean hard punching, defense.
No. The
Those
first
are
two
the
you were
4
correct on.
criteria.
The first two you were correct on.
All 4 I'm correct on.
No, you're not. Okay, let's look it up then. Just don't take my word for it.
That's what I'm
Let's look it
telling
up
you.
then.
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
I'm telling you. I'm trying to. It's a Queensberry rules. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You're absolutely correct. It's the
Okay,
Queensberry
then, but
rule.
I'm saying you got your information mixed up, sir.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you
No,
do.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
I've been doing this shit for fucking 4 decades. No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Got your rules
though.
mixed up.
I don't though.
Okay, well, we disagree then.
Okay,
you got
I
yours
don't know
mixed
what
up.
there's nothing to agree or disagree on. Just
No,
look it
there's
up.
not because you got your no. I'm
Just
disagreeing
look it
because you got your
up.
facts mixed up.
Just
You don't
look
got your
it
facts
up.
right, man.
Read it. Do you want me to read it from you?
I'll
Like,
read
I
it
can
for you. I
Google
already got it
I'll
up
read
here.
I'll read
You
it.
ain't. You ain't got it. I already got it up here,
I'll
bro.
read it out loud. Here we go. Like this
Okay,
is
here we go.
stupid.
No, you're stupid.
And I said this is stupid. I didn't say you were stupid.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you said I was stupid. Sorry about that.
No, I said this is stupid.
Okay, well, I said I'm sorry about it.
It's stupid.
Okay, I heard you. All right. So to be fair, stand-up boxing match in a 24-foot ring or as near the size practical, which of course it can change in modern day era. No wrestling allowed. The rounds to be 3 minutes duration and 1 minute time between rounds. If either man falls through weaknesses or otherwise,
bro, those are the rules. We're just talking about scoring criteria. It's right here. These points are awarded based on 4 criteria: effective aggression, defense, ring generalship, and clean punches.
So you're just gonna cut me off, is what you're saying?
Because all we're talking about is how to score a fight. Not
well, I'm trying to. I'm reading it so we can get to it, but I mean, you cut me off. I can't get to it.
All we're arguing on
is to score a fight. Correct, and I'm trying to get to it.
So
but
I'm
you can't
reading
cut me
how
off
you
I'm not.
score a fight.
Hold on. Be respectful. God didn't cut you off when you spoke. Are we gonna be respectful or no, bro? Because you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm reading it. I'm
trying to read it too, but you cut me off.
That's how everybody stop.
You cut me off.
Great. I cut you off to read you what it is.
I'm trying to read it for what it is too, but don't cut me off, bro.
We're gonna mute everybody. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. Smoke. Let him finish reading. When he finishes reading, you read what you're gonna read. Then y'all can rebuttal each other. But let him finish reading first. All right, I'm unmuting you, Leonard. So go ahead, finish reading what you were reading.
Okay, thank you. But when we had a little thing, Tony, I exited out of it, so I got to find it again. So I apologize.
So
right,
you can just share the screen. I don't have to read anything. Everyone can read because we're all fucking literate.
No,
right?
motherfucker, you're not listening. I'm not sharing the screen. It's not my live. It's not my live, bro. What are you talking about?
Tony to. Tony.
No. Okay, ask him. Don't ask me. Ask him. Don't ask me.
I don't think I can because I'm on my cell phone.
Oh, damn.
So if I was like downstairs at the computer, I'd be able to do it, but I can't do it here. I mean, how I've always done it is this is how I've always done it when I look at fights. I do it I actually have 5 because I put defense at the very end if everything is close, because there has been one fight where a guy did not throw one punch and he won the round off of defense alone. So I put defense at the bottom. The way I look at it is like this. I look at clean, effective punches landed. So landed is at the end of it because you have to land for them to be clean or effective, but you still have to land. So I say clean, effective punches landed. Then I say I go to ring generalship. Who controlled the ring? Then that segues into effective aggression, meaning I don't give a fuck if you're running forward and being the aggressor. If you're just running into punches nonstop, you're getting your head tore up. there's no credit. You get no gold star for just running into punches and winging at the air. If that be the case, then Dillian Whyte just won this fight, regardless if he got knocked out.
Yeah, true.
But go ahead and read it. Let me let you read it because you probably got it pulled up.
It's almost there. Give me 1 second.
All right. Well, then let's smoke.
Let him go ahead. If he has his up, he can read his.
You read what you were going to read, and then let him counter that since he can't find it.
Oh, thank you.
You're on mute. If you're talking, you muted yourself.
So, according to the Association of Boxing, and what the Association of Boxing is, delegates from all 4 sanctioning bodies get together and they come up with what the rules are. And their rules for scoring is 4 criteria: effective aggression, defense, ring generalship, and clean punches. They don't differentiate whether it's head or body or any of that shit.
I never said that. But okay, let me. Was that you were gonna read anything else?
Yeah, that's it. It's 4 things. It's real simple.
Okay, and in response to that, so we got to be very specific because again, like I said, I don't know if you were listening. What I said, I didn't count body shots. Now, effective aggression.
Hold on. Before you read, look, clean punches is fine, but you still have to land. So I don't know how landing is not on there as a criteria.
Because nobody is going to score for the punches that don't land.
Nobody's going to do that.
Like no one's suggesting that you're going to get points for shots that don't land.
Here's the problem: not every shot that lands is clean. So
yes,
that's like saying, hold on. Let me finish. That's like saying if you throw shots at me and you land none, and everything I throw at you is just glancing, it barely lands, then neither one of us win the round. It's a draw because none of my shots were clean.
No, because one of you guys are going to have to cleaner work.
No, but what it is, get the smoke. But what you're not getting.
Let me finish. Let me answer what he's saying. Okay. Really, the point is when you can't determine who's wins by the punches, that's where the other criteria come into play. Maybe it's a wash when it comes to clean punching, but one guy had better ring generalship or one guy had better defense. That's why it's 4 different criteria,
and
not just one.
And I never disagree with that. The only thing we're disagreeing with is my argument is simply this: you saying if it lands clean, I'm saying the more shots. That's my simple argument. If the more shots that you land is going to count for more, that's what I'm arguing about. Other stuff.
You started off saying that you don't count body punches the same as head punches.
I agree with that. I said in the beginning, I don't count body punches the same I do head punches. I do not.
I'm just saying that's not the way that they break it down. That can't be the way you do it.
Who said that I said that though? But hold on, who said that I said that though? I never said that. You're misquoting what I said. I never said that.
Like literally, you did say it.
No, I did not say that. No, I did not say that. I said what in the beginning of my argument, what I simply said was this. I simply said I do not count going to the body like I count headshots. Correct. That's what I said.
And I said that is part of the amateur scoring culture, not the pro scoring culture.
The pro scoring punch, the pro scoring punching. Excuse me, the pro scoring. Where does it say anything about landing the body shots? Now, in the case if nobody lands and somebody lands body shots in a round, yes, the person landing the body shots is going to win. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying that the punches that you throw that are landing are worth more. You're saying the clean and effective punch. I'm saying that could be true, but I'm saying my argument is whatever lands more. And also, I pulled it up, so let me read it off. So you got your chance to read yours off. I'm gonna read mine off. So first thing, effective aggression. We all agree on that. Being aggressive gives the impression of dominance, but unless the boxer is landing shots, again, landing shots, not clean shots like you're saying, landing shots, and not constantly getting countered, it's not exactly effective. Judges look for effective aggression where the aggressor consistently lands his punches and avoids those from his opponents, which I said hit and not get hit, which I basically said. Next, no, hold on, get the smoke, hold on now. I'm almost done. Hold on, get the smoke. Ring generalship, the fighter who controls the action and enforces his will and style. Okay, defense, third one. How well is a boxer slipping, parrying, and blocking punches Good defense is important. Correct. Okay. And lastly, hard and clean punches. To the untrained eye, it can appear as if the boxer is landing a lot of shots, when in fact most are being blocked or aren't landing flush. A judge needs to look for hard shots that land clean. So me going back
Correct.
to my original, and then I give you the floor after I finish this last point.
Oh, good.
Me going back to my original argument. What I said is the punches that are landing. That's what I land to the head. That's what I count. That's what I go based off of. Not the body shots. You got that confused. You misquoted me when you said that. Now you can have the floor. It's your turn.
Okay, I didn't get confused. I didn't misquote you. You just literally quoted what I said you said. You keep
No,
saying that, don't interrupt me. You keep saying that you don't count body shots the same way you count headshots. That is not part of the criteria at all. Not only that, they literally just broke down to you that it's not about the number of punches. It's literally about how hard it is and how clean it is. So that's a second point for your particular criteria that is outside of the scoring criteria. You can do that all you want, but that's not the criteria.
No, you just completely ignored the effective aggression. Did you not ignore that? So what you just did is ignore the first point that I said, correct? About the boxing landing shots and not constantly getting countered, which I was arguing about, but you're ignoring that, correct? So what you did there is you skipped all the way over that and you went to the hard and clean punches, but you ignored the first point that I said.
Okay. So if you want to have a conversation about effective aggression, we can.
That's what I was saying the whole time.
I'm not done. You keep interrupting me when I'm fucking speaking, but you don't want me to interrupt you while you're speaking.
You already done it to me, but go ahead.
I did not. So
yes,
please
you did.
stop interrupting.
Go ahead.
If you want to have a conversation about effective aggression, we can. That is wholly irrelevant and tangential to how you score punches.
And again, maybe I'm not saying it clearly enough. Maybe I'm not explaining it enough, but that was my whole argument from the beginning. And that was saying about landing shots of how I score it. That's what I was telling you. And then when it comes to the body shots, like I said, this is a personal thing. Like I said from the beginning, again, I'm saying it for like the 10th time. From the beginning, I don't count those the same as the headshots. So what are we really arguing about here?
For some reason, you refuse to acknowledge that your scoring criteria is outside of the bounds of
it's not outside of the bounds.
I'm not done, bro. Like every single time I got to tell you to stop interrupting me. You keep talking about body shots versus headshots. Nowhere in the rules that you read or I read makes a distinction between body shots and headshots. This is just you.
And in response to what you're saying is, I was arguing. You keep bringing up the one point about the body and headshots. I'm bringing up the point about the effective aggression because that's what you were seemed like you were coming at me first about the effective aggression landing the shots. That's what I'm simply arguing about. So whatever you're arguing about when it comes to landing the stuff, like I said, I don't count that the same like I count. That's my personal thing. So if you already established that, why do you keep harping on what I said about that?
For some reason, you seem totally confused that body shots and headshots should be scored the same way.
I never said that. What the hell, man?
Okay, all right. You haven't.
Thank you.
Today, if you want to right now, if you want to take the opportunity right now to say that actually I should be scoring body shots and headshots the same, I should not be differentiating whether or not it's body or head, only whether or not it's clean and hard, then we resolve the issue. Otherwise, we're just fucking going around in circles.
No, we're going around in circles because I just proved my point. Never did I ever say that that body shots are scored the same way. I said it's a personal thing. As I said from the beginning, you can rewind back to tape, which I've been saying for the 11,000th time, that I don't count them the same. The only argument that I've been arguing about is landing the shots, and that was the original argument. But now it's changed into something more specific that you're trying to make it out to be. When originally we were arguing about what counts for more points.
Okay,
we were literally arguing about the effective aggression, but then you wanted to change it and twist my words and say that I said that body shots, like you just did right now, body shots count the same from the head. Okay, and cool. Sir, I never said that.
So cool.
I never said that.
We can resolve one issue. When you said when you said it was your personal thing, I also acknowledged that was your personal thing.
Okay, right? So what the fuck are we arguing about?
Let me finish, yo.
But I mean, come on, bro. Like,
can you let me finish speaking? So I can acknowledge that you said it was your personal thing, between body and head. I also acknowledge that you said that was your personal thing from the beginning. And then it
Okay.
turned into a thing about the number of shots instead of it being clean and hard. When you are scoring punches, it's about clean and hard, not volume.
And I'm saying you're wrong because I never said that. I didn't say instead. What I said, what counts for more. See, and again, you're misquoting me, bro. You got to listen to what I say because I'm very specific on what I say. Now, if we're gonna get in on the punches, I'm in. I'm. It's my thing, and this is the way that most boxing fights typically, again, not all the time, but most fights, at least from my eye view, the person that wins is the person that's dodging the shots and the one who's landing more. So, for example, like Tony said, when he was in agreement with me, when it comes to whoever, like if I land 20 jabs and you land a hook, that I'm going to give it to the person that lands 20 jabs. But again, for that round. But again, both of those things are in the rules, so it can kind of come down to a personal type of flavor. But what you like to score it for, which I said in the beginning.
Okay, so you're conflating two things. You're inflating effective aggressions with clean, hard punching. How do you score a punch versus how do you score effective aggression? How you score effective aggression is about punches landed. How you score punches is about clean and hard, not volume. Neither one of these things are about volume.
But that goes down to your thing about what is clean. Is a jab not clean? Or can a jab be clean? Let me ask you that question rather instead. Can a jab be clean if I land a jab
Every
on your
punch
face?
can be clean or not clean.
Okay. Agreed. So we can agree on that. We can count that as common ground. Now, I'm going to ask you so I don't misquote you. I'm going to ask you simply this, because then I'll understand where you're coming from a better perspective. So if somebody lands a clean jab, meaning the glove completely touched their face, somebody lands a jab, and then somebody lands a hook, they're both clean, correct?
They could be clean. If you say they are, I'm
I'm
going by
saying,
your criteria. You're telling me. Are they
no,
both clean?
I'm asking you. If somebody lands a straight jab to the face,
Yes.
I mean, I'm trying to visualize it so we all can get it. If somebody lands a straight jab to the face, and then it hits that person's face completely, you say their hands with gloves were down, so it hit them completely.
Yep.
And I'm being fair, and I'm saying if somebody lands a hook right to the like a right hook to somebody, and that lands clean, are they both clean? Yes or no?
If you just said that they were, so
I'm asking you because I got to see.
You just told me that they're both clean.
No, I'm asking you because I didn't. The second time I didn't use clean because I wanted to make sure that we come from the same perspective here. Because it's these nuances that if I could understand where you're coming from, I can understand your perspective on things. But I have to first ask you two questions.
Your hypothetical. If you say that they're both clean, then they're both clean.
No. I'm not saying that, sir. Please listen. I'm saying if somebody is landing a jab, and it lands completely on the face. I didn't say clean, completely on the face. And somebody lands a hook and it lands completely on the face, a right hook. It hits the jawbone and everything. Can both punches be considered clean? Yes or no?
I don't. Okay, why wouldn't they be? So I can understand what you're saying.
Okay, I assume
why
what you're saying.
Okay, so why not just say that they both land clean punches so we can move the fuck on?
So with that being said, that's why originally I came back and said, if I see something the way I score it, if I see somebody land like 20 jabs or 30 jabs around, and maybe lands like a straight right or straight left, the way that I see it, based off of the volume, I'm going to give it that person rather than somebody landing one or maybe two at most good shots during the round.
Okay, so here's where a whole bunch of stuff is getting conflated, and give me a little bit of leeway, so maybe it can bring some perspective to this thing. When you say clean hard punches, right, and landed, right, you're talking about the effect, and you're talking about the effect of the punch, not the actual punch being thrown. So let's say in your scenario, they both land equally clean, a jab and a left hook. Even though left hook is a power punch and jab is not, but the jab actually is the harder punch, the jab would still win. Even though they're both clean, even though the left hook is a power punch and the jab is not, but the jab landed harder, the harder punch would be the one that you scored the round with. So even if a guy, like the only 2 punches that were landed in the entire round was this jab and this left hook, but the jab actually turned out to be the harder punch of the 2, you would give the round to that guy on the punching, that particular part of criteria.
Okay, and I agree with that perspective, but I agree with that. But let me also say this: what I originally said. What I originally said, based off of volume, based off of the multiple punches thrown. Remember, I didn't say based off of one punch landing clean like a jab and one punch landing clean like a hook. I'm saying based off of a whole typical boxing round, when you have both fighters putting in work. If I see one person landing more jabs, more punches than the other person, and it's landing compared to one person landing one clean shot, I would give it to that person. I did say that. Did I not say that?
I mean, what you do on your scorecard is your thing. I'm just saying
Okay,
what you're talking about. Let me finish. What you're talking about now is the nuances in these kind of fights, like fights that we get, like Brandon Figueroa and Stephen Fulton, where one guy is doing a lot of work and another guy is doing clean work. But then everyone who's like, but this guy's doing so much more. Sure, he's doing more, but his work isn't clean and it isn't as hard.
and I'm saying that I agree with that, but I did say that originally. I just think that our discrepancy is that, like, shots do have to land. I'm saying that in order and you can't just take one. I'm sure you understand now. You can't take one punch for one round and you land a good shot on the other boxer and the other boxer lands more. Now I do agree in a sense. Yes, like I said in the beginning, yes, it does have to be a shot that lands or a clean shot, whatever terminology you want to use. Yes, but I did specify, like I said, on my criteria, the way that I judge in the beginning.
And listen, there's also like ranges to this thing, right? So the fight we just watched, Ugas versus Spence, right? We saw Ugas definitely had the cleaner work, but he was also totally getting outworked. So in the Ugas Spence fight, because they both had clean shots and they both had hard shots, Errol Spence had so many more shots that it was hard to give Ugas credit for those rounds, for the clean work that he was doing, just because there wasn't enough of it.
There wasn't
Even though
enough.
it was way fucking cleaner.
There wasn't enough of it, but I disagree with the Spence Ugas comparison. I thought that Spence was landing more of the big shots, but I mean that's neither here nor there.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I'm saying
Okay.
that Spence had more of it, but if you were just to see whose shots were cleaner, it was definitely Ugas. Like you could
And that's what I disagree with.
You could see Ugas's shots totally. Like you didn't need to be like a lot of Errol Spence's work. You had to really be a discerning boxing eye to see what he was doing and how those shots were landing. You know, Ugas was covered up. He was rolling with shit. Stuff was rolling off his back, it was rolling off his side, all this stuff. Like he was landing, but they weren't really clean. Meanwhile, when Ugas landed, it was when Errol Spence's hands were in the wrong position, when his feet were in the wrong position. You could see those shots being landed clearly. But there just wasn't a lot of them. So a guy who with a clean work, but he only throws 5 punches, that's really clean, or lands really clean, like hard 5 punches, where another guy with the same kind of cleanliness, maybe the same kind of hardness, but he's landing 20. Now you have action about the volume.
Yeah, and yes, which I said in the beginning, but I mean, the Spence and Ugas would not be a good comparison because the only clean shots that I really saw Ugas landing was the overhand right, which is his signature punch. So I mean, I agree with your notion. I think that fight was not a good example. But with that being
it's only
said,
a good example of what I'm talking about when it comes to clean versus not clean punches.
Also
it illustrates.
You cut me off, sir.
Bro, goddamn, this is
you
like
cut me
really
off, bro. I didn't hold on, but I thought. Wait a minute. You said not to cut you off.
I gotta go. I'm out.
Okay, goodbye, bro. Go ahead. Jesus fucking Christ.
All right, now that that's over.
I mean, you told me not to cut him off, and I stopped doing it, and then he cut me off.
Yeah, I just let y'all go. Like, I'm over here playing Elden Ring still in the background, so I was just letting y'all go. But I mean, again, as far as Tyson Fury goes, I don't know. I really don't believe he's going to fight again. I mean, maybe he will, maybe he won't. I don't know. But I know he has said several times that he was done.
I think he'll do one more with it. 'Cause, I mean, he wants. I mean, who doesn't want to get that undisputed match?
I mean, does he really need it?
Yes.
I mean,
Honestly, I mean, when you look at Fury's resume, I mean, he has a good resume now. But I mean, okay, you have Wilder. Okay, 1A class win. Okay, you have Klitschko. Okay, 1A class win. And what's the next best thing? Maybe Dillian Whyte, maybe.
yeah, it would be Dillian Whyte, Chisora.
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is this: he doesn't really need undisputed. Like he doesn't. All right, get the smoke. You're welcome to come back on whenever you want to. He doesn't really need undisputed. Oh, somebody was in the background. I went to put them on, and then they clicked off just as quick as I tried to put them on. My thing is this: Fury is a little different. Like he doesn't really need undisputed because he's already won all the titles and never lost them in the ring. Like nobody's ever beat him. He's won every single title you can win. So it's like I don't know if he actually needs undisputed. Like, yeah, it would be great just to say that he was it. Technically, truthfully, all those belts should already be his.
Yeah. You said sorry. Can you repeat that last part? I didn't
Let
even.
me see. Hold on, Tony. You mutt. You got that one wrong. You chump. Keep crying. What happened to your Hey man, you know what?
Listen.
Only one person was perfect. That was a human, and that was Jesus. Outside of him, nobody's perfect.
Perfect.
So that was God's way of humbling me. That's what just happened.
True.
So is what
But
it is.
I do think Tyson Fury needs another. I think he needs another big win, bro. Because I mean, he only has what? In my opinion, I think he only really has arguably like 2A class wins. That's it. You know, I think he needs another win. I mean, his resume is kind of, huh?
Is though my thing about it is if AJ beats Usyk, right? Then you're fighting a guy who's already been beat. The only way it's really a huge deal is if Usyk beats AJ for the rematch, and then Tyson's fighting an undefeated fighter. Because if he beats AJ, okay, he's just a third person to beat him. Oh, we lost him. He might be back. Here we go. Keep sucking up to that lady. What lady are you talking about? You know this dude.
Man, they're going in on you on these comments, man.
Yeah, I don't even know what lady he's talking about. Keep sucking up to that lady.
It's probably a Wilder fanboy.
Could be. I don't know. I mean, I just want to know what lady he's talking about. What lady?
They could. Oh shit.
Oh, Aobs is in the back. Aobs in the building. What's going on?
Yo, Tony. What's good? What's good?
Up, man?
Oh, mate, I am devastated. Absolutely devastated.
Hey, you want a White to win?
Yeah, definitely.
Me too.
Definitely.
Me too.
I hate Fury. I absolutely despise
I don't like him either.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Aobs. Let me ask you a question. Did Dillian Whyte look drugged to you? No, I'm being real.
I'm gonna hop off this live if you start pushing bullshit.
No, listen. No, okay. Let's not say drug. Let's do this. Have you ever seen Dillian Whyte look that flat-footed and be breathing that heavy after the round?
That's what everyone is saying. This is the worst he's looked. Like in the last, I don't know, 5, 6, 7. Even against Wack when he was out of shape, he looked better. He was gassed in like, I don't know, the 4th, 5th round, pushing his punches. He backed Fury up and he was just looking at him on the ropes. Didn't do anything.
No, listen, I agree. Dillian Whyte didn't look he looked better for the Povetkin fights, in my opinion. But I mean,
yeah,
he did. But I mean, at the end of the day, listen,
at the end of the day, get that toxicology.
At the end of the day, we gotta get. We can't. I mean, it's like in boxing, bro. It's like when every fight happens now, it's like, and the other person wins in dominating fashion. Is always something where, he was. It was a cheat. The fix was in. He was drugged. He was this. He was that. It was the gloves. I mean, there's always an excuse.
No.
We can't just take a win for what it is anymore.
My issue is not
What?
with him
No.
getting.
I'm taking win. Fury gets the win. He dominated him and stopped him. He one punch knocked out this guy. I can't believe it. Yeah,
Look,
no, I can't believe it.
my thing is this. Here's my thing. Okay, this is what I saw. Okay, and I've never seen this before. They said it was what 50 degrees in Wembley Stadium. Is that what they said it was? It was 50, right?
We don't use
That's
Fahrenheit.
probably like 50 degrees is probably like what 20 something Celsius.
Yeah, okay, no, it's a bit less than that. Probably about 18, 15, 16, around that.
Close. So it's cold. It's cold is what I'm saying, okay?
Yeah,
Have
definitely.
Have you ever seen anybody standing in a ring for 16 minutes doing nothing, start sweating in cold weather?
Nah, but
But that's my
fought
point,
outside
Tony.
against White fought in Eddie's garden. So he fought outside before.
But
Yeah,
that's my point, Tony. Is that whenever in boxing nowadays, whenever somebody wins in dominating fashion, there's always a possible excuse built in.
No,
I hear
Tony's
you.
just trolling.
No, he's serious. No, I'm not saying he
It's
truly
serious.
believes that, but I mean, I know he thinks it crossed his mind like maybe some fix was in.
I don't know. Like this whole thing was weird to me. Like, look, if Dillian Whyte would have went in there and just got outboxed, beat, but he looked like Dillian Whyte, I wouldn't be saying anything. If he looked normal, my mind, and then knowing all the allegations that people have made against Fury, against Wilder, if I never knew any of that, okay, and White went in there, looked normal, and he just got beat up. But I've never, like, he was so slow. I don't. It
I
looked like
don't
he
know.
But this is
nine
why I
feet
don't
in
like.
water.
But this is why, like, I respect heavyweights, but bro, the skill level is just not high enough for me to watch sometimes, bro. And this is like a really exciting fighter, like Ali or Mike Tyson or Lennox Lewis, because the skill level is just not up. I need to have skills and then a little bit of power. I can't have this. I mean, it's boring, man.
Yeah, no, it was. But Tony, I need to ask you a question.
Yeah,
So I need to know what you saw because I was going for Dylan because he's from London, obviously.
right.
But then I watched the Wack and the Hellenius fights because those are the only two tall guys who were any good that he fought. And them two were beating him to the punch, ducking under his left hook. So what did you see that made you pick White?
That made me pick him.
Yeah.
So here's the thing: Tyson Fury, he can get knocked out. Like
Yeah.
he can be put to sleep. Okay.
I believe that too.
Where Tyson Fury has, oh shit, hold on, I'm dying on the game. Talking to you, hold on. I'm playing, I don't know if you've ever heard of it. I'm playing a game called Elden Ring in the background. I've been stuck on this game. But anyways, so now that I've saved myself, here's what I saw. I have seen Tyson Fury struggle against short heavyweight, whether it had been Chisora in the first fight, Steve Cunningham, etc. I knew going in that Dillian Whyte was of that same stature. I also knew that Dillian Whyte was nonstop, constant pressure. He's always in your face. You can't go nowhere. There's never been a fighter, even Joseph Parker, who was very good at evading AJ before AJ ever had a loss. Parker was dancing around AJ, and he could not escape Dillian Whyte. Dillian kept him in the pocket, dropped his ass twice. So I knew that going into this fight. And Parker's a tall, rangy style fighter, or at least he used to be before he looks like he looks now. So I took all that into account, and then I knew Tyson Fury is very susceptible to overhands. He's very susceptible to uppercuts, and I also knew Dillian Whyte is strong. So in the clinch, Dillian Whyte should have been able to hold him, rough him up, hit him to the body. What I did not expect was, before the fight started, Dillian Whyte to be sweating like he ran a marathon in freezing cold weather. What I didn't expect was Dillian Whyte to be flat-footed in the first round. What I didn't expect was going in between the first and second round, Dillian Whyte was gasping for air like he had been swimming all day long. Like,
Yeah.
everything about this is just weird. Bro, he looked drugged to me, or it looked like he didn't even train for the fight. Like you
Nah.
said, he looked worse in this fight than he did against Watt. And he took the
I
Watt
think the
fight on
occasion
2
got
weeks.
to him. I think the
He
occasion
took,
got to him.
I mean, he took the fight on 2 weeks' notice, and he thought he was going to be banned from the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what I just watched. All I know is I've never seen somebody sweat like they had been running a marathon in freezing cold weather. I've never seen that before. Whenever they're just standing still doing nothing.
Man, oh man, oh man.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I can't prove anything. There's nothing I can prove, but all I can say is that shit looked real sus.
No, I don't think it looks us, to be honest. I wanted White to win, but I thought deep down that this could happen because Fury is an elite heavyweight. White's feet are trash, and if you watch that Hellenius fight, Hellenius was walking him on to the right hands, and he was backing Hellenius up into the corner. Hellenius was hitting him with before he was able to trigger the left hook. Hellenius was hitting him with the right hand and getting out of the way before he was able to move that left
Then
hook. So
man,
it could have happened, mate.
at the end of the day, though, Wilder did a better job
He
to
did a much
That's
better.
facts.
to Fury.
That's
To
facts.
Fury, at least Fury got pushed. At least
Yeah.
with I mean, you know, it is so. You got and I remember me and Tony had this argument a long time ago. I think Tony was like, Wilder's not an A class, or which sorry, I could be misquoting, but either he didn't have A class wins or that he wasn't an A class fighter. One of those two.
No, I've maintained what I've always said about Wilder. I don't know if Wilder is good or bad because he has not fought enough A-level fighters for me to say how good or how bad he actually is.
Okay, yeah. So does this prove it to you? Because you consider Dillian Whyte an A class fighter, right?
I mean, yeah, like I did like seeing this shit. I don't know what the fuck that was.
So then Wilder is an A class fighter. It's not because he's skillful; he got that right hand always lands.
Bro, I'm telling you right now that I don't know what the fuck I watched, but that did not look like Dillian Whyte. That did not look like him. Like I don't know what I just watched. Like Go ahead. What were you saying? You cut off.
Oh.
Yo, Bernard, you still there? I don't know. He must be having
I would say Wilder is an A class fighter for sure, because he has a one trick, but as Paulie said, that one trick is a hell of a trick, and it's a skill to land that right hand that everyone knows is coming. It's a skill to land it. So
yeah,
his chin is probably better than I thought because Dylan got knocked down once and didn't get up.
Yeah, but we always knew that the was his chink in his arm. That's always been known.
How can you get chinned by the same punch 3 times in a row? Oh my! It doesn't make sense. Surely they would have been practicing for that punch.
When you're exhausted before
you
the
just
fight
go back to what you know.
That could happen.
Yeah.
it is what it is. Hey, Arms, man, are you upset?
I'm devastated, mate.
You gotta go back and eat your crumpets now.
Oh mate, if White gets chin and then AJ gets chin later in the year, it's mate.
I like AJ, man, but I don't know if he can beat. I mean, he got a tough task in Usyk, but
I know. But
if he can get past Usyk, I don't know if he can beat Fury, man.
I just hope he puts on a better show this time than the last time. That's what I
want.
I
mean, people act like that fight was a dominating performance by Usyk. I mean, AJ was hanging in there.
Yeah, mid rounds, he was putting it on him, especially to the body.
I mean, to me, AJ did a good enough job. He hung in there. We just got beat.
AJ needs to put his weight back on.
Yeah. How you see that fight going? I think it's slated for July 23rd.
I think if AJ comes in just as small, he's going to get his ass whooped. If not, probably worse.
Okay, so if he comes in bigger, you think he
Oh,
has a chance, better chance?
yeah, he has a much better chance, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think he didn't use his size to his advantage.
Nah, he tried to box with him, do some kind of amateur boxing bullshit.
But I mean, how would he? If he gets past Usyk, how would he come in against Fury? Would he come in big or would he come in slim?
He gonna come in looking drunk.
How would he come in against Fury? Would he come in looking big or would he come in looking slim?
Against Fury?
Yes. If AJ fought Fury, how would he come in?
I mean, he would have to come in with some type of weight, or else he just get grabbed all night.
Yeah, I hate when Fury does that. Shit pisses me off every time he grabs.
But I mean,
Yeah.
it's illegal what he does, but it's legal because they let what's his name, Lennox Lewis get away with it. They let Klitschko get away with it, and now they let Tyson Fury get away
Man,
with it.
if I'm fighting Fury, I'll be in the back. I'm like, listen, y'all. I tell the ref, listen, please don't allow that clinching shit. Watch out for that, because I'll be pissed off, bro. Because if a small guy who's short, they can't even get their shit off because he's always grabbing the motherfucker, bro. That shit pisses me off.
But I didn't think he'd be able to clinch White. I thought White would be too strong for him.
And he kind of was. I mean, he showed some glimpses. Like he was pushing Fury back a little bit.
At times.
He showed some glimpses, but
it's just I thought he was double jabbing him, but then Fury was sitting on the ropes looking at him, and he was just looking at Fury, just bouncing. He was confused. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? I think Wilder versus White would be a good one.
Fuck.
That'd be a good one. I think that can go either way.
Look,
Wilder straight shots beat them hooks every time. that straight right hand is gonna be a nightmare. That might be a 1-round war. That White goes to sleep in. That White goes to sleep.
That should be a funny. That'd be a funny. I would like to see that one.
Yeah. All I know is I don't even know how that Dillian Whyte that showed up for this fight even won a fight. Like I just something.
I don't know how he beats like Joyce or Parker in a rematch or Ruiz. I don't know how. Maybe he's shot. I don't know.
But what's crazy is like I feel like the style to beat. Like okay, if you the way to get it on Fury, I think you just gotta not Philly shell, but you gotta the Mike Tyson style. What's that called? You gotta peekaboo. You gotta that peekaboo style, bro, and catch him. You gotta peekaboo, bro. Cause I feel like there was times where I was like, if Dillian peekabooed, I think he could have got up in there.
I just saw.
Know, man.
My bad.
See a Dillian Whyte peekaboo would be funny.
Man, look, man, I'm so like I said, I feel like Tony Bellew right now. I feel gutted.
Do you like Fury?
Huh?
Do you like Fury?
I liked Fury before I saw him fight Deontay Wilder. I legit wanted Fury to lose against Wilder because he was doing dirty shit nonstop after he already had the fight won. And that's why I lost a lot of like for Fury. Like it's okay. Like if you're doing dirty shit, you're headlocking somebody, you're choking them, you're throwing forearms here or there. You know what I mean? Like if you're doing that in the fight to get an edge, I can understand it.
Yeah, Fury's kind of dirty, bro.
When you have a guy beat and you're still doing that shit, there's a problem.
Yeah, Fury's kind of dirty, bro. Like Fury's a dirty ass fighter sometimes, bro. And what the hell happened with that headbutt? Did about when White got cut?
Man, he hit him with like 2 or 3 headbutts on purpose.
I'm saying he hit you in the back of your earlobe, the back of your head. He's a dirty ass motherfucking fighter, man. He does fight dirty as fuck in that ring.
He does.
Hey, man, the referee's not going to save you in there. You got to save yourself.
That is very true too.
Man, I got to put my guy A-Obs in there with Tyson Fury. I think he'll do a bit of job.
Bro, I think all of us could have done better than what Disney did.
Oh my god! I can't believe it.
Well, let me see when the last. Let me think in my mind. When's the last time I fought? Probably 10 years. It's probably been about 10 years. I can tell you right now, I would do a better job than what Dillian. Even if the shit, even if it only lasts
Yeah.
rounds,
Even if you
even if
get
it
knocked
only went
spark
3
out, it
rounds,
doesn't even matter.
That shouldn't be funny. You
It's
say you give him 2 rounds of hell.
it's like the worst case scenario because he
Exactly.
didn't do shit and he got sparked out. If he went out there and just gave him hell and got knocked out, I'd be fine with it. But he just didn't. He didn't do anything and he gassed out doing nothing and then got knocked out.
Oh
you were
man.
knocked out.
Hey, so you like Charlo, huh?
Huh?
You
Yeah,
like Charlo?
that's my man. That's my favorite fighter, man.
Okay, he's
That's
one of
my
my favorite
guy.
fighters too. Who you got for the rematch?
Charlo by disgusting KO.
Me too.
He
I think
almost
he, I
got him.
think
He almost got him twice.
yeah. I actually had him win the first fight. I know people probably disagree, but I had him win in the first fight.
I had him 7-5. I rewatched it maybe twice. I had him 7-5.
But at the
I'm
same
not. I'm not
time, though, I
mad with
mean,
a draw.
I was okay with a draw.
Yeah,
I
exactly. Because it's only in 1 round. I'm not really mad with it.
But at the same time, though, I think the reason why I think he's gonna knock him out because I feel like he knows he made the adjustment's gonna be made. I think like he
Yeah,
knows what he has to do, stay off the ropes, keep pressing forward, and just do it like that. I feel like Castano's only chance is having him up against the ropes. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
if you
exactly.
you
When
know
he was in center of the ring, he was outboxing him. His jab was working. Like that's one of the most underrated things about that. Charlo's jab was working in the center of the ring. It's only when he was on the ropes that Castano was able to let off them hooks, and he was
them
punching
hooks,
around Charlo's guard as
yeah,
well. He was hurting
yeah.
Charlo on the ropes.
Yeah, he was hooking off on them on the ropes. And the
Yeah, no,
messed
he
up
was
part about it
nice.
is that like he has a I mean Derek James is one of the best trainers in boxing, man. I have a high respect for him. And
Yeah,
whenever
Charlo wasn't listening to him.
he wasn't listening, and every time he did listen though, he would have success, but then he would
Yeah,
not listen again.
exactly. And he almost got him out of there, fighting the wrong game plan. He almost got him out of there. Had
Almost got him out
Castano
of there.
running across the ring. So he's gonna spark him. He's gonna spark him.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, for Charlo, it's real easy. He just cannot back up. That's it. Because
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like
every
he
time he
knows
switches,
what he has to do the second fight.
yeah,
Yeah, just turn him and stay in the center.
yeah,
Jab him, let off them power shots. Get
What's
him
yeah.
out
good,
of there.
gents? How y'all doing?
What's going
Good.
on, bro?
What's good? What's good?
Well, I don't know.
So AJ,
Yeah,
let me ask you a question.
fire away.
And I'm not trying to sound like the conspiracy theorist, right? But let me in all your years of being alive, have you ever seen somebody sweat standing still in a ring for 16 minutes in freezing cold weather?
Can't say I have.
Well, Dillian was.
Oh boy, my heart hurts right
Bruh,
now. My heart
he,
hurts.
I'm gonna be honest to you. Like I said, I can't prove anything, and I'm saying allegedly very strong. But to me, he looked drugged. He looked drugged.
That's probably the worst I've ever seen him look.
And I know.
I mean, like honestly, like what shocked me really was how he came out southpaw in the first round and he had success, man. He was hitting Fury to the body. He was keeping him back. I'm like, well, what's all this? And then he goes back to orthodox for the rest of the fight. Then it just got away from him. And like every time he trapped Fury, he wasn't firing off. I mean, he landed a lot of body shots on Fury, but it wasn't to his detriment. He just kept. I mean, I don't know, man. Just something was off. Something was really off. You know. I mean, yeah, man.
And the thing is, if you watch it, he was gasping for air after the first round. He was in
And I mean,
between.
it's like I'm watching it, and it's like, is it further and further we go into this? Like, I can't help but Tyson Fury is just going to land something. He's going to counter because Dillian Whyte was swinging for the fences. He was doing that wild windmill bullshit. You know, like just you know those wild ass punch. I'm like, dude, you can't be doing that. You know what I mean? I thought that he fixed that shit a long time ago.
But
You know
the
what I mean?
thing
I
about
mean,
it is, though, is he looks so slow.
yeah, yeah. I mean, goddamn, Tyson Fury is fuck. He's fast. That uppercut came out of nowhere, man. It really did.
No,
Like,
great uppercut. It was definitely a great uppercut.
was. I mean, like, God damn that! All that punch, damn that punch, man. This is kryptonite. It is. It
It
is.
is.
He's susceptible. This is kryptonite.
I know. I've been saying that from day one. I said it whenever he fought Povetkin the first time. I was like, he's got to be careful stylistically. This is what could happen and be the uppercut to do it. And lo and behold, that uppercut knocked him out against Povetkin. And my prediction video that I got wrong, contingent on the toxicology report. Dillian Whyte, if you're listening, get your motherfucking ass to the hospital and get a toxicology report.
Oh shit! You know what, man? It's like, oh Lord, I don't know what. Please tell me, Tony, you didn't bet on this, did you?
No, I wanted to. I tried to. I was going to.
Yeah.
But in my state, you can't online bet. They won't let you.
You're right. Yeah, same with me. It's like I found a site that like low key does it. I mean, it's like international, but like you know what? It's like I tried to deposit some cash, and it's like it was taking time for me to place my bet.
Right.
I mean, I got some in there. I mean, but it's like you know what? I'm not even gonna waste my time on this because like but you know, but this is one of those times I pick with my heart, not my head. You know, because I was going into this, I was well aware that Fury could win this fight. He's probably going to win this fight, but I just said, you know what? It's just, God, it's just. I mean, I just feel this upset coming in. Like I caught your prediction video this morning when I was driving home from work, and it's like.
Right.
You know, you gassed me up too, man. You really got my juices flowing. You know, like, you really did. I'm like, ooh, Tony on his shit, bro. He on his shit.
AJ, I'm telling you, I am telling you. If Dillian Whyte comes out and he makes the statement, I felt like I was drugged, something didn't feel right, something to allude to that, I'm gonna say that maybe the wilder conspiracy theorists are onto something because I have never seen Dillian Whyte look this fucking bad. He didn't look this bad whenever he fought AJ the only time in the pros. And it's like 16th to 17th fight, he didn't look this bad.
No, I mean, and after that, he improved drastically after the AJ fight. I mean, like literally after the AJ fight, he learned to box. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was just like a come forward like mauler, brawler, slugger in the AJ fight. He was sloppy. I mean, he actually had success. He hurt AJ in that fight.
And in this fight, like I said, my thing is this: I've never seen somebody stand still in a ring for 16 minutes and break out in sweats in 50-degree weather.
But yeah, something was up, man. I don't know, man. It's just
I can't prove nothing. I'm saying allegedly, but what I'm gonna say again, AJ, is Dillian, if you listening, get a toxicology report.
Get one. You might want to do that. Okay, well now with that being said, you don't watch the undercard. Did you watch it live or you watch the undercard?
Yeah, I saw the undercard.
Was it dog shit or what?
The whole shit was trash.
I mean, honestly, like the only fight that was good, semi good, was Lowe versus Ball. That was funny because Lowe got stopped. So
yeah.
so
5'2" Ball.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. He literally got low balled. That's what happened. So. Yeah. So I mean, but that was a fun scrap. But other than that, just they brought some guy who was pretty much at a buffet and gave him boxing gloves to fight Adelaide.
Yeah, Adelaide. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't even know. And Tommy Fury stunk out the joint like I thought he would again. I said, well, he's going to go the distance with this guy, and that's exactly what happened. And of course, he wasted his time by cloud Jason Jake Paul again.
Let me tell you something. Jake Paul will knock him the fuck out.
That's what I said. I've been saying. I said, you know what? Jake Paul will beat this dude. He really will. I mean, like honestly, that was even sounding drastic then, but it's like he'll beat this guy. He'll beat him. Tommy Fury can't fight.
He cannot fight.
He can't fight. I mean, like literally, it's like he's going the distance with guys who like haven't fought in years and who have like losing records in who have several losses. You know what I mean? I mean, like the last guy who he fought with was he a sparring partner of Jake's, and he hadn't fought in like 2 or 3 years, and he had an 0-1 record.
And he was a welterweight.
Yeah, and he couldn't stop him.
Nope. A welterweight.
I mean, like it was funny. Tim Bradley actually gave Jake his props. He said he could fight on the broadcast.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, like,
yeah. Better not fight him. He better not.
No, he don't. You know what? You know what? I hope he does because I want to see Tommy get knocked out. He's annoying me. He's really annoying me now. He really is.
I can guarantee you he's gonna. Well, I can't say anything because I said that White was gonna win and he got his ass whooped. I mean, it wasn't even competitive.
It was not. It really wasn't. I mean, you could give. I gave Dylan 1 round, and that was the first. That was all I gave him.
Yeah, I gave him the first round too.
All I gave him, and Fury. It was just all Fury after that. Now, Fury had the right approach because he did box in this one. I mean, he didn't come forward which was smart because I believe if he did, he was playing to Dillian Whyte's You know, he's playing to his strengths. He was playing with strengths, yeah. So that was smart on the other end because he came in lighter and he did box on. He was on the back foot. But fuck Fury's God, that uppercut. That was a peach of a shot. It really was. I mean, damn.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it would have mattered if he would have went to the pocket or not. Like,
Yeah. I agree. If he had landed the uppercut, I think Fury would have probably stopped him late, or he still would have lost on points. You know what I mean?
Yeah, something just looked off.
Yeah, that was not the Dillian that I'm used to kind of seeing. I expected more ambition, and it's like, fuck, man. Look, every time the guy is balanced, his balance wasn't even there. His balance was off.
That's
Like
what I'm
hell. Like
saying.
he looked like he couldn't even stand half the time.
That's what I'm saying.
And, oh God, jeez.
Bruh, from the first round, he had no bend in his knees, no raising his toes, nothing.
I mean, I'll say for the first round, he did look good because that's the round he won. I gave him that round. But like from round 2 onward, it's like something changed, man. He looked like just Mr. Stumbles in there, you know, like Mr. I'm about to fall.
I'm telling you, he won the first round, but he only won it because of due to Fury not doing anything. Like,
right, yeah. Fury was trying to figure him out. Yeah, he was trying to, pretty much. I guess he was downloading data and just trying to like, okay, what's he gonna do, whatever else. So lack of activity from Fury won Dillian the round. So
right. And then the thing about it too is, all his punches were being pushed. They had no pop, no nothing. Like he was just.
I mean, because he was landing body shots, but I'm wondering like, are these actually even hurting Fury at all? Like, is there any mustard behind these shots or anything? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it looked to be none at all. Like everything he threw was just. I'm telling you, AJ, Dillian Whyte, if he would have punched you with those shots, you would have been like, "This is what it feels like to be a heavyweight." Like it would have had no effect. He had nothing behind him from round 1. I'm telling you, like, I know I don't want to sound salty because I got it wrong, but if Dillian Whyte would have looked normal and got beat up like he did, I wouldn't be saying anything. But something looked wrong.
Yeah. Something definitely looked wrong. I mean, it's like I know you're not trying to sound salty because you know your shit. You know what you're talking about when you make predictions. I mean, because literally nobody thought that Lopez was gonna lose the Cambosos. I mean, they was calling you crazy. Saying,
well, it's not just that. Nobody.
And the fight more or less played out like you said. You know what I mean?
Right. But also, AJ, nobody thought that Usyk could beat AJ on the scorecards. Nobody thought that was possible.
Yeah, and with me with that, I kind of I knew that Usyk was I did pick AJ to win, but I just thought that he would make it close enough on the cards to win a decision. So I picked him on the decision, but Usyk just went in there and shut him out completely. And I was that honestly surprised me because I didn't think that he would dominate AJ that badly. I mean, but I was aware that Usyk was a threat and but I mean, what shocked me is how he dominated AJ. You know what I mean? For like the majority of the fight.
Yeah. But I don't know, my dude. Like I know it's not a boxing upset because the favorite won, but this shit was upsetting to me just to watch.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I afterwards, it's like this was this even a fight, really?
Like he waited 4 years to show up tired in the first round. 4 years to show up tired in the first round.
I mean, it's like after all this time, and it's like this is what happened. I mean, like all this time, you know what I mean? And it amounts to this, so what the hell does he do now? Does he retire? Like, what's he gonna do now?
At 34 years old, I would say that his career is over.
Yeah, I mean, he can't make a comeback. He's too old. You know what I'm saying? It would help if he was younger, but he's not. And honestly, it's like I could say that Dillian Whyte is probably chinny at this point. It's safe to say that.
Yeah. His
like
punch,
any right shot on the chin is going to put him down or put him out. Like it really will.
At least the uppercut. His punch resistance is gone.
Yeah. I think after the Paveka fight might have done it. It really might have. But I mean, but it's funny because I was gonna if Dillian did win, I was gonna laugh because I'm sure the Wilder fans would have been taking that pretty hard. Tony, you there? What you think? Tony. Tony.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I heard everything you said, but I was
Oh yeah,
using
yeah.
the restroom and I was
Oh, for
peeing
sure. Okay.
so long, so
Oh no, no,
long.
no, no, no. No, you good. You good. Just checking, bro. Just checking, bro.
But yeah, you might be right. You very well could be right. It could have been Povetkin, that uppercut that put him into another world, into the void. He may have never come back from that. Like that might have just shattered that chin to where it's just paper mache now. You could be right on that.
Yeah, because like it's funny because I mean, recently in recent memory, you see Miguel Burchell's last fight.
Yeah,
Bro, he's done. He's shot.
he is.
I mean, he got beat the shit. The Nakatilia beat the shit out of that man. And honestly, I was picking Burchell to win. I was, but I'm looking at this and it's like Jesus Christ, man. Valdez did a number on him. He really did.
Yeah.
I like the weight jump didn't even help either. Like he was at 135, but it's like that didn't help. I mean, like bro, you better hang him up before something bad happens to you. Like seriously.
No, I agree. Yeah,
because like I mean, in the Valdez fight, he took a brutal beating, and then got brutally knocked out. Like
what?
that, I mean, it's like you say, it's like I mean, I'd rather be knocked out than take a brutal beating than be knocked out.
Yeah. Well, I would just rather be like flash knocked out than just take a brutal beating. Period. Even if I wasn't knocked out, because it's the beatings that take it out of you, not just
Yeah. I mean, but that's worse. If you take a brutal beating and then you get brutally slept.
Yes. like the worst one to me was Vargas when he fought Zepeda. Talked all that shit.
Yeah.
Yo.
Wait a minute. Oh no. I mean, it's funny. Zepeda has a knack for this now. It's like he keeps fucking up guys because he did the same shit to Baranchik. Now Baranchik is damaged goods too.
Yeah. Yep.
Because Montana Love beat the shit out of him as well.
Now Montana Love, that dude looks like he might be the truth with his little fucking.
No. I'm just saying, like he got Baran. Okay, going to that fight, I literally knew nothing about Love. It's like I tried to do some research on him to find some fight videos if I couldn't find anything. But when I saw the fight, it's like, oh, this dude is good. He's fucking good. I mean, even though I picked Baranchik to win just due to level of competition and stuff like that, been way tougher fights. But like stylistically, he was all wrong for Love. All wrong.
Yeah.
All wrong. I mean, and then after that, that's what turned me on to Montana Love. Then Eddie Hearn scooped him up, and it's just been smooth sailing ever since. Man, I want to see this dude fight as much as possible. You know what I'm saying?
He's entertaining too, like I said, with that little French bulldog that he brings with him everywhere. Dude's fun to watch.
He really is. He really is. But I love me some Montana Love, bro.
But
yeah, I mean, you were saying Josue Vargas, yeah, then Zepeda fucked him up, which I found was hilarious. I mean, honestly, I put a poll up on Twitter saying who got the worst slice of humble pie in 2021, and the nominees were Caleb Plant, Deontay Wilder, Josue Vargas, or Teofimo Lopez, and it was a tie between Teofimo and Josue.
Look, let me tell you something. I would have rather been Teofimo because Vargas, like, he got beat up like a fight night character. You know, whenever you knock them out and you keep hitting them as they're on the ground, that's what it looked like when he was in the corner. Like, that shit was bad.
You talking about with Zepeda, right?
Yeah, it was Zepeda.
Yeah, yes, okay, yeah, that, yeah, Zepeda could punch, man. That was a peach of a shot he landed. It's like, he just timed that perfectly and he walked Vargas right into it. Then he drops like a sack of potatoes. He gets up, and the fight should have been stopped right then and there. I don't know why the referee allowed it to go on, but then, he gets pummeled into the ropes, and now he had a comeback fight, and I think he got dropped 2 or 3 times in that fight.
Did he have a comeback? I didn't even know he came back.
He did. He had an 8-rounder. I forget which card it was on. Was it on? Fuck, what was it on? It was on a top rank card recently. I don't know. I think it might have been on the Burchell or Berlanga card. It was one of those. And this guy, and like his opponent was weird. He pulled some Mike Tyson shit till he bit him in the shoulder. And he bit him in the shoulder, and he floored Vargas twice. But Vargas still won a decision, but he got dropped twice by this guy. I don't know who he was. But yeah, he was dropped twice in the fight. And I'm like, oh shit, man. I wonder if Zepeda done damaged another guy. You know what I'm saying? Low key.
But yeah, like I said, I had no idea that he even had a fight, and the fact that he got dropped 2 or 3 times is not looking good because that Berlanga card, there was another card going on at the same time. Who was it that was fighting? I was watching the other card.
Was it a Showtime card or because I don't really I'm kind of not high on Berlanga right now. I don't know about you.
Yeah, no, I don't. he was a hype job.
He,
Like,
he. It's a matter of time before he's fooled. He gets slapped by somebody when he steps up. I mean, like it really is.
yeah, I mean, whenever you look bad stepping up against B-level competition, that's not. That's
I mean,
not.
he just went the distance with a 37-year-old blown up middleweight who Triple G stopped years ago in
I know.
4 rounds.
I missed the fight because, like I said, I was watching another fight card at the same time. But yeah, all that Mike Tyson power, the next Mike Tyson, that went out the fucking window.
You know what? I mean, I suspect you may not believe me, but I swear to God, I'm telling the truth. It's like because I was watching him before this when he was still knocking people out in the first round, and I'm like, this doesn't seem right to me. You know what I mean? It's like well, I don't know because first off, like some of those guys look like they couldn't wait to leave the ring before the bell went
Right.
off. So
Right.
you know, what I mean, they're putting them in with guys who look like they don't want to be there first off, and it's like this is not good. He keeps doing this because he's not learning anything. He's not rounding out his game. Like if I mean then of course like I mean and plus kudos to Tim. That's why I fucks with Tim Bradley, man. Tim Bradley's my guy. I mean he was saying like after the Rose fight, he was saying him getting his first 16-round knockouts was possibly the worst thing that ever happened to him.
Yeah, because he didn't get any experience.
Exactly. Didn't round out his game. No rounds, nothing at all. Now once he's stepping up in class, we're seeing the cracks in his armor.
Yeah, and the thing is with him, he never had the fundamentals like a Mike Tyson, who they were trying to compare him to. Like,
No,
he didn't.
none. No, not for no. I mean, they're trying to market him into. Well, no, I mean, dude, he has to have the skills. I mean, first off, like, you know, he's just stalking rolls and not throwing nothing. I mean, he's not even using the jab. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To set up his other punches. I mean, you just letting him get away from you. You're chasing him around. You know, it's funny. It had the same aesthetic of the Ryan Garcia Manuel to go fight, if I'm being honest.
That fight was trash. But
Yeah, it wasn't
Ryan.
dope.
Ryan was trying to get the knockout. That was all to go.
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. I mean, actually, I said this too. I'm not going to be so harsh on Ryan because he actually was trying to make a fight of it. I mean, Togo didn't come to fight. He just came to survive and get paid.
Yeah, that's it. He won that paycheck.
That's all. I mean, he's the second guy under his own card to really try to talk up a fight, only for him to get in there and not fight.
Right.
And then the second guy was Chris Van Heerden, who Ben just destroyed in 2 rounds.
Let me tell you something though. Boots Ennis look better.
Yes, he passes the eye test for me when it comes to all the welterweights. Like right now, the prospects, like he passes the eye test. You put him in with Conor, he knocks Conor out. I think he'll stop Conor. I think he'll do the same to Virgil as well.
I don't know. My thing is, I would really like to see Conor Ben and Boots fight because they're so aggressive. I think
Yes.
very well. It'd be a very fun fight to watch. But
Boots just has way more skill. He's just way more skilled than Conor. He really is. I think he is. And honestly,
no,
I mean, it'll be a good fight and competitive. But Boots will just I think it'll just be too much for him skill wise.
and that's what I'm saying. I think you're right because
Yeah.
whenever when Conor fought Chris, like he was getting caught. He was getting hit.
Yeah, in the first round, Chris was catching him with shit. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Shit.
But my bad. I know I'm kind of talking slow because I'm playing a game at the same time. I'm stuck with love the game. But yeah, with Boots Ennis, Chris couldn't even touch him. He literally he did nothing.
Tony, like he was on his way to getting stopped. Had that fight not ended with clash of heads, he was going to get stopped.
Oh, he definitely was. It wouldn't have went past the second round. But that's what I'm saying. Even though he didn't stop him, and it was the cut over the forehead that stopped the fight, to me, I like that fight better for Boots than I did for Conor. Like, to me, Boots did a way better job because he never got touched, whereas Conor Ben, he was getting 2-piece, 3-piece. He was
in the
walking
first round, yeah, he was getting caught. He was in the first round. He was, and I said like he's got to be careful of that shit in the future, man, because you know he goes in gung ho like that, trying to fight punchers, like a Boots or a Virgil. Oh, he's gonna have issues, bro. he's gonna get knocked out or dropped again because like I think that I mean it was funny because a lot of people saying, and I agree with this. I wish they put him in with Avanesian because you know, but I think that and I think honestly like I heard a couple channels say this and I agree. It's like I think David Avanesian gave Eddie Hearn nightmares when he beat the brakes off of Josh Kelly, and he's like, no, I don't want that to happen to Conor. So you know, I'm gonna keep his ass far away from him. You know what I mean? Because you know, I like his chances. I see it kind of as a 50-50 fight, if I'm being honest. You know what I mean? And I think David is at that right level. If not that, put him in with a meat machine. You can do that. So.
Cal Velasquez, I don't know what you think. I honestly don't know what Cal Velasquez got left in him. Like after watching him with Virgil Ortiz
Yeah,
and
that
seeing,
was Virgil. Oh yeah, he whipped his ass bad.
yeah, but it's not just that. Like
Yeah.
he's another one because I think he's like 34, 35 years old.
Yeah, he's getting up there in
So
age too. Yeah, I think he's what, 34, something like that, returning that
yeah,
this year. So
yeah. And the problem with him is, kind of like Usyk or Lomachenko. They spent all their times in the amateur and waited till they were old to go pro. And the thing with Mean Machine is I think he might be broken. Like I don't know if he's got any punch resistance left.
yeah, because what Terrence did, I wouldn't really. Well, I don't know. I mean, what would you think? You think Terrence might have made him damaged goods, or
Yeah, because I mean, well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, the dude still got a hell of a punch because he dropped Terrence and he hurt Ortiz like twice in the fight. He
he did?
almost
Yeah,
dropped Ortiz. But outside of that hard shot, yeah, I think the damage he sustained from Bud is just it ruined him because he couldn't take the damage against Virgil unless Virgil just hits that fucking hard. That's why. But I think yeah, Bud damaged him.
got you, got you. Oh
But
yeah,
on
look,
that,
it's funny you say that. Yeah, sorry,
go
go
ahead.
ahead, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, 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 I'm saying like on Twitter, somebody put up a post on Twitter said, "Me trying to convince the bouncer I haven't had too much to drink." And it's Dillian Whyte getting up and stumbling into the ropes.
Oh, shit. Oh shit. He damn near knocked the referee over.
Shit, man, Jesus.
He put his hands up like I'm good and then fell on top of the referee.
It's like, bro, nah, man. It's like, nah, he's done, bro. You're done. You're done. that's Mark Lyson. That's a good referee. He stopped Terry. He reffed the Terry Harper and Alicia Bumgarner fight.
Yeah, and she was lucky because she was a statue in there.
Woo! Alicia was about to pounce like a cat on a mouse.
Mm-hmm. And I like Bumgarner because I always go for the pretty girls. Like if they
Oh hell
pretty,
yeah! I mean, they pretty and they can fight. That's a bonus.
yeah, yeah. I always like. So there's a guy that be on my channel called Regulator that's always here, right? And I tell him every time he asks me about female fighters, who do I want to win? I always pick the prettier one. I might know that they're gonna get their ass whooped, but I always pick the prettier one.
Yeah, like Ebony Bridges as well. She's
I don't
like she.
see.
You don't like that? You don't like Ebony?
She a butterface, like the definition of a butterface. Like if you chop the head off, yeah, she looked great. But you put that head on her, I don't know about that one.
Oh fuck! Oh yeah, no, but I rocks with it. I mean, like, honestly, what turned me on her was like the weigh-in outfit she be wearing. It's like who this? You know what I mean? Then like I saw her fight with Shannon Courtney, and that was actually a good fight. Like I don't know if you ever saw it, but that was like a good seesaw toe-to-toe battle, and that was one of my favorite fights of last year actually. And that's what kind of turned me on to Ebony. It's like, okay, she could bang, she could fight. You know what I mean? But now she's a world champ. She beat Cecilia Roman in her last fight, took the title from her, and now she's now she got that, and she's kind of like the biggest name in the division because of how she marketed herself with her weighing outfits. And bless Eddie Hearn's heart for not looking because I would have stared like obsessively at that. So if it was me,
the only thing I care about her though is she was gifted a lot of opportunities that other people would not.
She
was her third.
She was
title shot.
She was. I mean, it was her second because she fought Shannon Courtney for that. I thought it was only her second one.
I thought it was her third one. She had lost in 2 previous title shots, and that was her third.
She lost. Okay, she challenged for a title win. That actually just fell into her lap because Shannon Courtney was supposed to fight Rachel Ball, but Ball tested positive with COVID, so she had to pull out. Then Ebony Bridges stepped in, so then she got the shot at the vacant belt. So that was her first shot, and she was undefeated at the time. So she lost that shot, and she took an L for the first time. Then then she's had I think 1 fight since then, and now she got another shot at another belt. So this is just 2, I believe.
I thought she had 2 losses on her record.
No, she had one, just one.
Are
I mean,
sure?
she should have had one. I know which one. Like she fought who she fight? She fought a chick called what's her name? Maylise Gangloff, I believe, and I saw that fight, and I was convinced she won. Like it might have been a draw at the most, but I think she got a gift in that fight. So it should have been it should have been a draw, or you could say, or a loss. but she got a gift, and that's another fight she probably should have lost.
We about to walk
Didn't win.
downstairs. We about to walk downstairs because I'm gonna Google this.
Yeah. Look it up. Yeah, I'm on the computer too. I'll try to pull it up myself. So.
Oh well, if you're gonna pull it up, then I can walk back upstairs.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, do your thing. Yeah, let me hold on. Let me see Ebony Bridges. Let me pull up a record on you on Wikipedia. Thank God for Wikipedia. Such a useful website.
She had 2 losses.
Not just one to my knowledge, but I'm checking out. I'm finding out now. Let me see. Hold on, just to make sure I'm not going crazy. All right, let's see Ebony Bridges. But I see some flaws in her somewhat. It's like she could fight, yes, but if she steps up against somebody more experienced, like she's gonna lose. I feel. Again, if not get stopped. So, I mean, I rock with her. I like her. You know what I mean? She's she good for the weight, brings a lot of eyes attention, but it's like she's still limited, which is not her fault because I think she has a limited amateur background, and doesn't have that much experience as a pro. So, okay, yeah, let's see. Okay. She had 2 fights since then. Okay, so she's been active. Okay, so she fought Shannon Courtenay, lost that fight last April. That was her first title shot. Then August of last year, she had a comeback fight with a chick named Beck Connolly, pretty much a journeywoman, stopped her in 3 rounds. I saw that fight. I remember that. Then the Ganglaw fight was after that in September of last year. And that's the fight that I was talking about that she got a gift, I think. Then March of this year, she challenged Maria Cecilia Roman, which she won on points, UD. And finally, it took her belt. Yeah, it took her belt. Yeah, so now she's the current reigning IBF female bantamweight champion.
So you said she only has 1 loss.
1 loss, yeah. Out of 9 fights, she's only got 1 loss. Yeah.
Could have sworn she had 2.
Not bad because she turned pro in February of 2019, so she's not bad. Wow, she ain't been pro for that long, so not bad at all.
Ebony Bridges, we talking about the same one, the Aussie, blonde hair.
Yes, the blonde bomber, yeah, that one.
I could have sworn she had 2 losses.
Just 1, just to Shannon Courtenay. That's it, just 1.
Bro, I'm not from this timeline.
You might be talking about somebody else. It might be somebody else. It may be somebody else.
It is like she the one with the best body in boxing, but she got the ugliest face at the same time.
Oh, her face ain't that bad. Come on.
that thing.
You know what? I will say this. Like when you say butterface, like I kind of could see because she looks a little fuller in the face lately. I mean, she used to look a little slim, but now like it's kind of fuller somewhere. I still like it. I still think she looks good, but I kind of see her face is kind of more roundish now. I think maybe just like when she's not, in fighting shape, I should say. So,
I don't know.
But we'll see how long she holds on to that belt. There's another champ on her side of the street, Jamie Mitchell, who beat Shannon Courtenay and took her belt, gave her set. Maybe Shannon. Oh no, it's probably Shannon because she has 2 losses. Yeah. But she lost. She lost to Rachel Ball. Then she was supposed to rematch her and fought Ebony, and then she lost her last fight to Jamie Mitchell, who was pretty much I never heard of her before, but she's I think she was pretty much an obscure fighter from America. She came in and beat her on points to like a majority decision and took her belt and gave Shannon Courtenay her second loss in her last fight. And now nobody really knows what the hell she's doing because she was supposed to rematch Mitchell, but now nobody knows what's going on with that. So yeah, I think it was noticeable because she even did it. She was stripped because she didn't make weight for the fight. Shannon Courtenay, yeah, she blew up in weight. She didn't make weight, so only was on the line for Mitchell, which she won the fight. So so she won the title too. So yeah.
Okay, well, you're right. I'm wrong. Like I said, I could have sworn she had 2 losses, but it is what it is. Like I still
no problem, no big, all good. So
still say she got a nice body, ugly ass face.
Oh shit! Nobody wants to see him fight Francis Ngannou, man. What the fuck? Jesus Christ!
Who?
Fury. You saw Ngannou when he after the fight, right? He showed up.
Was he there? I turned it off.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you did because I was gonna do the same.
No, I made a YouTube video, so I had turned it off.
Ngannou was in the he was in the ring, and I don't know if they were promoting the fight. I had it on mute because I was on a live stream at the time. So, he was in the ring, and I could only assume they were teasing a potential fight between those guys. If that's the only reason why he Do you think Fury's gonna retire? Okay, he said. He said, I've been in this game 20 years. I'm 34 in a few months. This is definitely the end of the Gypsy King, and I went out with a bang. Tonight was amazing, but this is the end.
Yeah, I think he's going to retire. I think he's done.
Now, I thought if Dillian knocked him out, he was, for sure. That's what I thought. If he lost the fight, he was. But there's still the potential he may come back, you think, for an AJ fight if he wins the rematch?
I think he would be more inclined to fight Usyk than AJ.
I don't think so.
I,
I honestly, I'm thinking Usyk's the only guy left who could beat him.
I think he would rather fight a short guy that he could take more advantage of than somebody his own, like closer to his stature.
Who you got in the fight? Like, who you got in that fight anyway? If Usyk and Fury would fight,
probably Fury.
Okay, just because of the size overall, pretty much.
Yeah,
got you.
it's just I don't know how Usyk would overcome the clinching. It's just they let Fury just clinch.
I mean, see, one thing Dylan didn't do when he was clean, I expected him to like really open up on his body when he did that. You know what I mean?
He didn't do it at all. He was like swinging for the head.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, dude, open like tear his midsection up when he's clinching. I mean, come on. It's like, damn.
Yes, I agree, 1,000%. Like, I don't know what the fuck was going on. I don't get it. I don't understand.
I agree. I'm not trying to sound salty either, just because I got it wrong too. Because like I mean, because I had to pay somebody, by the way, because I made a bet. So, but whatever it is, what it. I made a bet with somebody on Twitter. Yeah, he challenged me to a bet. He picked Fury by knockout. I said no, Dillian Whyte's gonna get him. Then like yeah, but I mean, but that's the last time I'm doing that shit. It's like fuck that. I mean, like, I was honestly gonna bet on the when I'm betting my buddy on the Shakur Oscar fight next week. Yeah, whoever loses owes somebody lunch. So I'm going to win that fight. I'm confident Shakur is going to win that fight fully. He shouldn't lose that fight.
No, I think Shakur. Well, I don't know. It depends on how much gear PEDs Oscar's allowed to come to the ring with.
Yeah, if he drink his magical tea or whatever.
Yeah,
so
this tea that doesn't exist.
Jeez. But I mean, but Shakur should outpoint him. That's what I'm picking him to do. So. Don't think he'll stop him because Oscar's pretty tough. He's got a good beard too, good chin. So I mean, but I've got Shakur on points for that fight.
My bad. I'm listening to you. I agree with you. I was telling somebody they were beautiful in the game because they helped me.
Oh, nice.
Like you can't talk in this game, but you get these like pumpkin things that allow you certain phrases. And I found one that says you're beautiful, so I like to troll. But
I do that on my phone too with the game. It's like you can make funny emoji faces, and sometimes I do that with the players. We're like, hey, with like crying face, laughing faces, like thank you, all that kind of stuff. So
what game is that?
It's called Utopia Evolution, like Part 2. It's a game on like I don't know if you have an iPhone, but if you have an iPhone, you can download it and play it. It's pretty cool. It's like a shooting game.
Yeah, I got an iPhone.
Oh yeah. You so let me hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, type it in the chat. Or no, you can't because you're on the panel. Just tell me the name of it. I'll look it up later. Or you could put it in the private chat, actually.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, let me see. It's called Evolution 2. Evolution 2 Battle for Utopia. I'm typing it now. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Evolution.
I'm looking in my chat. I just realized Hablo was here talking shit. I didn't even know Hablo was in my chat.
oh yeah, Hablo. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I knew he could.
Was he clowning? He clowning because Dylan lost?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, people gonna take their lumps. Yeah, people gonna take their shots. It is what it is. I don't care. So we can't get them all right.
No, but I still want to see that toxicology report.
Yeah, yeah, I feel you. And we need to have a look at that shit for sure.
Like that's not the Dillian Whyte I remember, and I've never seen him look that bad. I
mean, like I just realized before the fight, it's been a year since he last fought.
Yeah, it had been.
Yeah, I mean, so he's coming off a long layoff.
Yeah. Because he was supposed to fight Otto Wallin, and then
but he pulled out because I guess he was injured.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
don't really know if he was. I heard he was. I think he did provide proof. So I guess that cleared that up. But there are a lot of people who still think he made the shit up. So
no. He showed medical records of the actual.
Yeah.
Unlike a lot of fighters, he actually showed the proof. But it doesn't matter because his career you can't come back from that. Like how he lost.
You can't. I mean, if he does, I'd be surprised. I mean, but it's like there's no nah, man. It kind of makes me wish in hindsight, you probably should have took the AJ rematch when you had the chance.
Yeah, he should have. Because
Yep,
he'll just
you know.
he'll be a gatekeeper / journeyman from here on if he stays
Oh
fighting.
no, because I mean, everybody in the heavyweight who saw this, he's slim pickings. He's food. Everybody's gonna want a piece of him after this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he just there's nowhere at 34 years old and this being your third knockout defeat, there's nowhere to go.
And like he's been stopped, like he's been brutally knocked out now 3 times. You know, there's this, you know that. Yeah. I mean, he's done a good job. He did a good job rebounding when he lost to AJ. But I mean, but now it's like, you know, oh man, you know, I mean, because it looked like that. I don't know if that uppercut was even that hard. Like I
don't know if it was that hard either. I just think he was exhausted.
Yeah, I think he was mostly gassed. That's what happened, you know, for the most part.
But
I mean, but you know, he beat him fair and square, so I give him his props, man. He knocked him out, you know. So I'm not going to be salty about it.
He beat him.
He did. He beat him. He beat him fair and square. I think he beat. I mean, I don't know if it was fair and square, but he beat him. He beat him.
I want to, like I said, I want to see the toxicology report.
Yeah.
Show me the toxicology, and then I'll be like, yeah, it was fair and square.
By the way, can I poke your brain for some predictions?
Go ahead. I don't know. Me now, like I'm on a losing streak right now.
Oh well, this is the only one so far, right? I mean, this is the only one really that you lost so far, or you lose any others?
No, this is the only one.
Okay, no, yeah. So you straight. Your track record is still A1. So you know, but who you got? Who you got for Bivol Canelo?
Ooh. So this is my problem with Canelo, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't knock him out, you lose. There's no beating him. Like
you know, I mean, because it's funny because like the makings for a kind of like a robbery probably are all in play because like, all right, so you're fighting Canelo, the fight's in Vegas,
right?
You're a foreigner.
Yep.
Where have we seen this happen before? Did we see this happen twice?
But listen, from Russia, and we know how people feel about Russia.
Exactly. Now that's under a magnifying glass. So, you know, what chance do you? I mean, you're gonna have to hit this dude you're gonna have to bring a shotgun or hit this dude with a chair.
If he doesn't drop Canelo, he loses. Like he has to. He can't knock him out. He has to at least drop him. And I don't know if dropping him once is even enough. He might have to drop him at least 2 or 3 times to get the knock.
Because like I put up a point. It's like I said, he's already up 4 rounds on the scorecards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what you know. I mean, so it's either what you Bivol's gonna have to do that, or he's gonna have to do what AJ did to do what Usyk did to AJ, and probably dominate like 10 rounds, which I'm not sure if he can do. You know what I mean? Because Canelo, I mean, despite Canelo's fault, he is a good fighter. He is.
He's a good fighter, but he's had a lot of questionable wins, in my opinion.
Such as which ones? I think I might agree with you.
So. First off, I don't believe he beat Lara. I believe it should have been a draw. Okay.
I could see that. Yeah. So
I don't believe he beat Austin Trout. I thought he lost that fight. Before he fought Mayweather, I thought Austin Trout beat him.
Yes. Yeah.
Then we got
we got Austin Trout, we got Lara. We could both agree he lost the first Triple G fight. That was a robbery.
He did first. Yep, he lost the first Triple G fight without a doubt. There's no question that he lost that. Now, the second one, the rematch, is just a question of did Canelo win or was it a draw? I thought it was a draw. I didn't think Canelo beat him. I didn't think he did enough to beat him. But I could see it. You know, I had it a draw.
Got you. Okay.
But it's just, I don't know, man. There's like.
Just how he's looked recently, he's been dominant in his recent fights. We had super middle. You know, I mean, these guys haven't been able to really challenge him. I mean, most of these fights were pretty much one-sided in his favor. I say like the only competitive fight he had was probably, let's see, Callum Smith. That was a mismatch. He just was a punching bag for that fight. Billy with the fight with Billy Joe. Billy came on in the mid rounds, but Billy came on in the mid rounds until he got caught.
Yeah, Billy did good until he had his eye broke.
Until he got caught in the 7. So because actually I think I gave him maybe 2 or 3 in the mid rounds, maybe rounds 5, 6, and 7 until he got caught. Then Caleb He gave Canelo issues maybe early on, but it was just a matter of time. Canelo just pressured him, kept taking it to his body, eventually broke him down and stopped him. So yeah, I mean, I was surprised at how long he lasted because I expected him to get stopped in rounds like 9 to 10, I believe that was my prediction. But he survived to the 11, so props there. But more or less, these fights were he didn't break a sweat in those fights really. So yeah.
Yeah, my thing is this: to beat Canelo, first off, we already know how the scorecards go. You got to
Yes.
knock him out.
Yeah.
Bevel's not really a knockout artist. He's a boxer.
Yes,
He has,
and I think he's happy to box. That's what he's happy to do. Like I don't think he really
yeah,
cares about getting knockouts. He's just happy to just play chess and just I box you. That's all. And I mean,
right.
if the knockout comes, it comes. Then he'll go for it. But if not, he's content to go on points. But he's got to realize that here, this might not fly. You know what I mean? You got to knock this dude out or make it so dominant that the judges won't even try to rob you.
I don't even know. Like, look at what happened with Catterall against Taylor. It couldn't even have got.
Who did you have? Did you have Catterall winning that fight? You did, right?
Huh?
Did you have Catterall winning? Did you that fight?
Hell yeah, by a landslide.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so did I. Yeah, because I even rewatched it, and I think I gave it to him by 3 points. He was ahead. So yeah.
Like, he even dropped Taylor. Like, what
For
more?
for the first time. I mean, damn, bro. But I mean, but I was saying like if it's close or whatever, like they're gonna give it to Taylor, and that's what happened. So when it's surprised, I was annoyed about it, but it didn't really shock me. You know what I mean? It didn't shock
Right.
me. I thought he won, but it's like it is what it is, man. You can't kind of like I mean, and what he didn't do is he took his foot off the gas in the championship rounds. He did. He didn't win
Yeah.
those strong. I say he probably won one of those rounds, but he kind of just he kind of took his foot off the gas and didn't really like try to like win those. And I think that's probably what costed him.
I agree. He did take his foot off the gas, but at the same time, I look at it like this. If boxing was fair, he did the right thing. He played it safe, didn't risk getting knocked out by something stupid because he had. Hold on, I just seen Calvin wrote something because he didn't take any chances. Like he had it in the bag, so he did the smart thing. You back off, don't get knocked out. Go ahead and win on the scorecards and get your
Oh
undisputed.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
like we had him winning on our cards, but unfortunately, boxing isn't fair. So you have to take that into account and know that it's like you're going into hostile territory. This dude's backyard. You got to knock this guy out and make it so dominant that the judges don't rob you. You know what I mean? I mean, and unfortunately, that's not what happened. And now he has an L on his record. He can't get back, or he can't reverse.
Can't get it back.
Now I want to see Catterall again. I mean, I still think there's a lot of competitive fights up there at 140 for him because to me his stock didn't drop. This just rose it even more.
No,
you know what
it
I mean?
did.
Even though it took the L.
Taylor's stock dropped a lot because
dropped significantly. Yes, absolutely.
I don't think he survives at 147.
No, I mean if he went in there looking like that with Bud would have knocked him out.
Oh, it would have been bad. It would have been like it would have been brutal. Like brutal.
Yes. Like highlight real stuff, probably.
Let me see. Let me read this comment real fast. Kelvin said, "Kitty gonna beat Serrano, and Haney gonna beat Cambosis at Tony. Your losing streak will continue." Because both of those fights, I have.
Oh yeah, you picking Serrano to beat Taylor, and you picking George to beat. You know what? I actually agree with your prediction about George. I'm slightly favoring George more than Devin in that fight. I see it as a 50-50 with a slight edge to George.
Yeah, I don't even see it as a 50-50. I don't think. Like I said, what do I know? I just it just killed me over a jump. I made the jump and there was an invisible wall.
Fuck.
Anyways, fuck. That sucks. There's these things in this game called arcs, right? The only way you get arcs is you have to invade people and kill them, or you help people beat bosses. Either way, it takes time. I've only got one arc left, and I'm about to use it. So if I die again, that's it. Like I'm out of arcs, and I got to go be somebody's pet or invade games and try to hunt them down, which, like I said, just takes up unnecessary time. So it sucks when I die. But anyways, yeah, I just back to the point. I don't really see what Devin Haney can do. They're too equivalent on everything. but power. Like the difference in power is so night and day in between the two that it's really, in my opinion, going to cause Haney too many issues
That's
because
well,
he's
that's
not
why
going to be.
that's why I'm edging George, because like those are the two factors I see. It's like he's more durable, he can take a punch, and he punches harder. That's why I'm edging him in that fight.
But think about this:
Yeah.
Haney's only fought one guy that was young in his height, only one. And Kambosos is young in his height. That'll be a second one. However, in the one fight that he fought, he looked like pure shit against, and that was Santiago. Santiago is a fucking D-level fighter at best. And the jab of Santiago, who was slow as shit, was causing Haney all types of issues. So I don't.
Santiago, who was that
Alfred,
did that fight go the
Alfred,
distance?
yes, it did.
Was it in late 2019?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Okay, oh yeah, I remember that fight. Yeah, he didn't look his best in that fight. I remember now. Yeah. There was that guy with
It
the
was
funny hair, right?
jab.
That Mexican guy with the funny hair.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I know that guy. Okay, yeah. No, he didn't look his best in that fight. Yeah, I remember that. Because after that fight, he was injured. I think he had surgery on the shoulder, right?
Hold on one second. The game's talking.
For sure.
Okay, it said just go north. All right. Anyways, my bad. But yeah, no, he didn't look good at all. And yeah, that's the guy. You're right. And the thing is, if Santiago, who only could throw a jab, was causing all types of issues to Haney, what the hell is going to happen when he gets in there with a young guy, his same height, who has a lot more power and is damn near the same speed, if not faster?
But I feel he's got an impossible task, man. Just to fight this guy twice in his backyard. You know what I mean?
Well, he's only going to fight him twice if he can win the first one.
Well, no, well, I know. It's just that like that's. I mean, honestly, I don't know your take on it. I wasn't cool with the deal. I felt it was kind of harsh, but you know, it is what it is. He took the deal, and I give Devin credit for that. But it's just, man, he's just, whoo, man, he's got a task in front of him, man, for sure. He does.
No, look, here's the deal. I don't like the deal, but it's Devin's fault because he made the dumbass statement, I'll take whatever Lomachenko's getting. I'll take the same deal. So
Yeah.
you don't say I'll take the same deal, then complain about getting the same deal. Like, that was stupid. True. Because I personally, I don't like that shit. I don't like it at all. I don't like when like whenever the PBC, Earl Spence and all them was talking about, oh, you need to sign with the PBC to be able to fight EJ Bud. I don't like that shit. Just like I don't feel like because Devin Haney wanted to shot at Undisputed, he should have fucking been forced to go to Top Rank. Like, that's bullshit. They shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I never liked that either with the PBC. Like, no, you want I mean, that side of the street bullshit doesn't exist. It could have been a cross promo fight with Top Rank and PBC, just like Wilder Fury was. You know what I mean? All they had to do was have like both of the networks cough up a significant amount of change to get the fight going, and done that. Like they could have just split the cost between them. Really, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, you don't have to pay them that much for that fight. It's not like the megastars. You know what I'm saying?
No, they're really not.
I mean, guarantee them like 8 to 10 million tops for the fight, and give them half or whatever else. You know what I mean? Then there you go.
I mean,
all right, problem solved.
Spence is probably a bigger star than Bud.
But I agree with that. Yeah, based on his pay-per-view track record, I would agree with that.
Yeah, and arena sales too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, it's like you could argue Bud is more accomplished, yada yada yada. But I just say, like, you know what, just cut the nonsense, just 50-50 down the middle. You know what I mean? And if not that, 60-40 tops in Spence's favor, and no more than that. You know what I mean?
To me, accomplishments don't mean anything.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, either you're a draw or you're not. Big deal. You know what I'm
saying? Right. My thing is this. Let's just say I'm fighting. Like, if I know I'm going to bring 90% of the fans and you're only going to bring 10% and 10% of the views, why the hell would I want to give you a 50-50 split when we're talking about money? Like,
ask Deontay Wilder. He knows the answer to that question. No, I see what you mean, because it's funny because like it's laughable how like Eddie Hearn is trying to really like not keep Conor away from David Avenesian because
Right.
like he's saying David doesn't sell. Well, wait a minute, but Conor's already a draw. So so wait, David Avenesian doesn't sell tickets, but Adrian Granados and Chris Van Heerden does. They're ticket
Yeah.
sellers. You're okay to have
But
Conor fight them, right?
I'm saying the risk isn't worth the reward.
I know
That's
what he's doing. I know. I mean, he doesn't want Conor to get that ass whooping. I know. He's protecting him, and he's just using that as an excuse. I know. But still, it's like don't say because we know what you're doing. You know what I mean? It's no secret to anybody. We know what you're doing. So you could just I have more respect for you if you just come out and say it. I mean, he has said it in the past. He did say Conor's not ready for David yet, so he did say that. But don't now say oh he's not a ticket seller and better this and that. You know what I mean?
right. I mean, David is good, but who has he really fought to make him that premier?
I'd say he's probably at this point he might be he's probably world level, probably not elite though. So
right.
yeah, that's yeah. I mean, if he were to step up against just the champs, he'd lose. That's it. I don't see him beating any of the current champ like Bud, Spence, even like some top contender. Yeah, so
how well do you think he would do against Thurman?
that's a good question. I like his chances against Thurman because I think Thurman is washed more or less. I think Thurman is a tune-up pretty much at this point. I mean, he literally just went the distance with a guy Gervonta Davis stopped.
Yeah.
so like honestly, if he was to fight David, I like David's chances if I'm being honest. So,
but I'm saying at least that would give David a name.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if he fought Thurman and beat him, that would kind of blow him up somewhat and make people take notice of him. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, but it's funny because he was actually saying that he wants to fight Bud next. He wouldn't mind that fight. Keith, that's what he was saying recently.
Oh gosh, I hope not.
No, but like you know what? Why not? Bud could use a good workout. He could use a nice little warm up. You know what I mean? In a payday before the Spence fight, if that's made later this year, like then they both will have gotten 2 fights in this year. Like they Spence fought Ugas, Bud fights Thurman, then they fight each other. Why not?
Yeah, but he would have to fight him like soon.
Yeah, especially if the fight's in the fall. Yeah, for sure. So, but you know what? I'm just. Lord, it's like he really wants to cash out, but that's fine, you know. I mean, but Bud's gonna Bud fucks him up. he really.
I just don't want anybody getting in the way of the EJ fight. Like, I just want that shit to happen. Like,
I'm not right. I have no fear whatsoever of Bud fighting Keith Thurman. At that point, that's a tune-up for that man. You know what I mean?
I mean, you never know, man. Thurman,
you never know. I mean, you never know. But I think that he wouldn't be. I think he'd just be taking that fight for the money.
Appreciate it. You never know. Like Keith Thurman, he may go to Rogaine, regrow his hair, come to the ring with a new hairline, and whoop that ass.
And that's why he wanted $10 million during a pandemic, I guess.
Cash out.
Man, that's all he wants, man. If he took that fight, it wouldn't be to win. It would just be for the money. That's it. You know what I mean? Honestly, right. I think I think Bud just put him on the hit list because I think Bud just wants to, just really fuck him up for talking shit about him in the past. Because it's like because he named 3 fighters he wants to fight. He said Ugas, Spence, and Thurman. I'm like, why you want to fight Thurman for? Like, what does beating him gain you? I mean, he's a name, yes, but really beating him gets you nothing. So,
no, it doesn't. Well, Thurman, I think in order if Thurman if he has a shot at being anything that he used to be, he needs to be fighting 3 to 4 times in a year. Like,
he's done nothing for 3 years except lose to Pacquiao and beat Barrios.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, what was the month that he beat Barrios? What month was that?
Was it? I think it was in February of this year, so a couple months ago.
Yeah, he needs to have at least 2 to 3 more fights this year. At least.
Because I've lost faith in Keith, man. I don't know. It's like these dudes are getting older, man. He's 34 now too. How much does he have left? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know because his body's always breaking. That's
what I'm saying. That's been his biggest problem. All these injuries he's been having.
Yeah. Like I said, I just don't want anything to come in between The EJ
The
fight.
the Spence, the Bud Spence. I feel you. But I'm not. I mean, but if Crawford wants the Thurman fight, if that happens next, I'm confident Bud will beat him. Probably sent him into retirement too, so he shouldn't lose that fight at this point.
I mean, I agree with you, but
Yeah, but you never know. That's true. You never know.
we see too many things in boxing happen. Like fucking Wilder gets beat. AJ gets beat by a short, fat guy. Like, come on.
Yeah, like just yeah. I mean, mind you, those fights were in the heavyweight division, so that's the most unpredictable weight class.
It is because one punch can change everything.
One punch could change. Yeah, one punch can change the turn the tide of a fight. Yeah, but oh boy.
I tell you, I gotta watch the post fight conference.
Yeah. Same. I mean, because I think Fury. I'm looking at some stuff, and he's saying that he reiterated he's retiring.
What's going on? Did I say exclusive? Yeah, what's going on exclusive?
Tony's Reviews. What's good, man? Salute to you, man. And who is that? That's
What up, man? My name is AJ. How you doing?
Oh, what up, AJ? How you doing, man? I think I see you on Lady Chan's channel before.
Oh yeah. I'm frequently a panelist. Yeah, I'm on there.
Okay, what y'all talking about in here, man? I just want to talk some boxing, man. I just got done with my live stream, man. It was lengthy, but I still got the issue to talk boxing, man.
Yo,
we just chop it up. Just talk about the. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Tony. My bad.
No, go ahead, AJ, and then I'll ask.
Oh, no, I'm just saying we just chop it up, talking to the White Fury fight and just some upcoming stuff. That's all. So, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so exclusive. Let me ask you this.
Right.
Did Dillian Whyte look drugged to you?
Drugged? I don't want to say that. Why you say that? Why you ask that?
Crazy. Because something looked off. Like something was off, in my opinion. Like he didn't look right. Like he was super slow. Like everything looked off.
Yeah, a lot of people say he did look slow. I thought he didn't look considerably slow, but I definitely think that Tyson Fury was getting away from a lot of his shots easy, man. Like it's like he knew they was coming. I want to say I don't know. I just think it's a lot more he could have done. I don't really necessarily see if it looked like he was drugged or if he didn't look a certain way. I really wouldn't be able to tell you, but what I can say is it did seem like he wasn't really focused for this fight. He wasn't he didn't show up for about 2 press conferences. He was steady worried about how he didn't get the fight with Wilder. He's living in the past, wasn't 100% focused on this fight. That was one thing that bothered me in the build up for this fight. But mostly in this fight, I just think Tyson Fury, I mean, he just separated himself from Dillian Whyte. You know what I'm saying? Dillian Whyte, he's been knocked out before, you know what I'm saying? And ironically enough, the last time he got knocked out, it was with the same shot, an uppercut. But,
yeah, right.
He really didn't do as much as a lot of people thought he would. I thought he would have put up a better fight, at least lasted longer than he did. But 6 rounds, crazy.
Yeah. I mean, my main thing is, like, this dude was sweating. like, I need you to watch whenever you can watch it back, because I know whenever it hits YouTube and all that, and you can watch it back. This is what don't make sense to me. They said it was 50 degrees in that arena, 50 degrees outside, right? So cold as shit. It was cold. Dillian Whyte was sweating, standing in the ring, and he had been standing there for like 16 minutes because that's how long it took Fury to get to the ring. And he was sweating in the cold before the fight started. I've never seen anybody sweat in the cold standing still.
That's true. You don't think maybe it was his warm up before the fight? I don't know what it could have been. I don't know.
Yeah, but 16 minutes later to still be sweating?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say maybe if he was nervous or something. Maybe the lights too bright because we've seen him in big fights before, but he just wasn't victorious. Maybe it's just one of those situations where he was a little bit because 80,000 people. I mean, I don't think that him and AJ fight in Wembley.
Yes, with like 80,000 people.
Okay, so that's kind of the same circumstance. I really don't know. I really don't know what to say on that. I really didn't realize he was sweating before then. I didn't know.
Yeah, and then like he was gasping for air by the first round.
Yeah, that first round was his best round. I mean, I think he won that round, but after that, it was pretty much Tyson Fury.
Right,
I don't
but
know.
saying like he was gasping for air after the first round. Like,
Yeah, I really don't know. I don't want to think the worst because we know how these conspiracy theories, they
oh,
tend
I
to
know.
fall upon Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know. But I really don't know per se. You know what I'm saying? Maybe something was off with him. Ironically, that he had the same night he had to fight Tyson Fury. Things happen. I really don't know what to say on that. As far as what I thought he could have did better, I really thought he was gonna do better in this fight, but he didn't.
No, I agree. I thought he was going to do a lot better. He looked. This is the worst I've ever seen him look ever.
Right.
Like
Because it's funny because like you told me with the dress like I don't want to start. I mean, you're not wrong. I agree. It's like, but I don't want to start sounding like the Wilder Reds. How like
Yeah. That's all.
after they were saying Wilder, his water was spiked and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
no, I feel you, and I
Yeah.
don't want to sound
Yeah.
like that. But here's my thing. Let's just say hypothetically, because like I said, I haven't seen the post fight interview. I don't even know if they've done it yet, or I don't even know if he'll show up to it because he was knocked out. But what I'm gonna say is this: if Dillian says he felt drugged, then what are we gonna start saying? Because at some point, if you have multiple fighters saying the same shit, fighting the same dude, when does it become maybe we should be listening to this?
Nah, I totally, with all due respect, I think you kind of reaching, bro. But I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. I think ultimately, what's Dillian Whyte? First off, he had a lot of energy for Tyson Fury, a lot of different a lot of more animosity with Tyson Fury before this fight was even announced. He had a lot to say about Tyson Fury, and then when they're about to fight, they have their little conferences and stuff. He's hugging them and they patting each other on the back, exchanging hats and all of this. I don't know what that was about. First off, because I'm usually used to seeing Dillian Whyte being very outspoken about everybody in the heavyweight division. He doesn't really have anything good to say about most of the guys in the heavyweight division, let alone Wilder and Tyson Fury. So that's something that I paid attention to as well. But most likely after the fight, I just feel like he's gonna take it on the chin. He's gonna be like, the better man won. I just really couldn't, do nothing with him. But if that does come out, like you said, I think of course people are gonna pay attention to that because it's consistent with another fighter who was saying the same thing. So it's something to look at.
Oh damn, Tony must have got kicked off. He'll probably be back.
Okay, but yeah,
No, but
I definitely
no, no,
I
no,
don't
no,
think.
but yeah, no, no, but yeah. It's like I mean, I was wondering about that myself, but it's like because I think Dylan's a guy who's like he doesn't. I mean, everybody who's pretty much who he's talked bad about is I think started something with him. I don't think he's just like the type of guy to go looking for trouble. Because like I don't know who started the whole beef between him and Fury, whatever else, but Fury was like just talking major mess about him. The same with Wilder, like just dismissing him when he wanted his title shot, and and now I mean because I think like at the press conference like how Fury was just showering him with compliments and really just being kind. It's like okay, but Dylan's probably like okay, well he's being nice to me, I might as well be nice to him. No need to make it ugly or nothing like that. So
Right.
and plus I think Tyson just probably chose not to chose not to poke the bear and just be like this. Like Dylan and everybody, they street dudes. They from Brixton. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean?
Right.
So they probably just they wanted to keep the environment peaceful and not hostile and nothing like
I
that.
just
So
I just think it's the shock value of how Tyson Fury dismantled this man that most people they really can't believe it. That's what it is. They're in disbelief that he was able to separate himself against Dillian Whyte rather than AJ Anthony Joshua did. You know what I'm saying? So that's
yeah,
just what it is, man. Tyson Fury is able to separate himself. He beat Deontay Wilder. Things that people are not really expecting him to do most likely. You know what I'm saying? He really went in there and he was dominant, separated himself like he should. I mean, he's the champion, And Dillian Whyte is a guy who's been beat before, been knocked out before, you know what I'm saying? Multiple losses.
mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess it's the shock value of people, in disbelief that he really did that to that man, just dominated him, outboxed him and then knocked him out. That's the best way you could win a fight.
Yeah. Because I was expecting it to be competitive. Who'd you pick, by the way?
Yeah, I had Tyson Fury winning just like this. I mean, not exactly
Okay.
like this. I didn't think he was going to knock him out in the sixth, but I said it's either going to end by Tyson Fury just completely outclassing him or a knockout. And they got both. but just a little earlier than I expected.
Yeah, I picked Dillian for the upset. So, but not ashamed of it. I just thought, I just thought just the energy was just kind of right for it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Just a little bit. But it is what it is. We can't get them all right. So.
Yeah, I mean, I got a fuck ton wrong, man. Shit, this is about the only one I got right in a long time, so I'm really happy on that note. Then
Yeah.
my prediction record is terrible, man. But glad I got
Mine
this
is
one right.
mine is starting to be terrible. I might lay off him for a while.
Yeah, man. Like also though, what I was about, like, what is he retiring for? That's what I kept mentioning on my live stream. Like, I mean, he always does this. He gives us false hope. Like, he's gonna go all the way in the heavyweight division. Then he does a half-ass job. Like, what's going on with that?
Well, I think well, just he just, man, Fury loves the limelight, man. He's a showman. You know what I'm saying? He just loves for just the spotlight to be on him. And I just thought this was his way of promoting the fight. You know what I mean? Just to say he's retiring afterwards, just to draw more eyes. But so far he's sticking to. Yeah. But so far he's sticking to his guns. I mean, he says, like, I think, because I haven't seen the post for my press conference, but I've just seen just timestamps and videos on YouTube that he's reiterated that he's going to retire. So I guess I guess we'll see. We'll find out in due time. But I thought that if he lost this fight, he would have for sure. But now he's dead serious because this is the last fight on his contract with Top Rank. So
right. Damn. Okay,
so
I didn't know that neither.
Yeah. So he might hang up the gloves, man. You know what I mean? He really might. But if he does, you've done nothing but fight Wilder 3 times in the last 4 years, and you've just really defended your title with just this once against Dillian Whyte, and you're not going to fight AJ. You're not going to fight Usyk, I don't think. So you could have done that last year, but you wasted everybody's time. You gaslit the public, and yeah. So if he wants to retire, let him. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. We could potentially have 4 undisputed champions by the end of the year, but I guess he doesn't want to be a part of that, and that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, you can't say that you're the best, and he keeps saying that he's the best of this era, and he's held like all heavyweight titles. But yeah, you haven't held them simultaneously though.
Right.
You
don't
haven't
have
fought,
much defense.
and you haven't fought all the top. You haven't fought all the top guys and beat all the top guys. So you can't say you're the best of this era.
You can't say you're definitively the best. Yeah, facts. I definitely agree on that.
Can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So like he's not going down. Man, my list is the best. Like the person who's the best right now, honestly, I'd say is probably Anthony Joshua, because he's got the resume to prove it. In addition to him being a unified champion, he's held most of the straps at once, and he's fought and beat most of the names.
So you think AJ is the best heavyweight in the world right now?
Right now, I'd say it's Usyk. I mean, I did have before he lost to Usyk. I had him, but before he lost to Usyk, I had him as number. I think I had him as number 1 or 2. I think I had him as number 1 before he lost to Usyk. But now I have Fury as well. Well, I rank Usyk as number 1 because, like, due to his previous body of work, he's pound for pound. He's a former cruiserweight champion. His resume is there. His track record there is absolutely stellar. What he did there, you know what I mean? Winning all his belts on the road, beating all his unbeaten champions.
I think Tyson Fury is the number 1 heavyweight in the world because the simple fact that he may not have many defenses, but and whether or not how we look at Wilder or not, the case is the man he had a very impressive record. What he was doing in boxing, was not being ignored. You know what I'm saying?
Wilder did? Wilder had a record or what?
I'm talking about in terms of his knockout streak or what have you, whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be, Wilder wasn't easy for Tyson Fury to get past. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure it wouldn't have been easy for Anthony Joshua to get past. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, Tyson Fury does have a pretty good resume as well. You know what I'm saying? And he's undefeated. He's 32 right now. He's 32-1. And, he may not have most of the belts like AJ has collected, but I think in terms of right now, recently, what he has done even before the Dillian Whyte fight, I think he's the best heavyweight in the world, if not Usyk. I think Anthony Joshua, he has a fall short of it, but he's definitely behind those two for sure.
Well, the thing about it is, all the belts that AJ collected were Tyson Fury's belts.
Right.
So Fury never lost those belts in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that. So I mean, if he retires, he retires. Like, he's the only heavyweight to win all the titles and never lose them.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. He did. I
find it.
But he never held them all at once. That's what I'm saying. He was never undisputed, though.
Right, but let me put it like this. When Floyd Mayweather Jr. came out of retirement, every time he came out of the retirement, who was the man of the 147 division? Floyd Mayweather with no title or the champions?
Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, you make a point. Yeah.
Like, this sounds good and all to be undisputed, but at the end of the day, it don't really matter. Like, I know a lot of people disagree with me.
So you think Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight as well?
By far, he's the number one heavyweight.
Yeah, I think that too.
Without a doubt. Like, there's no questioning who the number one
Okay.
guy.
I just feel like, yeah. Well, I don't know. I just place greater emphasis on the belts. That's all, I guess. You know.
I mean, yeah, but the belts matter. But at the same time, it's like he won all the belts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
But I don't.
And it's still unbeaten, you know.
Like, you gotta understand the champion, the real champion, okay? Klitschko, all right? That's where all the titles came from. In fact, both Klitschkos are where all the titles came from. Both of them.
Right.
There's only one fighter currently that beat a Klitschko, and that's Fury. Well, AJ beat him, but it was after Fury beat him.
Yeah, beat him. Yeah, facts.
The other Klitschko, Vitaly, he retired with the belt, the WBC belt. So not even Deontay Wilder beat the man who actually held that belt. Fury to me, without a doubt, is the best heavyweight in boxing. He's the only one to be a true current reigning champion. And he ended Deontay Wilder's 10-streak win. He ended Klitschko's fucking 12-year reign, or however many years he had the title. Like,
right.
There's no, whether you like him or not, there's no, like, when you look at it, there's no question who the number one heavyweight is.
Right.
In my opinion.
Okay. That's fair. That's credible. I'll give you that. That's credible.
I don't.
You know what? I mean. You know, I agree. Yeah, okay. You both make some compelling points. Okay. I mean, honestly, what it is, I don't really like Fury. That's so my bias is kind of affecting my choice.
And
I'm not really being objective. So,
I mean, I don't like Fury either. Like, yeah. I agree with you. I don't like Fury one bit. But it's like, who else has done what he's done at the heavyweight division?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, I guess I would have to put him in number one, even though I don't like it. So, you know,
I mean, AJ, AJ was the other number one guy. He lost to Ruiz, and now he's lost again. He's got 2 losses. Not even like he's got.
And Fury is still undefeated. He's still got his own intact. So, yeah, you can say that.
And now he fought 2 good heavyweights back to back and made them look. I mean, you gotta like I said, if Dillian Whyte would have done what I thought he could do, I'd have been questioning. But now, how good is Whyte? You really do. Because, I mean, Whyte looked 1,000 times worse than Wilder in every single fight. You know what I mean? Like, Deontay Wilder did a much better attempt at beating Fury than Whyte did.
Yeah. I think I did initially have AJ as the best heavyweight prior to Tyson Fury beating Wilder the third time. Just he had a great resume. He went back and beat what's the dude name? Andrew Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? And I thought he was gonna beat Usyk. That would have put the icing on the cake, but he didn't. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of put him a couple steps back. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's true. He's still coming off a loss.
And I think right now, I mean, yeah, Usyk is the second best heavyweight right now, but the best heavyweight, nah. He won 1 fight. I mean, I know it was for 3 belts, but you know, you gotta look at the body work Tyson Fury did. If you're gonna look at the body work AJ did and say that's why he's the best heavyweight, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, because currently, like, yeah, if I were to rank him now, like, AJ has no belts, so there I kind of can't put him as number maybe even 2 or 3. So, yeah, I mean, he's coming off a loss, he's got no belts, and I mean, just minus the belts factor, but Fury does still got to be. I mean, yeah. So, I agree. You changed my mind. You're right. I changed my mind. You're right.
you can't put Usyk above Fury because Usyk is still a cruiserweight who moved up.
Yeah. I mean,
You know
well,
what I mean?
yeah.
Like, regardless how good or bad you may think he does against Fury, he still came from the cruiserweight division. Fury is a natural heavyweight, and he's all them straps that Usyk got, Fury had first.
Right.
That's true.
So
That's correct. That's true. That's true.
yeah, that's just how I look at it.
No. I'm glad. See, I'm glad you got you changed, but you got some change my mind, because I was letting my bias for Fury affect my judgment. So if I remove that, you're right. You are right. Yeah. I could put him as number one. You're right.
Yeah, I think it was a good fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Boxing's in a good place. The fact that we could potentially have 4 undisputed champions before the year is out is crazy. I think this is gonna be one of boxing's golden years, man, especially in terms of history. If Devin Haney beats Kambosos, wouldn't he be the youngest undisputed champion of all time? I don't really know, but I think
No,
who was the youngest?
Mike Tyson.
Yes.
At what?
Yes. 21. 21. He
21.
became.
Okay, that's the 3
Yeah.
belt era, but of the 4 belt era, he's definitely the youngest, Devin Haney.
Yeah,
4-bit era. Yeah. 4-bit era. Yeah.
yeah, but you still though, I don't care if 4-3 belt. It don't make a fuck difference to me. He still didn't do it faster than Tyson and becoming undisputed. That's all I'm saying. Like, you're right in the 4-belt era, but at the same time, I wouldn't give him that accolade over Tyson, regardless.
I'm not saying that.
But hey, first youngest 4-belt, so that should count for something. But we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, I mean, that's what sucks about them keep adding fucking belts. That records keep getting reset because they want to add more fucking shit.
That's true too.
Before.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's like the IBO title is floating around. It's like, what are they going to do? Make that a real title now too? You know what I mean?
I think they should get rid of the WBC and make the IBO a real belt.
Yeah, I agree. That's right. Yeah,
the WBC is it's a beautiful belt, but it's just ran by the most corrupt people in boxing, bro.
Yo, speaking of beautiful, did you see what that white belt looked like that they gave out to Tyson Fury for beating White?
Damn, I didn't even see it.
The Union Jack belt?
Huh?
The Union Jack belt? That one?
Yeah, the white one with the British flag on it. That belt looked clean.
Yeah, the Union Jack belt, yeah. That was like a trophy item for the winner, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck that. If I was Fury and I kept fighting, I'd wear that instead of the other one. That shit look belt.
Union Jack belt. I just hope that he gave it to him and they didn't have to pay no sanction fees for it. So
oh, you had to pay for it.
That's some bullshit. Wow.
But
I don't know, man. I really think that it was a really good fight while it lasted. Hope Tyson Fury does come out of retirement because I want to see undisputed, man. I mean, at almost a lot of divisions this year is trying to make undisputed happen. So I don't know why Tyson Fury don't want to be a part of that, but that's on him, man. If he want to miss out on
his mind, he's won all the titles already. So what's the point? That's what he said. So
I mean, that's all well and cool, but I mean, if you're gonna retire, why not? I mean, you're one fight away, like literally, like you know what I'm saying? Why you at this moment you fight Dillian Whyte? Okay, you beat Dillian Whyte. At this moment, you want to retire when you know a potential fight with whoever's the winner between that fight is on the table. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, maybe he's just tired of fighting. Like, it takes a lot out of you to train for a fight.
Yeah, I know that personally.
So, like, maybe he's just tired of the training camps. Maybe he's just tired of fighting. Like, he might just be done. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't want to go to the sparring camps anymore. He doesn't want to train. He just want to be a fat man again and do cocaine and ice cream. Like, maybe that's where he's at in his life.
I mean, he has retired once before. He's retired multiple times to come out of retirement. So, yeah,
we've done so just once. I would say, like, yeah, just after he beat Klitschko, that's just one time. But Was it like has he retired more than once? I mean, I just thought it was once.
But my question is, when is it enough? Like, there's always going to be somebody new, somebody
Yeah,
that's the next best thing.
like some
When,
new up and comer always rising through the ranks. You know what I mean?
yeah, when is enough enough? When have you proven yourself? And if you want to retire, to be able to retire, like I would say that he's deserved it if he wants to retire.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not. If he wants to walk away, I ain't tripping. It is what it is. So let somebody else pick up that WBC strap and fight for undisputed.
Yeah, I mean, and then with him, like it'd probably be the best thing. Like that's another reason why I was hoping Dillian Whyte would win, because I know Dillian Whyte would have went for undisputed without question.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
He would have fought like Tyson Fury. You don't know what the fuck he's gonna do.
You know, dude's hot and cold most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much knew that this fight would play out the way that it did. Not so early though, but I was more so shocked that it ended as early as it did.
I still feel like Dillian Whyte looked drugged. I'm not saying he was drugged, but he definitely looked like it.
If he comes out and says that, man, the reception ain't gonna be kind. It's like
To him or to Fury?
probably. I don't know, man. Maybe both.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I don't want to say that he cheated, and I don't want to say any cheating is going on. But I'm just saying, Dillian Whyte, in my opinion, did not look right at all. He did not look right. This is the worst I've ever seen him look. And if you have two fighters coming out saying that they didn't feel right going into the fight, I would say that there is a valid reason to be asking questions. That's all I'm saying. Like, and
Yeah.
I ain't trying to push the narrative, but I'm just saying, like, something ain't right.
Maybe Tyson Fury just far separated himself, man. Maybe that's what it actually is.
He's just that good. Maybe. I
Gotta
don't.
be that.
I mean, it could be.
Possible. It's possible.
Highly possible.
He could just be that good to where he makes these dudes look the worst they've ever looked. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It just, I didn't think it was gonna go down like that. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, what a way to retire if he is gonna go out. I mean, in front of 80,000 people too.
Yeah.
Wow, statement win. You know, that's
Yeah.
crazy though.
He made White look like he never fought before.
Yeah,
He did. He really did.
yeah.
Like,
That's what the shock value is. I was just telling AJ that. Wait, your name is AJ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, AJ. I was just telling AJ that. Yeah, it's more so the shock value. I was shocked too. I was like, well, I never seen White look like that neither. But I think he was trying his best. I mean, for the most part, he had Fury in the back foot, so that kind of speaks credit to what he was trying to do. But you know, it didn't last for too long.
I don't know. I hear you, but it looked bad. Like I said earlier, I think you, AJ, or me could have put up a better fight than Dillian just did.
I would have.
I mean, that's easy to say, man.
Well, I would have tried at least. You know, even if I got knocked out in 2 rounds or a round. So.
I don't know, man. It looked bad. Like it looked so bad.
Oh, but Tony, it's like just you had me dying on your prediction when you said you said Tyson Fury never throws uppercuts. So what did he throw to in the fight?
Yeah, you know.
Only he never throws, because I said his most famous uppercut when he uppercutted himself.
Himself in the face, and then that's the fight he literally threw. That's the punch he literally threw that ended it. Unbelievable. That's crazy. That's wild. That's just wild.
Fury heard me. He was like, "Okay,
all right, okay, Tony. I got something for you. Don't worry."
It's that fucking, like Wilder said, man. It's that fucking gypsy magic.
Yeah.
That's what it's got to be. It's some type of voodoo, some type of spells or something going on. They do like seances before the fights.
Oh, poor Dillian. What now, man? What now? Well, at least he got his chunk. He got a $7 million, so he should be able to chill off that for a while.
I mean that's. I mean, nah, that's
I mean, what's
probably.
funny? What's funny is even if he won, I didn't think the WBC were going to pay him that extra 10%. So they'd have came up with some excuse to not give it to him. That's what I thought.
Mauricio was sweating bullets like, oh, please, please, please let him lose.
They're like, bro, I think he gave Tyson Fury his tie after he won, bro. It's like he could have been more. He could have been more happier. It's like, did you see how Dillian jammed him up about him holding up his title shot? You see that video? Oh yeah. Oh, you got to see that. Yeah. He said, "I've been waiting. This is costing me like." He got into his ass, bro. It was hilarious.
To Mauricio?
Yeah, it was at the press conference. It was at the day of the press conference. Like he was calling on camera, just jamming up Mauricio about how he's been giving him a runaround for years.
Right.
He was just saying, like, I mean, it's cost me millions. It's cost me a fortune to be here. Talk about, like, just in my mental head, it's like, I mean, I should have fought Wilder a long time ago. Talk about, like, pandemic. He goes, no, I fought twice during the pandemic. Don't use that as an excuse. But he goes, no, I didn't say pandemic. I'm like, yeah, you fucking did. What are you talking? What?
Man, let me tell you something. That's what I don't understand. Like, you've waited 4 years, wasted millions of dollars, and this is the performance you have. This is how you show up looking like this.
Like, I thought you wanted maximum violence. Wasn't that the slogan?
Boy.
False advertisement, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna take nothing to face value no more. I just gotta expect anything because, like, if somebody's talking up a fight, I'm expecting them to go out there and stink out the joint. It's like, okay, whatever. Yeah, well, okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll see. Don't worry. It's like what is what it is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know about maximum violence. It was like maximum or minimum endurance. That's what it should have been called. Like that's what he did. He showed up with minimum endurance. Like the fuck. Like legit. He doesn't look like there's no fucking way he trained for this fight. There's no way.
I mean, I know he was at in Portugal, like a fitness center, but like, did he spar? Did he what he do? Like, did he do any card? Like, what he do exactly?
I don't know. Like, it didn't look like he did anything. I don't know, like trash. And then he fucked up my predictions. Dillian. Oh man. Like, I've been backing this dude for all these damn years, all these damn fights, and then he gonna be the one to fuck up my predictions. Gosh damn.
Well, we can't get them all right. It is what it is.
Nah, we can't.
I know which one I hope I do get right. Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, man.
Oh, me, who you got? Who you got, bro? Come on now.
I'm rolling with Bud, man.
Okay, my man. Me too.
I'm rolling with Bud, man.
Me too.
You know, I have always favored Bud, but after seeing what EJ did to Ugas,
it's a hard fight though.
Definitely
a tough fight.
I don't know anymore.
Come on, Tony. Yeah, you do.
I don't know. No, I can see Spence beating him though.
I can see that
because I saw your Ugas prediction, and like you said, you never rated Ugas, right?
Never.
So if you never rated Ugas and Spence did that to him, then like, what's the problem? Like, why don't you see you see Terrence struggling with him still?
Well, the problem is every flaw that I said Spence has, he corrected fight, regardless if it was against who I never rated or not. Like, he started putting combos together. It wasn't onesie twosies, and it was high-low attacks. It wasn't like everything was not targeted. It was like spread out. Like, everything he did nice work. Like, he worked nice. And I don't know, like that. I mean, I've seen Terrence hurt by lesser punchers.
That's true. It didn't drop before.
Yeah. I think that was a. I mean, I'm not. But do you think that was a punch that he probably didn't see? Because I'm saying it's the Mean Machine shot, right? When Mean Machine put him down.
That was a shot he didn't see for sure. But that was.
It's always a punch that you don't see coming that like rocks you or hurts you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just think it's a
What's
tough
going?
ass fight, man. I think if Terrence better off trying to set Arrow up early, because as the fight gets later in the rounds, man, it's gonna get ugly for Crawford, man.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
pressure.
yeah.
Because Arrow definitely has a better gas tank than him. He throws more punches, so that's something to take into consideration. But also, Arrow's jab in the beginning of the Ugas fight, Ugas was able to counter his jab with ease. You know what I'm saying? At relative ease. His jab was a little bit too I would say predictable. You know what I'm saying? That's something that he can't be against Terrence Crawford. He can't be predictable. I like what Tony said, that he was mixing it up on the inside. He was going upstairs, downstairs, he's spreading it out. That's something he will have to do against Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And if Crawford wants to catch him lacking on the inside, it'd have to be up the middle, because Errol Spence often throws his body shots with his head down.
But you also got to keep in mind too, in them early rounds, ring rust. Spence had been out the ring for a while, so even though he was in training camps for Pacquiao, he still hadn't fought.
True,
So
too.
Yeah, that's
rust
true.
comes off the more you fight.
I mean, but Bud is keeping fresh with all these young guys like Keyshawn, I think Shakur, all these
Right.
guys. You know what I'm saying? And he's at the snack facility right now. He's been photographed with Devin Haney. So I think he's staying fresh. He's staying fighting fit.
Yo, snack. Victor Conte, isn't he the one that had, like, all the steroids?
Oh yeah, I think he is, yo. uh, oh yeah. Oh boy, yeah. Well, no comment. No comment. I'm just gonna leave it there. No comment.
Yeah,
I
man.
mean,
Like,
was funny. I was gonna post the pic. I was I was gonna post a picture of Devin and Devin and Bud. I'm like, I think George is fucked. But no, I wonder if they're gonna spar together. That's interesting, you know.
yeah, I don't know about that snack. I don't know about that snack.
Yep, I don't know about that snack either, bro.
I don't know if I trust.
I don't know. Did any of they fighters pop dirty being on the snack?
Well, isn't he known to beat the test?
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's
Oh,
what,
that's crazy.
yeah. Yep, yeah. That's what he's yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like that Victor Conte, like I believe he dirty as shit.
Damn. Damn, I hate that so many fighters under that umbrella, man. I'm sure they know about his past, man. Oh, that's
I'm sure
crazy.
they know about it too.
Damn.
I don't know. Like I can't say they're doing anything. I have no idea.
It's just speculation. What I've heard. That's all. So I really don't know any like concrete
Right.
facts.
Yeah, man. I'm really glad that Errol Spence finally called his name out.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah. That was a breath of fresh air. I was happy he did that too, because like I think he's been avoiding the fight for a long time. Let's be real, you know.
I mean, I think on both sides there's been a little bit of stall in the fight, or a little difficulty with in terms of Terrence Crawford being with Bob Arum. Not necessarily his fault, but Bob Arum, his situation with Terrence Crawford and how he was dealing with him, not being able to get him a couple certain fights. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford, I really don't know. I think for both parties it was a little bit, but more so on Errol's part, in my opinion. But I think it was on both sides though.
Maybe. Maybe it's possible, but I just blame it because Arrow was the one who was like just stating sides of the street, then purse splits, and then the backstage thing like, oh, well, why would I fight you when I could fight Sean Porter and take the easy route? Then like how their offers were sent to other PBC fighters for Terrence to fight, but they were all turned down. Like the pandemic. Like I was telling Tony earlier, like during the Keith demanded $10 million during the pandemic. Then he was sent a $3 million offer. He turned that down. They never got back to him. So it's like they did what they could. But it's like, so I just thought that, yeah, I mean, but yeah, like you were saying, it's more so Errol's fault, I believe. Because I think they had the fight happen. I mean, the fight is big enough now, because it's for all four belts. But I believe that had he had the fight sooner, we probably wouldn't be here right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's to blame, honestly. Like Like I said, I've always felt like I've been consistent. I always felt like it was a 50-50 fight if you could get them both in the ring, but I always edged Terrence Crawford. I always thought that Bud had the edge.
Yeah.
But my opinion after that last fight has changed quite a bit. So I don't know.
Even after how Terrence looked against Sean, you weighing that in too?
No, I predicted that he would knock Sean out. I predicted
Okay,
that.
okay.
I knew he would get the knockout.
What was your prediction? Did you predict Spence would stop Ugas, or did you predict him to win on points?
No, I said he'd probably stop him. I think I did a live, and I didn't actually do a prediction, but I talked about it in the live, and I said that he would stop him. Like, I don't rate him.
Got it. Well,
Like,
both those things happened. So now I'd say the fight is pretty much might be dead even. I'm still picking Bud though. I'm still rolling with Bud.
and they both got the stoppage in the 10th round too.
Yeah, they have.
And they both.
Difference is like Earl couldn't stop Sean why Bud did. So that's why I just kind of rate that as a little better.
Say that again.
I was just saying. Differences with Sean, like Bud stopped him while Earl didn't. So
You said Bud stopped him, Earl didn't.
No, I just say Bud stopped Sean Porter while Earl didn't. He didn't. He went the distance. So that's why I'm just saying, like, I kind of rate Bud like just that a little higher. You know what I mean? Honestly, if I think if Bud fought Ugas, the same thing would have happened too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it probably would have.
Yeah.
What I can say is, since Crawford has went to welterweight, he has stopped everybody.
Yeah, he's fought everyone. Yeah, everyone since he's been there. While Earl has gone the distance in quite a few of his fights lately. So
people will argue, the competition or what have you. That's what they'll argue for that. To say for that, Mikey Garcia.
Oh, they'll just say, they'll just say Terrence. They'll just be like, Bud's not fought nobody. He hasn't fought
that's
anybody.
this. Yeah,
all this kind of stuff. Yeah, so that's what they'll say. But I'm like, so what the hell was Mikey at welterweight? And Earl couldn't stop him or drop him.
Lamar Peterson was another blown up 140 pounder, but there's a lot of 140 pounds he fought. They give him credit for, and they didn't do nothing at 147.
Yeah, thank you. So we can say the same thing about it. It's like, and honestly, I don't rate the Brook one really at all because Brook was damaged goods after he fought Triple G.
Exactly, but they want to say the same thing for Terrence Crawford or how Kell Brook was damaged goods, but he was damaged goods when Spence fought him too. So
when Earl fought him, so what the hell? So what are we talking about? You know what I mean? The difference is like Earl actually went up, but Bud actually went up there. He finished him in 4 rounds, while it took you 11.
And I like the fact that Crawford was able to. I feel like it's something that was very revealing to me in that 10th round when Kenny Porter stopped the fight. Like the fact that they told Bud that he was down and he was able to make an adjustment that quick, like he already knew what he was gonna do, like he could have did it before he did it then.
Absolutely.
And then he just went in there, executed that, and stopped him.
Absolutely. Yeah. That led me to believe, like, it's funny because I said the same. I was telling Tony the same thing too. Like, I was saying, like, that leads me. Was he taking it easy on Sean?
Yeah. You said that several times and asked that question a lot, and I don't know.
Yeah.
That's a valid question.
Because he said post fight that he's my friend. I don't want to fight him. You know what I mean? That's what he said. But it's business at the end. And so that led me to believe, like, was he just taking it easy on Sean? Because if he could have stepped up the gears like that sooner, why didn't he? You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know. The way he stepped back off of that, he was setting that up all night. He realized he could get it off easy. You seen when he did that, he hit Porter with that nasty body shot. That's kind of the first time he really set up that type of maneuver where he was stepping back and let off his shots. Y'all remember that round we hit Porter with that? I think it was a right hook and a left uppercut to the body.
I think so. Yeah.
He was kind of setting it up all night. I think he realized from that point on he could do that to Porter, and then he just went in there and did that, with a different combination variation. So I was like, wow.
Really, Sean just fought how he fights. He didn't make any adjustment. He just kept lunging forward, like just getting caught with numerous check hooks by Bud. You know what I mean? Didn't make any adjustments. Bud kept spinning him around. Really, he just had his way with him for the most part.
And he was a lot, and it wasn't easy for Porter to pin him against the ropes like he did with Errol Spence. That's a credit to Terrence Crawford's footwork. I rarely see Terrence Crawford on the ropes for more than 2 seconds, man. He's never on them ropes, bro.
No. He's not. Earl's not going to be able to pin Bud in place. He's not. But he's going to move. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's not going to keep him in one spot. That's what I'm saying. People think that, like, like Bud's going to stay in one spot and let Earl tee off and throw off. No, he's not. He's not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right.
nah, he's gonna be moving. But that's what I'm
Yes, his
saying.
footwork. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Tony. My bad.
Yeah. That's what I was saying about why my opinion has changed on Spence losing to Bud is because how he approached guys, and you gotta understand, Spence has always been very straight up and down, which makes it even easier for a guy like Bud to beat him because Bud's gonna move around you. However, if you watch back him fighting guys, he was doing side to side lateral movements, which is something I've never seen him do. Like I don't know anymore. I really because you know what I mean. Like somebody moves around you, yeah, that's hard. But if you got another person who's moving laterally with somebody trying to step around you, well, then you cut it off, and they can't really go around you like they normally would.
I mean, even though his lateral, I mean, was he doing that with his feet or with his upper body per se?
Well, it doesn't matter.
I'm trying to recall.
It was
So
upper body. It was upper body, side to side upper
okay,
body.
okay. So upper body. So like that's just that's a minor adjustment. I don't think Bud is gonna have too much issues with that. He may at first, but I think he's just eventually gonna figure out Spence's rhythm and just maybe just adjust to that as the fight goes on.
Right. But what I'm saying about the side to side is if you're stepping around me, right?
Yeah.
Then if I'm straight up and down, you're now hitting me on the off angle. You can tag me. I can't tag you because I'm in front of you. I'm in front of you, but you're not in front of me, right? However,
Right.
even if you step around me and I'm very good at side to side lateral movement, I can keep you in front of me by leaning to the side that you're going to. So that's what I'm
Gotcha.
saying. Like it helps neutralize the angles.
I hear you. I hear you. Yeah. But what's
And
something that
also
what's yeah.
I think why I'm so impressed with Terrence more so than Errol, or maybe so why I think he maybe has a more natural I think he has more power than Spence. You know what I'm saying? Is because this guy's coming from 135 and he's able to do things that he's able to hurt guys at 140, 147. But I haven't really seen that for Spence. Can he do that against guys at 154, 160? You know what I'm saying? That's more so why I'm more impressed with Terrence Crawford. He's a little dude coming up making a big impact. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Can Errol do those similar things, not having the necessary physical advantages over certain guys? I mean, against Ugas, for the first couple rounds, Ugas looked a lot stronger than him. He was pushing him off his balance, things like that. Ugas just didn't have the power. Now at 154, guys are gonna have the strength and the power. You know what I'm saying? Is he gonna be able to do what he does at 147, at 154, and 160? That's what I'm looking at more so.
Yeah, and see, I agree with you there because I was on another channel, and that's what I was trying to tell him because he tried to make the argument that he was like, well, if Spence beats Bud, then he's a pound for pound number one fighter. I'm like, no, he's not. He's not because Bud's come up 3 weight classes.
Right.
Spence hasn't done that. Like, it's more impressive to me with Bud beating EJ than it is EJ beating Bud. He's supposed to beat Bud. Bud's the
Mm-hmm.
strong man. Like all these guys at welterweight are supposed to beat him. What makes them special is the fact that they cannot beat the smaller man. But when the bigger man beats the little man, it's just not as impressive as the little man beating the bigger man. So I agree with you. If Spence wants to be on the same level as Bud, he needs to go to 154. He needs to go to 160 to prove he could do the same.
Right. And I think that's very unlikely. 154 and 160, I know those divisions are right there, but it's drastically different.
Oh,
Drastically.
it is.
I think it's equivalent to moving up 2 weight classes if Errol goes up to 154. That's
I
how
mean,
drastic I think it'll be.
I don't even know if Spence could beat like Tim Zoo. I don't know if he could beat him.
I don't think neither one. I think Terrence Crawford's limit should be 147, but if he goes up to 154, that's daring because even
Well, no,
Spence as
he's
well.
he's talking about it. He's talking about he wants to. He wants to.
Yeah, I know
Charlo
that.
Castano
I'm
want
saying
all that.
even
Yeah.
Spence, bro. Even with Spence, both of them, they're gonna have. I could see them getting beat at 154. I could really see that.
Oh, me too. So could I. I agree with you there.
Well,
I mean, like
Because a guy like
I think there
Fundora,
are certain fighters. I think there's certain fighters that, like on PBC, that Spence can beat at 154. Like I think he could beat a Lubin, probably a Tony Harrison, guys like that. But the others, of course, he'd probably struggle. He'd probably be the J Rock. You see the Jason Rosario. He'd probably beat those guys. I mean, but everybody else, he'd probably struggle with. Like a
Yeah,
Castano, a Charlo, a Fendora. Even, you know what I
yeah.
mean? Him
Castano
too.
beat him in the amateurs, dropped him twice, things like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
something,
yeah.
you know. So,
I know. He did. I know. Yep, yeah. So
Yo,
that's
fun.
something to look at. Fondora's is the boogeyman of the division, hands down
yeah,
at this
that dude
point.
is a freak of fucking nature, man. My God,
So
Jesus,
you know what I'm
he's
saying.
gonna
So
be really hard to beat.
I
He-
wasn't
he-
sold on him prior to that, but after that,
but
man,
after what he did to
Jesus
Lubin,
Christ, man.
like,
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be the boogeyman of the division. I think. Imagine him facing Crawford or Spence, man. He probably destroyed him, bro. Honestly speaking.
It's the way he fights too that makes him such an enigma because he gets up close. Like I've never seen a tall
yeah. He fights in the pocket, like with taller fight, like with a guy with his length and his dimensions to do that and be so effective at it. That's what
guy.
makes him so. That's what makes him dangerous.
And the fact that he's not fighting on the outside, like if you try to fight him on the outside or inside, man, you're gonna have trouble regardless, bro. Don't matter how you fight the man, bro.
It would be like fighting the time. It would be like fighting the prime time he Hearns a welterweight. That's what that would be like, probably.
Yeah, bro.
Not
That at
saying
this
he's
point,
that good. I mean, the damn fighting
it's
the
just the
Tommy.
advantages that he has. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, he's a problem, man. I would like to see Tim Tszyu perform again. I was really impressed with him before his last performance. I think it was a little bit of. I think he was a little jittery. You know what I'm saying? I seen a lot more from him. Of course, it was with less opposition, but against what's his name, Goucher, he didn't look too bad. He did get dropped in the first round. You know what I'm saying? He came back and really dominated him, destroyed him.
After that, it was smooth sailings,
Yeah,
man. He
it
won
was
every
pretty
round.
much a wrap.
Yeah.
But I need to see a lot more. He needs to improve on a little bit more. But I think he could be a problem in the division as well. You know what I'm saying? But as far as him going up against Charlo and things of that nature, like people were saying prior to this fight that he had in the US, I really don't know right now if that's best for him. And also Charlo, he has his hand full right now. He's looking to become undisputed. I don't know what he's gonna do after that. I think he's gonna go to 160, but if he doesn't,
I think
I
he will.
wouldn't be surprised.
I think he will.
He won't go to 160 unless his brother moves up. That's what you got to look for. If his brother moves up, then
He's gonna go up. He'll go up. Yeah.
yeah. But
I mean, well, honestly, I like him to I like him to stick around. Well, it depends really because I like him to stick around to fight the if he beats Castano, then. But what's your predictions on that fight, by the way?
I got Charlo, man.
Okay, Tony, how about you? Oh, you don't know?
Here's what I'm thinking. Let me explain what I'm thinking in my mind. Charlo should have won that first fight. He should have. He should have won it, but for whatever fucking reason, and I don't know the reason, because he was doing it on his own, he kept backing up and putting himself against the ropes, and that's where he was losing. Like, he wasn't being forced to back up. He just was backing the fuck up for no reason. Which I don't know. If he does that shit again, he could lose. But if he pushes Castaño back, there's no doubt that he beats him. Like, he beats him pretty easily because he was dominating him every time he would move him backwards.
Yeah. I remember he hurt him bad in the second round in the first fight. I remember that.
Yeah. Like, I think he should win. I think he should. But again, like, when you're constantly putting yourself in a bad position for no reason, it's hard to say that for sure he's gonna win. You know what I mean? Oh,
I hear you. Well, I'm picking him. I got him. I got one of them. I think he'll probably stop Castano this time around. But I think this is going to be a real. I think this fight might be better than the first because now this is like a real grudge match. Because I caught some tidbits at the press conference and these two was taking shots at each other.
yeah.
Like they don't like each other now. And Castano was vowed to like try to knock him out. So I'm like, oh shit. so this fight might be better than the first. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I really thought that Charlo would dominate him in the first fight, but Brian Castaño came to win, man. Came to win. He even hurt Charlo real bad, man. He hurt him real bad, and I think it was the second round. The first round, Charlo I think clipped him with a left hook. Maybe that was all in the same round, but yeah, he really got Charlo's respect with that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know as far as now because we seen late in that fight, Charlo had him hurt a couple times, man. Damn near out on his feet. So I really don't know. It all depends on what type of respect level they show each other. You know, that's a huge factor because I think having Charlo's respect is one thing, but if you don't have it, that's a totally different thing.
Trouble said they said Sean Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs.
Yeah, that's true.
He did. That's
Yeah.
true. I found that hard to believe when I found that. I'm like, for real? Damn.
What? Well, how little was Usyk in the amateurs?
He competed in middleweight there.
It's six. What is he? 6'3"?
Yeah. He had to be like in his late teens at the time, I assume. So,
What? No weight in the ass. Gosh.
Yeah, I'm watching this game right now. I don't know if y'all watch it, man. The Nets and the Celtics. Celtics got the Nets in trouble, man.
Shit.
I'm not watching it. I'm playing a video game.
I'm just chilling too, surfing the net.
No!
Oh shit,
bro.
Hey Tony, you're not one of the types that smashes your TV when you lose, right?
Nah, but I just lost like 1 billion rooms, which is like probably 10 or 15 levels. Fuck.
Damn. That was my reaction when Dillian Whyte got knocked out.
Hold on. We got Black in the background.
Black.
Oh,
Yo.
what's good?
Yo.
What's up, man? Tony, you
Yo.
trolling, bro. Trolling, huh?
You said I'm trolling?
Yeah, man. Was it just a trolling day? You said it's a conspiracy, huh? They drugged Dillian Whyte?
I said he looked drugged.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know what that.
I gotta watch the fight. I can't confirm nor deny that allegation, man. But he looked
Black.
drugged.
No, you didn't see the fight?
No, I seen 2 rounds. Somebody was streaming it illegally, and I watched 2 rounds before they shit got snatched. I was at the hospital. My baby was getting born today, but
congratulations.
Oh, congratulations, man.
Yeah, appreciate y'all, fellas. But yeah, man, I seen like 2 rounds, and Fury was doing his thing. It didn't look too crazy. It looked kind of like, kind of like a boring fight, but something that it looked like Fury was controlling the action.
So
but I still have yet to see the uppercut. I'm headed home now.
Oh, you should. It's all over the place. It's all over the place.
yeah. I'm gonna tell you though, whenever you watch it back, right? So it took Tyson Fury 16 minutes to get to the ring for his ring walk. 16 minutes, right? Now this is what I want you to look at, Black. Dillian Whyte was standing in that ring for 16 minutes doing nothing, okay? Now, mind you, it is 50 degrees in England, 50 degrees outside, cold as shit. He was sweating like he had run 10 miles before the fight even began.
Talking about Dillian Whyte or Fury was sweating like?
No, Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte, after standing in the ring in the cold for 16 minutes, was sweating like he had been running 10 miles.
Mm-hmm.
By the end of the first round, he was gasping for air. Like he had nothing left. He moved. Like you gotta look at how slow this dude was from the first round on. Like the shit did not look right.
So you saying that being drugged and then waiting 16 minutes in the cold for the fight to start, that kind of played into the hands of Fury getting the victory?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is I've never seen anybody stand in the cold and sweat.
Yeah, unless they on crack or some shit. I don't know, man. That's some different shit. But I'll tell you like this, man. He B-side, man. If you gotta sit in the cold for 16 minutes, man, hey.
No, he definitely B-side.
That's the fucked up shit about B-side, man. You gotta wait. You know what I mean? Remember when Mayweather did that shit to Mosley?
Yeah.
That shit was crazy. He had the whole circus and performance come out there. He had to wait, man. B-side. Stand your bitch ass in there, man, to the man A-side get done. You know?
I got you. All I'm saying is I've never seen anybody sweat in the home.
I feel you though.
Not standing still.
Yeah. Hey,
And man,
where do you rank him, man? Shout out to X. He had a good poll going on his channel. And but where do you put Tyson Fury, man? As when you compare him to the greats, like where would y'all put him at? Top 10, top 15?
like all-time greats.
Yeah, is he in the all-time great conversation or no?
Who you talking about, Fury?
Yeah.
Oh no, not to me. Ain't no.
What would you put him like top 20, top 25? What of heavyweights?
Oh man.
That man top 15, man.
Yeah, I think that's fair, man.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe top 20. I'd say maybe top 20 at this point. If he retires, I say top 20.
Because I'm gonna be
Man,
real, I don't like
I
Fury
can't see
either.
20 heavyweights being. I don't know. That's
I don't
crazy.
like Fury either, but I can't act like the dude ain't a bad motherfucker in there, man.
Yeah, bro.
No, he is. I have to really think. I don't know. I mean, I have to really because I'm not good at making these lists. If I'm being honest, but I mean, I'm not gonna argue with y'all if y'all think he's top 15 though.
Yeah, because Shelton, remember, Shelton, he a historian. He broke it down. He named 10 fighters that's arguably better than Tyson Fury, considerably. And then he said, after that, he doesn't really know because, Tyson Fury is really good. So top 15 should be his category.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't.
But we also talked about if he gets undisputed, then he may potentially move up out of that 15 into potentially maybe top 10. Just depends, you know what I mean?
Right.
Oh yeah, I say. Oh, if I say he's top 10 after that if he did that. So
I'm gonna be honest. Out of all the old school fighters I've seen fight and watch fight, outside of maybe Mike Tyson, I don't know if any of those guys could have beat him. Tyson, I don't know. Like, I definitely don't think Muhammad Ali would be fucking small.
Oh shit!
You see that? Look. See, I'm glad you brought that up, Tony, because look, I was explaining that Tyson Fury 6'9", 260. A lot bigger than the heavyweights of years prior, and Muhammad Ali at the time was considerably one of the bigger heavyweights, right? And he fought as a tall fighter. He can't fight tall against Tyson Fury, And his defense, for as good as his defense was, I don't really know how good his mid-range defense was because he's gonna have to utilize that. He can't be fighting against the ropes against Tyson Fury.
No.
Okay, hold on. So are we saying that possibly Tyson Fury would have got Ali there?
It's a possibility. The size factor and the whole nine, but you got to factor in, like Uncle Shell said, Ali had the speed advantage or what have you. He has experience in some of the best fights in boxing history. He has the ability to overcome adversity, and he fought in 15-round fights. So maybe he would have some advantages that would have played, would have helped him have success.
Yeah, but Tyson Fury's never looked tired in 12 rounds, and I'd imagine he probably wouldn't get tired in 15. Like I
think he would. He's got a great gas tank, man. He does.
Yeah, like he might have one of the best gas tanks ever in boxing. Like the dude don't get fucking tired. Like he just doesn't. I don't know. Like he's just so fucking big, and the guys of yesteryears were so fucking small in comparison that I really don't know. Like I said, the only one that I give a shot is Mike Tyson, just because he was so small, so explosive, with so much power that maybe he could get underneath Tyson Fury and just work him to knock him out.
I don't think just Mike Tyson. Not
just Tyson, but Tyson.
Yeah, hell no.
Who beats him? Who?
You said who else
Larry
beats
Holmes
him?
would have had a good shot. I think Larry Holmes would have had a good shot.
I think
Lennox Lewis would have had a good shot for sure.
Larry Holmes.
What about Riddick Bowe?
Larry Holmes is like what, 5'9"? He's even smaller than Tyson.
Yeah, that's true too.
5'9".
I think he's really skillful.
You talking about Larry Holmes? Larry Holmes is little next to Tyson, and Tyson was
like
big
6 feet.
in his era.
Nah, he wasn't. Yeah, he not 5'9".
He's like 6'1", bro.
Yeah, he
You
like
feel me, Fabio?
6'1", 6'2". I think he
He's
taller than that.
6'3". He's 6'3".
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
wait. I'm
Damn,
sorry.
Tony.
Larry Holmes. I'm sorry. You said Larry Holmes. I
Fat
was
Yeah.
5'9".
I was thinking fucking fuck. I was thinking Joe Frazier. My bad.
Yeah, Joe Frazier is like he's like 5'9", 5'10",
Yeah,
I think,
he's
or
like
something like that.
5'9".
So
I
Yeah.
ain't Larry Holmes. I meant, like I said, I
Damn.
thought.
But like you said though, that is true. He's still
5'9".
around the same size as Muhammad Ali. So yeah, you're right about that. You're right.
Damn, Joe was 5'9" doing that shit to Ali. God
Yeah,
damn.
And
Beating the hell out of him.
Tyson Fury is 6'9", but that's a different style matchup.
Man. So if Fury could have arguably beat Ali, he still, I guess it's possibly, oh well, he still would probably be in that 15 based off just the competition that he faced. Ali had way stiffer competition than
Right.
Fury. So
That's
yeah,
another
I
big
mean,
factor, man.
plus he defeated like all the greats from like two eras, like the '60s and the '70s.
yeah, I mean, Ali had the ridiculous resume, man. So ain't nobody competing with that. So
Like I
yeah,
don't think nobody's gonna beat him. Nobody's gonna beat him in that category. I don't think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but not.
I think Uncle
Hey,
Shelt did he? Hey, UGC, the Shelt mentioned George Foreman in that top 10.
nah, I don't think he said George
I
Foreman.
wonder how. I think Tyson Fury could have beat George Foreman. What y'all think?
Oh, that
I
big
think
motherfucker.
so. I
I
mean,
don't know, bro.
depending on what game plan he uses, like he's just gonna have to box George. I don't. He can't slug. So
George
Yeah,
George wouldn't have had the gas tank.
He might have beat him, bro, because he was slow
yeah.
as fuck, flat footed.
Well,
That
not in
mummy
his
shit,
prime.
like Ali said.
Not in his prime. He wasn't that slow in his prime, but still, he wouldn't have had the gas tank to keep up with Fury. He would have been winded by the 6th, 7th round.
Yeah,
And then
because Ali tied him out.
you got to understand too that Fury, he's going to be laying on these motherfuckers. Like he's going to grab them and lay on them, and all their energy is going to be sapped. Like that's all he's going to do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who could beat him.
damn, they got Blake Griffin on the court, man. Finally, where his ass been at? Shit.
But I mean, what is Larry Holmes' greatest claim to fame? He beat a shot Ali. He got the living shit beat out of him by Mike Tyson. He beat Ray Mercer.
I mean, he came back off a 5-year
Win.
layoff. Fact that in.
What's that?
He came back off of a long layoff to fight Mike Tyson. You don't factor that in.
Well, but what I'm saying is who's his best win? Ray Mercer?
Yeah, I can see
I know.
what you're saying.
I know it is Marvis Frazier.
Uh,
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I'm not. I know you are, AJ, but I'm being serious. Would Ray Mercer be his greatest win?
Shoot, man.
yeah, I think so.
He what about no. Yeah, can you really count Ken Norton?
Not really, because he caught those guys. It was the end of their era.
Yeah. Oh
They
man,
were-
yes,
they
that's a
was-
good argument. Who could you rank as his best win? That's a good question.
I don't know. Like I said, coming back full circle, that wasn't the Dillian Whyte I'm usually see fight. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with him. He looked drugged. I'm not saying he was drugged. I'm saying he looked drugged. He was sluggish, slow from the beginning, off balance, flat footed, standing straight up. I don't know what was wrong with him, pushing his punches. But as far as Tyson Fury goes, it's 6'9". It's going to be very hard for any of the guys of the past to beat him. They're just the heavyweights of today are too fuck. The average size heavyweight is bigger than the big guys back then.
You said the average size heavyweight today is bigger than the big guys back then?
Yes, the average heavyweights are bigger than the heavyweights of when Ali used to fight. The average.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Think about this, Black. George Foreman was considered huge in his time. He was 6'4", 230, and he was considered huge.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
hey, what did Dillian Whyte have to say? Did he have his post fight interview, or did he run to the locker room and shit?
I
He
don't
went to
know.
the locker. He ran to the locker room.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, like I didn't see a post-fight interview. They just he went to the locker
Oh
room.
hell no, Dylan White, you get flaming shame for that, dog.
Yeah.
Fuck
Hey,
that.
what would you do after you were knocked out cold like that? Would you stick around and want to talk?
Hey man, face the music, bro. It's even worse when you run off like that after getting
Yeah,
stretched. Like this.
you say that, but it's like, bro, I'm thinking like, hey man, if you want to go to let him, man, he just got sparked in front of millions of people. You know what I'm saying? In 90,000 in Wembley.
Damn, he just walked off.
He did.
Oh fuck no, Dylan White. All that
I mean,
bullshit.
everybody on Twitter already making memes and gifs about it, about the shit and all that. So it's like,
Well, you knew that was gonna happen.
yeah, but still, so.
He probably made it worse by leaving like that, man. That's
Kel-
not that's poor sportsmanship, man.
Kelvin said that Usyk will beat Fury in the chat.
Hey, bro, I still want to see that fight, man. That's why I don't want him to run off and fight this Ngannou, whatever his name is.
Ngannou.
Yeah, whoever he is.
That's an easy cash grab for him. That's the only reason he wants that. So,
You
Bro,
know, you
hey,
got
let me
plenty of
tell you,
time for the circus shit and the WrestleMania shit. Just get
let
the
me tell you,
undisputed.
Flag. I watched Ngannou for the first time. I watched his last fight. Right, first time I've ever watched him fight. The dude was winded by the second round, so he
we
had
game.
5 minutes worth of fight and he
Was it we
was
game?
gasping.
Was it we game?
Yeah, against Gain, he was already
Yeah.
winded by the second round. Fury
Right.
will literally go 3 rounds before sparking him. He'll just let him gas out.
Come on, that fight's not competitive. We know it's not. That's gonna be that's a mismatch.
Well, who believes that he stands a chance?
I don't.
UFC fans.
Who believes? Oh no, hell no.
See, it's gonna be Mayweather McGregor all over again if that fight happens. That's what it's gonna be.
It'll be worse. It'll be worse. Worse than that.
I mean, literally, people gonna be picking the Ngannou to knock Fury out. I'm like, are you high? What do you want, drugs? like seriously, let me run into somebody saying that shit on Twitter. It's like, bro,
They
stop
think he got
watching
that Deontay
combat
Wilder
sports.
power, but it's different when you put on them different gloves, man. Even though the gloves it's different when you put on them gloves, man.
Let me tell you something. All the power in the world don't matter if you can't land.
Right.
Thank you. Boom.
Like, I know when I used to box, when I first started boxing, I relied 1,000% on my power because I would hit people and I'd watch their souls walk out their body. Like, literally, I've watched souls walk around the arena.
Got drunk. You got drunk off your own power, more or less, right?
Well, when I first started, however, my trainer, he told me, what happens when you hit somebody and you don't hurt them? What are you left with? So I changed up the way that I used to fight to where I like to stay on the outside, counterpunch. And when I knocked that head back, then I would go aggressive like a pit bull. But I quit going to the pocket from the jump and I learned how to stay. Because what he used to do with me was he completely took away my offense whenever I would spar people. He would make me go no punches. They could throw any shot they wanted me, and I got to survive by blocking or getting out the fucking way. So that's what he did to me. He restricted me from my power so I could learn how to position myself, stay out of the way of shots. So I didn't have to rely on just hitting people hard. And I feel like with Ngannou, it ain't gonna save you, bro. If you can't land on the target, it don't matter how hard you're hitting.
Damn, I'm watching a replay of this uppercut shit. It looked like it wasn't even hard.
That's what I'm telling you. He looked drugged.
It looked like it was like, up close, it looks like, connected, but just from a distance, it looks like it was just like a glancing shot or whatever, but up close, it did connect, but it's like
AJ,
up close it did, but it's like, I don't know, man. Like,
AJ, that motherfucker looked drugged.
I mean, Jamel Charlo stopped Rosario to the body with a jab. I mean, that looks suspicious. I mean,
yeah, I thought that was suspect. Yeah, when I saw that,
I mean,
what the
but
hell?
we found out it was legit because the guy can't take a body shot.
He just can't. Yeah, he just weak to the body,
and look,
man. He just
Dillian Whyte can't take uppercut. Apparently, been knocked out with by the same punch before. So,
twice, like three times now. Yeah. So, and he was dropped once. So that's just man. That's a punch, man. Damn it.
So maybe it appeared to be soft, but in there, I mean, White felt that shit.
Yeah, you know why? Because I was talking to somebody over Hangouts, and I was telling them, I'm like, bruh, Dillian Whyte about to get knocked out, and that was in the 5th round. I was like, yeah, he about to go because he had no energy. He had nothing left. It only would take one. It didn't even have to be the uppercut. It could have been a jab, and he would have went out. Like he was done. He was so exhausted. It didn't make any sense. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I know I'm sounding salty, and I know I'm sounding like a conspiracy theorist. I know I'm sounding like I got tinfoil on my head, but shit just did not look right.
Watch, like you. I'm sorry. Did you make a you didn't make a Bivol Canelo prediction? Did you? We just talked about the specifics of the match.
Yeah, we just talked about it. I didn't make a prediction. You
Okay.
want?
Okay. Sure.
Um,
Yeah. I'd like to know.
but
Go ahead,
it's
man. Just spill it. Come on, man.
it's such an unfair fight. Like it's so unfair because everybody is going to be against Bivol. You're going to have the entire crowd who hates Russia right now. You're going to have the referee. You're going to have all the judges paid for. Like, and he's just not a knockout artist. And the thing is, like, what I hate about Canelo fans is their famous words are power punches. He landed more power punches. And I know,
Right, bro. Did y'all not see the Caleb Plant fight? This man was winning so much rounds. They told me, oh, Canelo won by far and all this shit because he wasn't hitting hard enough. Like, what?
and that's the thing. Like, I know Bivol throws a lot of jabs, and Canelo's going to be landing a lot of straights and hooks. And Bivol could outland him 20-1. And as long as Canelo lands with one hook or one,
Exactly.
like power punches. And then on top of it, it's not like Canelo's going in there against Beterbiev, who's a big ass light heavyweight. He's going against Bivol, who could probably make 160 pounds if he wanted to. I don't know. Like, it's just all. Bivol's a great boxer. He's a great boxer, a great mover, and we know Canelo has issues with movers, but it's just they cheat so bad for Canelo. They cheat for him so bad. I just don't see how he loses.
Tony, spill it.
I just told you. I don't see how he loses.
Okay.
Like,
okay, cool.
You, me, exclusive, and the whole other fucking world can see that Canelo lost that fight. But Vegas is going to see him winning it.
Right. Hey,
Yeah.
what showed me the power and the pull that this man got. One of the judges thought that he won against Floyd, bro.
Oh no, they scored a draw. That's what happened. They scored a draw.
Oh yeah, draw. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what showed me the type of pull he has, bro.
And that was before. That was before he's at the level he's at now.
Exactly.
I couldn't believe that shit.
And you know his
It's
biggest fanboy is not amongst the YTBC. It's currently in the zone, bro. Do y'all know who his biggest fanboy is?
No idea.
Chris Mannix, bro. I cannot stand this man, bro. I cannot stand that motherfucker, bro.
Hold on.
But he always praises this man, Canelo. He never sees what he does wrong. He always critiques every fight under the fucking sun except for Canelo, bro. Tank Davis, oh, he's not fighting no Terence Crawford, he ain't fighting no But you know, Canelo Alvarez gets to get, you know, all the praise in the world. He doesn't do anything wrong. He never popped dirty.
Yeah, he never popped dirty. It was just a stake, even though I can tell you from that being what my motherfucking career is, that clenbuterol is not going to go from a cow. The cow's not going to be slaughtered. It's not going to be in the meat that gets cooked and be in your system to where it's traceable. It's not going to happen. I don't care how much clenbuterol you give a fucking cow. Because here's the thing. I could give you right now exclusive. I could give you clenbuterol. You could take the pill, right?
Mm-hmm.
And 2 days later, it won't even be in your system if I give you the pill.
Wow. Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. And the fact that, you know, how come any other Mexican doesn't have that problem? What, somebody target him and put clenbuterol in his meat? I mean, no other Mexican has that issue where tested positive for clenbuterol and, oh, it was the meat. You know what I'm saying?
Exclusive. No, let's ask the real question. How the fuck was he eating Mexican meat when he was in California in his house at the time?
Shit, man.
Okay, so all right, let's move ahead. Let's
Hold
okay, so
on.
let's say
Before we move ahead,
you go
breaking news. Kelvin said, "I'm beginning to believe White was drugged." Why is
Hello.
that, Kelvin? Why is that?
You see, Tony, it's your fault, Tony. Now you got him thinking that, Tony.
See now look what you did, bro. Look what you
Look
did,
what
bro.
you did,
It's
Tony.
conspiracy now. It's
No.
conspiracy now.
I cannot say that he was drugged. I said it looked like it. I cannot prove it. And if Dillian Whyte says he felt fine, then, that's put to rest. All I'm saying is if Dillian Whyte comes out and says he felt drugged, that he didn't feel right, and then you have Deontay Wilder saying the same shit, then I think there needs to be a real investigation.
Yeah, I hope that's not the case, man. I hate when boxing has these type of issues. I hope that's not the case. I know Tony really thinks that. I know he really think it looked like something suspicious was going on and shit. A lot of suspicious shit do happen, so I don't blame him. But I don't think that's the case in this victory for Tyson Fury. I don't think so.
I don't know. Like I said, if Dillian Whyte would have went out there and looked like Dillian Whyte and he would have got his ass whooped, I would have said nothing about it looking weird. But he didn't look like Dillian Whyte. That fighter in that ring did not look like what I'm used to seeing.
I don't know. Man, it's a good ass game, man. Shit.
AJ jumping on camera. And I'm not even watching the game. I haven't watched the NBA in so long. It's been so long.
Man, you missed out on a great game right now, man. Shit. Get it. Damn it. Oh, man. Come on, man. This shit is crazy, man.
All right, let's jump ahead. All right, so okay, so Canelo, yeah, okay, he beats Beef most likely. I'm picking him to win too. So he Better Beef and Smith are gonna fight in June.
Better be knock him out.
I know. Oh yeah, I know. I'm picking him to stop Smith. But who Better Beef Canelo?
He knocks Canelo out.
Okay, cool.
Like
Do you think that fight happens at the end of the year, possibly, or?
Huh?
You think that fight happens at the end of the year potentially?
I don't know if Canelo will fight him.
Oh yeah, I don't think Canelo gonna fight Better Beef. If he do, yeah, then he definitely deserves respect on that because Better Beef is man. Shit.
Better Beef.
I think Better Beef need to be careful with Joe Smith. He is a little awkward. I don't think Joe Smith really presents much of an issue, but I think he needs to be careful because he has been dropped before, and I think Joe Smith does have the power and awkwardness.
Joker punch.
Yeah,
He can punch.
He has the power and awkwardness to catch Better Beef. I don't think he's gonna beat him or present any real issue though.
Yeah. Well, when's the fight happen?
June 18th.
June 18th?
Yeah, June 18th.
Oh, that's just right around the corner. That's good because Better Beef needs that. He needs to be active because he hasn't been active lately.
When he fight Marcus Brown, was that back in December?
Yeah, around there.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Marcus Brown was gonna win that fight. That's the fight that really got me sold on Better Beef.
What? You thought he was gonna win?
Yeah, I thought he was gonna win. Yeah.
Nah,
wow.
Knocked out.
Yeah, I picked Brown to get stopped. But he did win the first 2 rounds, so I give him credit for that. But it just wasn't meant to be.
I thought his boxing ability would help him, but it didn't.
Yeah. It did at first, but
I don't know why. I do not know why, but to me, Better Beef looks like a swole ass Abraham Lincoln, and don't ever doubt a swole ass Abraham Lincoln.
Man, to me, man, somebody dangerous when they look musty. He looked like the mustiest man in the entire world, man. So I know he's for real. I know. Shit.
But yeah, if Canelo gets in the ring with him, I think Canelo would fight him as far out as possible. Like he's gonna try to.
He really tried to age him out.
How old is he? 35, 36?
He's 37.
37.
Yes,
So there it is.
turned 37 in January. Yeah.
There it is. So yeah, he's gonna extend that as long as possible and pray that his endurance goes. He loses his lungs so he could beat him late.
Yeah, that dude hit really hard, man. I don't know.
Oh, he definitely does
They
hit.
think Canelo hit hard, man. He ain't seen nothing yet, man. He probably, man, shit.
But this man has stopped everybody he's fought.
Yeah, man. What? He 18-0, 18 KOs or 19-0 or 17? I don't
He's
know. What
17 now, I think. 17 or
yeah,
18, one of
cause
them.
I know
Yeah,
Virgil
so.
18-0, 18 KOs.
Yeah, Virgil is. Yeah, and Arthur, I
but,
think 17 or 17 KOs.
Virgil ain't got that type of power. Like better be his powers
No.
level.
That's like his power is like soul crushing.
I think
That'll make
Virgil,
you
Virgil can
question
really
like,
crack though.
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Like
So
Virgil can punch,
the
but
fact that y'all
Arthur has
saying
power.
that, the fact that y'all saying better be have power is even more. That speaks volumes, bro.
Yeah, I mean his power is like you get hit and you wonder why you were ever born. You know what I'm saying? I mean that just makes you question life.
Like, he got that type of power. Like he got that type of power. If he even graze you on the arm, like you feel, oh yeah, this dude hit hard. That's
Yeah,
how.
like you
That's
feel
how
the impact
mostly.
of the wind. Like you feel the impact
Right,
of the air or the punch.
right. Like I was sparring this one dude. He was 130. This was a couple weeks ago. He was 130, and his coach was like, "Oh, this man could punch." He was acting like this dude was gonna knock me out, but my coach was telling him that like I got a lot of experience, and the guy just wasn't hearing it because I guess this little dude beat up on a lot of grown men. He was saying, so he was running with that. He was telling everybody in the gym, "Hey, you ever see my fighter spar before? Yeah, he can really punch." Got in there with him, dude didn't hit me, but I felt the weight of his hands on my arms when he touched my guards. I was
Oh,
like, "Wow, this kid really could punch. This shit is crazy." You know,
what's
but
your weight? What weight do you fight at?
I fight at 139 pounds.
Okay, got you.
It always changes from at first it was 140, then it was 138, now it's 139. So
What you fight
139.
amateur? You
Where
fight
do you
amateur?
live?
Or,
Yeah, amateurs, yeah.
Where
okay.
do you live?
Excuse me?
What state?
Oh, I'm in New York.
Oh shit! There we go.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Man, I
I
wish I
got
was
family
in
there.
New
I
York.
got
I
family
go
there
check 'em
upstate.
out.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm out here in New York, man.
Yeah, that's where I used to be before I came down south for all these
Yeah,
years.
I can hear your accent. I was like, what sound like you from New York? Yeah.
You know, once upon a time ago.
Yeah, but yeah, that thing right there. Like sometimes people do that on purpose to feel. Sometimes they put their hands up or try to walk forward just to feel that power against they guard to see if you got something for them. That's what my coach used to do when he was a professional. You know what I'm saying? That's how I used to gauge if somebody could hit, and he'll walk towards their power hand to neutralize it. You know, to get his shots off instead of walking away from it. You know, to show a certain level of confidence. You know.
Yeah, you also got to be careful backing up because when you do, you come to the full extension of their power. And you don't want the end of their punch catching you, especially if they're knockout artists.
Right.
You traditional southpaw, or you look traditional in the picture.
Oh no. I'm right there, right in that fight. I like that fight specifically, but I'm orthodox. But right there, I was charging up my right hand because I felt like I needed a little bit more to win the fight. I actually lost that fight. I felt like I needed a little bit more, so I landed that shot, rocked him. But you know what I'm saying? He won that last round. I gave him the fight, so you know that's one of my favorite fights right there.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's why I said traditional because I see that picture with the left hand forward, right hand cocked back.
Right.
You switch
Yeah,
it,
man.
or you
I
just
miss
you fight.
boxing
You just
so
fight it
bad.
regular.
I miss
I
boxing
work on
so bad.
switch hitting occasionally, you know what I'm saying, but I feel like I have to have a certain level of comfortability in that stance in terms of defense. I stand really well in southpaw, you know what I'm saying, but I feel like my defense is vulnerable at southpaw, so got to work on that a little bit more just for me to pull that out my tool bag, you know what I'm saying, and show that, you know.
How tall
Got
are
you.
you?
I'm about 5'9". I think
Okay.
no, I'm 5'8.5", 5'8.5" for sure, 5'8.5".
How old are you?
I'm 19. I just turned 19 in January.
Okay, nice.
Yeah,
That's what's up. How many
You
fights you
try
got?
to. So,
I got about 35 fights.
how many you win?
Okay.
I won about 29. Yeah, 29.
Nice.
I want to say
29 and
29.
6.
Yeah,
That's not bad. That's not bad
yeah,
at all.
You trying to go pro, or are you just doing amateurs?
yeah. I'm trying. I'm eventually. I want to go pro for sure. Right now I got this job that's I really hate that it's overlapping my gym work because my coach, he works from the morning to noon, and I'm on my way to work at noon. So I just got this job, so now it's really hard for me to balance both. But I'm probably gonna be at this job temporarily, find something new, so it can align with me, getting off of work and then headed to the gym.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, see, people don't realize that. That's the hardest part about boxing is boxing's the only sport in the world where you have to have a full-time job while you're doing boxing until you make it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's like nobody's really behind you, right? Like, why you trying to get started?
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, that it's really difficult. My coach instills in me like he really believes in my ability. He's invested a lot of money in me instead of vice versa. He paid for my tournament. I was supposed to be in a tournament this go round, but I eventually while I was training, I caught COVID. It was really difficult for me to train. So New York is really taking this COVID thing serious. So I was unable to be in the tournament because of that. So I had to recover from COVID. So that's really unfortunate. But he paid for that tournament for me. You know what I'm saying? He just told me don't worry about it. Just get rest. Get back, get yourself right. It's important that my health is first. So he always instills in me that he's rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? He has my back. I haven't paid him a dime to train me neither. That's was very, because I was in the program actually, and the program actually let him go, but he was still working for the gym that I go to. You know what I'm saying? So he trained me from scratch. So he has this in his mind that he started me from nothing. So in some way, as weird as this may sound, I'm a project for him. You know what I'm saying? Like he manufactured me. He started me from scratch. If y'all get what I'm saying.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So he sees the potential in me. I also see it in myself. So it goes hand in hand.
So it's safe
Nice.
to
Good
say
luck to
behind
you.
every great fighter is a great trainer.
Right.
Boom.
And if you guys could look him up, you could look him up on BoxRec. His name's Leon Moore. He was a very accomplished amateur boxer. In the pros, he had really bad management. He wasn't able to get certain fights that he may have wanted. His management really dogged him out. You know what I'm saying? He always tells me that when I do eventually go pro, that he's gonna make sure I don't have those experiences.
Hey X, I want to ask you something, man. Being that you 19 years old, man, and you have a trainer, and I've covered this topic before, but I want to hear a different perspective on it. Like, what do you feel is the importance of coaches? How important do you think coaches are in life, especially like for young men?
Um, it's very important because you got to realize like say for example you go to work, you build certain relationships with people, I build the bond, and it better helps the working environment. I think that rings true with a coach as well. The relationship you have with your coach outside of boxing, it's very important. Guys may say, oh, it's just business and this and what have you, but I think it's important that you have a relationship with your coach outside of boxing. Talk about many different things, life, all aspects of life, you know what I'm saying, just to build a certain respect level between you both, and y'all have something of some sort of understanding. It's important that you revere and respect your coach as you would your father figure, especially if they're considerably older than you. Have that certain respect level for them. Or even if they're not that much older, you still have that certain respect level. If they tell you something that you're doing wrong, or they come at you, or they raise your voice even. You know what I'm saying? Still understand that it's because of your best interest. Their main concern is your best interest. So I think that's important as well. I just think coaches shouldn't be yes men. I think that they should let you know when you're doing wrong. You know what I'm saying? They should correct the wrongs before they even get there. Make you work on things that are very important and crucial, so you don't get yourself hurt in there. All of those things matter.
Oh, that's fire. And it's crazy because I was about to ask you the next question about, like, should coaches be real with the fighters, should they be yes man? You went into the yes man stuff. I'm like, damn, you already covered the question I was gonna ask. Because I'm
Right.
like, you see that sometimes where, maybe the potential of the fighter never is reached because the trainer ends up becoming a yes man instead of being the one that's on them, motivating them and not really giving them too much praise, but giving them enough praise to where it's like, okay, that was good, but you could have done better. You could have did this in round 2 or 3, or whatever sports, or you could have, maybe if you didn't fumble, we would have had a better game, or maybe
Right.
if you had worked on your free throws and you would have made a little bit more free throws, we would have been in there like swimwear. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm glad you covered that, man, because like we said, like I said when
I
I
think
came in. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think most times when you see a trainer as a yes man, it's because they didn't start with that fighter. No, that fighter went and hired them, and that fighter already has certain buzz behind him. So the trainer's a little hesitant to, you know, push the envelope on him and tell him you're wrong, do this right, or be a little lenient with him. And that's kind of the phobia, not phobia, but that's kind of the consistency with a lot of these new trainers. You know, you don't see that from the old school trainers. They'll let you know how it is, no matter if you pick them up or hire them, no matter what. They're gonna tell you like it is. Some of these new trainers are kind of fearful of losing that fighter that's giving them a certain amount of money that they may need or whatever. So that's also the case as well. But certain trainers just don't give a F, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy too. Cause a lot of them trainers will be yes men to keep that check coming. Cause you know, it's like it's such a sensitive era now where you can say the wrong thing and the fighter get emotional and get pissed off, and next thing you know, you fired and they on to the next one. But a lot of times it might be a mistake because you really the best thing for them. But you know, nowadays, man, they like shit. I'm getting more money than you. Fuck you talking to? You know what I mean,
Right.
so they'll be on that type of time.
And I think Derek James is one of those trainers where all his fighters respect him. You know what I'm saying? Jamel Charlo, a lot of people think he doesn't have a lot of respect for certain people. And when he said that his coach called him and let him know, hey, I'm not happy with you. I'm not happy with your performance. That just let me know that Derek James isn't a yes man, and he'll go off on Charlo if he needs to, you know, and you know, and shun him, so to speak, if he doesn't do well, doesn't do what he asks of him, and you know, he works for Jamal, you know, not vice versa. So that's what's really important to me, that Jamal is upset that he's not impressing his trainer, and he wants to impress his trainer, you know, and that I think that's kind of unique.
And that's the benefit of having a good coach. You know, you want
Right.
to impress them, and that's what makes the player or the athlete more better because they got somebody they trying to impress. It's like, damn, no matter how much good shit I do, like I thought I did good, but this fool telling me, nah, you know, you got a C plus. Like, what you mean C plus?
Right.
I was an A minus performance, you know, at worst. And you be like, nah, it's about C plus, bro. You could have done this and that. But yeah, I mean, then too, when I look at like Errol Spence, when he returns to Derrick James, like you got to be a certain kind of dude to be able to get his respect. You know what I mean? Because it seemed like Errol Spence pretty stubborn. He real bullheaded. Like he gonna do what he want to do, and it's only a certain few people that he'll listen to. Like,
Right.
okay, all right, I'll listen to that. And he even admitted it. I watched his interview with Custer, Brian Custer, and he said even too sometimes he'll bump heads and he'll say little things or whatever. And but at the same time, you know, he'll come around. He got that respect, you know, for Derrick James. So whatever it is about Derrick, man, he's able to get a loose cannon like Jamel and a stubborn guy like Errol Spence respect. You know what I mean? So I
Right.
gotta respect him for that.
Yeah, yeah. It's really important to have a great trainer, you know.
Yep.
By the way, speaking of your UGC Flame, you just said like Spencer's interview with Custer. Let me ask y'all, when he said that you know, the 70-30 split with Crawford, like, oh, I was just playing. Do y'all believe that?
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that.
You
No,
believe he was playing?
no.
Oh,
No, no,
I
no,
go
no.
don't.
I
ahead,
don't
Tony.
believe that. Excuse me. I don't believe that. My bad. I don't believe that. Yeah. He was
Go
playing.
ahead, Tony.
Yeah, he was
Let me
playing
tell
with that.
you something. Let me tell you something. When it comes to money, is somebody going to be green enough to take a 5% cut? The motherfucker gonna give him a 5% cut. Like, nah, he meant that shit. Like, he wanted him to take 30% so he could take the most home. Like, without a doubt.
I don't
Well,
know. I thought I
I was just
go ahead, go ahead.
playing. I was just playing. Like, no, you wasn't. Stop. Knock it off, bro. You
I was
weren't playing.
playing, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Playing.
Hey, but you know, I just felt at the time he was saying that because he didn't want to fight. Like
Yeah,
I felt like, you
yeah.
know, usually when somebody don't want to fight, they just find. I mean, because the symptoms was there with so many different excuses. You're on the wrong side of the street. You don't sell no pay-per-views, and you know, you're
Yeah,
gonna
why would
get
I
80,
fight
20.
you when I could fight Sean Porter and take the easy route and fight him and yada 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 and yeah.
Why would he
So
come to my fight? I would never come to his fight. And, you
it's
know,
like,
it just got
no,
weird,
no, no,
man.
no.
So,
You know, it's funny, but no, but there your ass is in the Porter fight.
hmm
And then leave. And then
spotlight.
leave before to get knocked
Then,
out.
then as soon as the Porter
And
gets
then
stopped,
he exited. Yeah.
you couldn't wait to find the exit.
So when you analyze all of that, it's like it looked like he was just trying to duck out the fight, you know, give us somebody an offer that like kind of like the Cambosa Devin Haney shit. Like, man, you dude ain't gonna accept this offer. And he took it. Like, oh shit, motherfucker, accepted the
By the way,
offer.
another question, fellas. Like, all right, so if the Bud fight happens, do Earl's teeth stay in?
Damn.
The dentures, the porcelains. My homie Charles be saying the porcelain whites. Them shits
Bro,
come
it's
out.
like I mean, like I've seen straight teeth in my time, but like at that weigh-in, I'm like, bro, like your teeth are way too damn straight. Like these ain't. Come on, man. Like you, like, bro. I mean, if you
You
put on
see
some white
Uga's
makeup,
shits? That's probably
yeah.
why
Like
Uga's
why
lost.
do
He
you
put all his money in his teeth and got
like
blazed,
why are
man.
they walking around with these fake teeth? Like I mean, ain't nothing wrong with getting your teeth, but like just I mean, ain't nothing wrong with getting your teeth straightened, but I mean, just fake there. That's something else, bro. You know what I mean? Like, 'cause my teeth are straight. I had braces twice, and like them shit's way straighter than mine will ever be. It's like I don't want my teeth that straight. People gonna think my shit is fake, but like those ain't your teeth. I'm like, yeah, they are. They ain't your teeth, bro.
Man, bro. But you know, to answer your question, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think if he try to go toe to toe with Crawford, them shit's gonna get
Nah,
knocked into the fifth row.
it was a rhetorical joke. I was just kidding. Yeah, I was being dumb.
I'm being serious though. That's a real question though.
Who you got in the fight, by the way, UGC? Terrence and Bud. I mean, with Terrence Bud or Spencer, they fight
I think it's a good fight, but I favor Bud. I favor Bud,
for
man.
sure. For sure.
You know.
Tony ain't so sure. We know Tony.
Nope, not no more.
Oh, word,
I was
Spence.
with,
Tony.
yeah, I'm not so sure anymore.
Why?
Man, Mary
Because of the
J.
way he
Blige
beat
is
Ugas.
drunk as hell in front row, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
What he did to Ugas, and it's not just what he did, it's how he did it. I'm not so sure anymore. Like that high low, that side to side, the combos. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, Tony reviews. Sometimes he go out on a limb, but I respect his opinion. You know, but sometimes like when he do the Ryan Garcia shit, I'm like, ah,
Yes.
shit, here you go.
Come on, man. We need a
Yo,
three.
Ryan
What about Ryan?
fight.
What
Ryan
about
can
Ryan?
fight.
When
Ryan,
Tony go on that Ryan Garcia tangent, I'm like, ah, shit, here you
nah,
go.
he can fight. He can fight. He just got a big ass head because he cap a lot. But he can fight.
Watch Isaac Cruz knock him out when they fight.
Oh God, let me tell you something.
That's a good
I
risk. Hey,
I don't
that's a
think Cruz goes
dangerous fight for
6
Ryan, I
rounds.
think.
I don't think he goes 6 rounds with Ryan. I think he gets sparked so fast. He gonna run right into a left hook and go to sleep.
So he gonna do something that Tank couldn't do.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, what Tank is not really proven at 135.
I mean,
So,
think about it. Think about it.
Yeah.
Ryan Tank Davis is
But
5'5".
they hyping, huh?
No. But listen, Black. Tank is 5'5". Cruz is like 5'2". So they're somewhat similar in height. Ryan Garcia is gonna be 8 inches taller than this dude. Like he about to get
Yeah,
fucked
man.
up so bad.
How much
well,
taller
I would
was
say,
he
I
than
mean,
go
go
ahead, bro.
ahead. No, you good. My bad.
I was gonna say how much taller was he than what's that guy name he fought? The
To
African
go,
dude?
to go,
Yeah, to
like
go.
like
To
like
to go.
3 inches. I think to go's like what 5'8",
Oh, okay.
Tago's like
5'7".
Yeah,
5'2". Was he that tall? I think Tago's a little short. I think he was like 5'6".
No,
Was he not?
like look it up. You got the
All right,
computer. You
let me
tell us.
find out.
I just want to see how much of a difference from his last opponent would Isaac Cruz
Let's
be.
see. Once Tago was
And
a featherweight, I didn't even know that.
the biggest difference is to go was running. Cruz is gonna run right into him.
Yeah, I did not like that to go shit. He was really trying to get his shit to go, like out the ring. Like, come on, bro. Fight.
He was
Like
there
I
for
can
that.
see if you moving and you punching, but he was just
Okay,
moving.
you're Tony. You're right. He 5'8". He 5'8". You're right.
Yeah.
He Floyd Mayweather, like, yeah.
Man, Floyd is not no 5'8". Like I've seen Floyd in real life. That motherfucker might be 5'6" with some
Who
shoelaces.
Floyd?
Nah,
Oh
he
shit.
5'8". Nah, he 5'8" for
He
sure.
is
Yeah, I thought
not
he was
5'8".
legitimate
Yeah, he
5'8".
He is
is.
not legitimate. I have seen him in real life. I have been in front of this dude in real life. He is
How tall are
nowhere
you?
close.
You about 6, right? You about 6 feet,
How tall are you,
right?
Tony?
Yeah. About
I'm
6.
5'11", so I'm not quite 6. I'm the same
5'8"
height
is
as
far from 6
I'm
foot,
the same
Tony.
height as Jamel. Me and Jamel stood right next to each other. I'm like, oh, we the same height. So whatever they
5'8"
saying
is
about
real. It's
6,
real far from 6 foot, Tony. So I'm sure he's 5 because I know AB's 5'6" for sure. Tank is 5'5". And Floyd looked considerably taller than them. So I'm sure he's at least 5'8".
Look, man. Floyd Mayweather.
And
Floyd
also Terrence Crawford's like 5'8", isn't he? I stood next to
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
We
5'8"
about
is
the same height.
your butt
Yeah, I
5'8".
know he's
Yeah.
5'8".
Yeah, so and I see him stand next to Floyd, and they about the same height. So I'm sure Floyd's 5'8" for sure, bro.
I want
I
you
don't
to
know
hear.
why Crawford be looking taller in fights though. That shit crazy.
Floyd Mayweather was not that much taller than Manny Pacquiao when they was in the boxing ring.
Nah,
That
he's
dude
taller
could
than Manny, bro.
that dude could wear all the shoe lifts he want. He's 5'6".
I mean, look, he
best.
All right, whatever.
He's
I'm
stupid.
telling you, he's little. He's real little. He's real little.
Yeah. Compared to you, Tony. Come on, man.
No. Ain't no compared to me. I've been around people 5'8", 5'9". I don't call him short. He was short. Like, I give you a prime example.
Hey, hold up. Ain't Keith shorter than him?
Yeah, Keith is like
No.
5'7". Keith is 5'7".
He's short like a motherfucker, bro. From what I heard, like
Yeah.
they said that dude
I'm
little.
5'7". So
AJ, let me tell you something. You 6 foot next to Mayweather.
That's what I say. Compared to you, you a giant next to Floyd, man. That's a
Nah,
different weight class, bro.
Giant next to Floyd. I ain't no giant. I'm telling you, he's just not that tall. I'm telling you.
Right, he not that tall, and he don't have the mass on him like that. You know what I mean? So he just look real little.
When you see this dude in person, his head is below your shoulders, you're gonna be like,
Like I said, he gonna be like I said before, catch me on fight night. I'm swole. And he probably gonna be swole. He gonna be swole for this dude he about to fight.
He's a hell of a fighter.
Tank.
He's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter.
He's gonna be a world champion one day.
He'd be like, I can't take nothing away from him. He's a tremendous fighter.
Bruh, he's short. I'm telling you, he's short.
Like I said before, I'm 5'9". 5'8" and a half. 5'9" with heels on.
But what the fuck were we talking about before Mayweather's height? Old little short ass.
Oh, we went all over the place, man. We were talking about coaches and Derrick James and Charlo and Spence. Then we went over to Smeller B's own Tank, man.
Yeah, I don't think Tank's that good anymore. I think he was.
Are you picking Rolly to beat him?
Let me tell you something.
No.
You don't think Tank that's good, but you think Ryan is
gonna be true, bro. You be hyping the shit out of Ryan though.
Listen to me.
And you gotta be real. He was clout chasing Tank, man. He didn't want none of that smoke.
Okay,
so
he clout chased everybody. I don't care about that. That doesn't change the outcome of what happens in a ring just because they clout chase. Here's the thing. This is what I've always said about Tank, okay? The sky was the limit for this dude, but he has fought weak opponent after weak opponent after weak opponent. And what I like to say is, when you only fight low opposition, eventually you become low opposition. And I think that's what's happened to him. That's why he struggled with. I don't think Cruz is that good. That's why he struggled with him, because he's no longer that guy. He's been fighting bottom of the barrel for too long.
Damn. So you saying
I'd be
this
laughing
dude...
when after the Cruz fight, he was saying like, "What about George Kambosos? Oh, those guys easy work." I'm like, yeah, because it is no work. You're not about to fight none of them.
So Tony basically saying, if you keep fighting low comp, eventually you become low comp.
Yep,
makes sense. That's what it makes sense, really.
So he downgraded himself, basically. I mean, he do got a downgraded belt too. You gonna lie?
He's got a baby, but he's got a reggae baby belt.
We gotta keep it all the way stacked with this shit, man. He got the downgraded, so he gonna have to upgrade.
I mean,
man.
They're actually promoting this Tank Rolly fight like it's for the actual lightweight title. You know what I mean?
When there's an undisputed.
Exactly.
I hate when they do that, bro.
When it ain't. So
that shit burns me up. When I
mean, the gaslighting the public. They're trying to fool casuals. That's what That's what all that's about.
Yeah, just tell them the truth, man. This is for the baby WBA belt.
The reggae baby Mickey Mouse belt.
Like I said before. And the real belt is gonna be with the winner of Devin Haney Kambosos. Like I said before. Just keep it real with these people, man. But if they want to fight for baby belts and get it,
Tony, you picking Rolly? You picking Rolly to win though, Tony?
I mean, Rolly ain't really fought nobody either, but I mean, I'm just gonna say this. you don't never doubt somebody that's stupid. Like that dude is beyond stupid. He's like he's slow as fuck, and you don't doubt people. Like people as slow as Rolly, they got a special type of strength that is unmatched.
No, hey Tony, look, bro. This man, like, I don't mean to be mean about this shit, but
Be mean.
he talking like Ali in his later stages, my dude, right
Yes.
now.
Parkinson's, yes.
Do y'all be hearing him? I'm like, yo,
Black.
yo.
This dude,
He's sparring. He must be sparring.
fellas, yo, fellas, I got a Rolly impression. I do if y'all want to hear it.
go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
All right, so like, all right, let me see. This is the one like where after he the first press conference where like, before the fight got like scrapped, he comes up to the podium. I want to thank on him and Showtime just to give an opportunity and just Tank is gonna get
Yeah, that's him. That's him, bro. But the only mistake you made, you piecing up the sentences too good. Like he has spaces in between his words.
I
Bro.
know. I'm really hamming it up. So
yeah, man, you give him too much credit.
But yo,
the
Black,
IQ.
tell you, man, this dude wore a mink coat in 100-degree weather. Wait, but it gets better. It gets better.
Roasted.
No, but wait, it got better than that. When they went to
Hey,
New
chill,
York,
man. He was trying to cut weight, man. Chill out.
No, listen. Exclusive. We can roll with.
Is that the new way to cut?
When he came to New York, he wore no shirt in like 40-degree weather. Like what the
He
fuck?
had the fur cut.
Y'all know who he reminded me of? Y'all know who he reminded me of when he did that? Y'all remember Butch Lewis? He used to be wearing the bow ties with no shirt and the suit jacket.
That sounds familiar. That sounds like some.
Yeah, Butch Lewis. He was that old. He was that promoter back in the '80s. He promoted I think the Spinks brothers, and he'd be rocking around with just the suit jacket, like a bow tie and no shirt. Like literally, I'm not kidding. Look it up. You don't believe me?
Right, with the blazer. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just with the blazer on, yeah, and with a bow tie with no shirt. I'm like, bro, what is this? What is this shit? Like
with the part in his head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ready for smoke or some shit. Yeah, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all though, man. I'm still upset at 147. I'm mad that Blair the Flair got his ass whooped. I really
but before you go there, bro, to close out what you were saying about the Rolly shit, if Tank lose to Rolly, you gotta retire, bro. You gotta. It's over. It's over, my dude. You can't come back from that.
My man makes a point. There's no coming. Yeah, there's no return after that. Like really, there ain't. Like
you have to destroy this man. The way Tank talked about this man, you trash. When you say somebody is trash, you can't lose to trash, bro. You can't do that.
Because then, what does that make you if you lost to trash?
Under the juice, trash juice. If you lose to him, and he gonna be wearing fur coats
I will
forever.
say this. Okay, I will say this. So like, he just went the distance with Isaac Cruz, right? There's a strong possibility that this fight may go the distance, and if it does, since it's Rolly's last fight on his contract, they may
he
go
gotta
in
knock
on the
him
cards.
out.
You think?
He gotta knock Rolly out, bro.
Like if you don't, like and it goes to the card, like there's a chance that like there could be some fuckery on the cards.
I mean, I don't know if he will knock out Rolly. Rolly's big. He's a lot big.
He really is. He is
bro,
huge.
Bro,
I mean, Tank went up to 140, and you know what I'm saying. He knocked out somebody who's never been knocked out. You know, so I think he could knock out Rolly for sure.
Who?
You talking about?
I think Tank knocks this dude out.
I'm talking about Mario Barrios.
Man, let me tell you something. Mario Barrios is a 123-pound fighter who moved up to 140. Like, get the fuck out of here. Look at where he started. Look at where Mario Barrios started. Nah, man. It's another little dude who went up.
Hey, hold up. You can't use that really, Tony, because Mikey started like at that same weight and went the distance with Spence. You know what I mean? Some little niggas got heads, bro.
And Mikey. He has a pretty good resume outside of 147 in multiple weight classes. So look, not just Mikey too, bro.
Mario Barrios don't have the record of Mikey Garcia. Mario Barrios.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about.
But you talking about the size, like he can't knock out.
He's considerably bigger than Mikey Garcia too.
And he's
probably bigger than Rolly.
What I'm
Right.
saying is
Definitely better than Rolly.
Mario started at 123 pounds. What are we talking about?
But that don't mean
He had
nothing,
like one or
Tony.
two fights. How many fights can you count on his hand
Bruh,
that he had at
bruh,
That don't
122?
mean
he
nothing, bro.
started at
Come on,
120.
bro.
How many fighters have started below Tank that he's knocked out? I don't
But
fucking care.
but hold on. What does coming from a low weight class have to do with your
Exactly, bro.
chin? Your chin.
It has to do with something when you've never done anything. He never did anything.
No, but we're not talking about him, his resume, what he done, but the fact that you doubting that Tank can't knock out Rolly,
Rolly,
but he knocked out Barrios,
Barrios,
It's a
who is a
different
bigger dude.
and
Rolly.
Rolly didn't
Rolly.
start at
And hold
135.
up. And he got a chin because we seen Keith couldn't get rid of him.
No,
Yeah.
Keith Thurman
That's a
is
I
fact,
think
bro.
I think Keith
And
Come on,
Keith is a known
regressed.
puncher.
Keith
come on.
Keith has
Keith
regressed.
is
So that's
not
why
known for anything but being way past his prime. That's all he's. Keith Thurman
I
should have
don't
lost
know,
to
bro.
Josecito Lopez. Like he should
We
have lost.
seen his eye was looking like, I mean, it was out of there. His face was out of there. But he
It
still
don't
was
matter.
tough.
Keith gets beat by any top welterweight. He does not have anything left.
Right. The point is, Tony, Barrios wasn't no pushover and Tank stopped him, right?
He is
Tank
a put.
stopped him. And
Barrios
Rolly has not fought nobody. And what is his chin improving against?
Mario Barrios has been turned into a 20-something-year-old gatekeeper by PBC. That's what he is. He's the guy that
That's
they
a
send
fact
to
too.
beat.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, that's what he is.
That's fucked up
Now
too, but
the
yeah.
difference is Rolly started at that weight. He's natural to that weight. So he's
Okay.
a lot bigger, meaning by fight night, he's probably going to be every bit of 165 pounds in that ring. Whereas
Okay.
Barrios was still just a lanky little dude.
But you still don't think he can get, because we know that Tank spars different, heavier guys than what he fights, but you don't think that he can hurt him? Hurt him enough to get like wobbling and get him up out of there? Like, come on, Tank is a killer, bro.
Man, Tank could not knock out a Hobbit. And you think he's going to knock
He's
out
not.
Rolly?
Cruz, hey man, I had to give credit to Cruz, man. I had to give credit to
And we
Cruz.
forget
That
that this
head.
dude was fighting with one hand, bro. Like, I don't
He
get
had
this.
yeah, that's true. And he had a plate. That dude got a plate or something in his head, bro.
I don't give a fuck if Tank had forearms like Goro. He ain't going to knock him out.
Hey, I don't know, Tony, man. Your predictions been off the rails, man. I don't know about that one either, man.
I got
know.
one wrong. One
shit.
wrong. I finally got one wrong.
All
Finally.
right. I think
And then the
go
motherfucker
too,
was
man.
drugged, allegedly.
Hey! I mean, I'm picking Tank to win. He should win, but if he don't, oh boy.
Nah, Tank better win by knockout, bro. I expect Tank to win by KO. 5 rounds tops.
Nah.
You know what I mean?
He gonna go.
This is a mismatch, bro. This is a mismatch in real life.
Right now. If Tank goes looking for the knockout, he may get knocked out.
He ain't even got to look for it. Homie got no, what Floyd Sr. used to say when he looked at Shane Mosley Jr., he said he ain't got no defense. That's what's going to happen, bro. He going to get stopped, bro. That boy ain't got no defense, man.
Yeah,
Ain't nothing to talk about.
That's what Gabe thought too, till Shane Mosley Jr. beat the brakes off of him.
Yeah, shout out to Shane Jr., man. That shit shocked the shit out of me. I was like, fuck.
Oh man, yeah, I think Gabe need to hang him up after that. That's
oh, that's
he
fucked
does.
up. No, come back, Gabe.
I love Gabe. I got mad love for Gabe.
What
But
the
after
fuck?
that,
He got
it's like,
16 losses. He ain't got shit else to lose, man. Just keep fighting, bro. Come on, man. 16, bro.
But bro, you lost to Shane Mosley Jr. Like, I saw his last fight before that, man. It's like he lost to Jason Quigley, who got smoked by Andre in 2 rounds.
I think Gabe got the greatest loss resume in history, bro.
You know what he is? You know what he is? He's an American Puerto Rican Derek Chisora. That's what he is.
Hey, he fought a hell of people, but he got L's all over the place.
He do.
You
But,
name him, he fought him.
Yeah, he bring it.
Yeah, he's definitely got the best resume in all of boxing.
yeah, bro.
One of them
for
sure.
It's crazy. All right, who else he got to fight next to just solidify his Lost legacy, nigga.
I'll be, yeah, man.
Yo, what you saying, Black, is they got the Hall of Fame and the loss of fame.
Paid the cost for every loss, goddamn.
LOF in the LOF first round inductee.
Man, first ballot.
No, not Gabe.
First ballot. Hall of Shame, dog, for him. Guaranteed. Hey man, but shout out to him though. I'm still a fan of him. I don't care what nobody say.
No, it was fucked up though. Whatever they was like, and the winner is Gabe Rosado. Then they raised Daniel Jacobs' hand, like, oh my bad.
Oh shit.
We
No, Tony. What they did was like they said Gabe City. They said Philadelphia. Then they said Danny Jacobs' name. That's what happened. Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
robbery, bro.
Oh shit.
No, karma's a bitch because look what happened to Danny Jacobs and John Ryder.
Yeah.
What happened with it?
Oh no. I had Danny winning the fight, but they gave it to Ryder.
Ryder win.
Oh, wait, when was that fight?
You see that fight?
It was like what? 4
I
months
don't know.
ago?
I didn't see that fight.
It was out there in the UK somewhere. Hold on, let me look it up.
Yeah,
What the hell was it?
How the
When the hell
fuck
was it?
I
It was
missed
recent.
that?
Yeah, he lost.
Oh, hell no, I didn't hear about that.
It
Why
was,
you didn't put a
it
video up, Tony?
was a couple months ago. It was February. February 12th that happened. Yeah.
Oh, fuck no, I didn't know that. Daniel, where Brooklyn at? Jacobs got fucking his ass whooped. Damn.
I would say he got his. I mean, he won the fight to me, but he got robbed. Yeah, they gave it to Ryder by split decision.
I don't think it was a robbery. I don't.
No,
They got the
you think John won?
worst. They got the worst picture they could have ever used for Daniel Jacobs in BoxRec. Come on, bro. Y'all could have. That's not cool, bro.
They always do that shit.
That's not cool.
They need to change Rolly's picture too. He looked like he in high school. Tell me he don't know.
Rolly is special ed promotions, man.
I am going to laugh so hard if he knocks Tank out. I am going to laugh so
Oh
hard.
hell nah, bro.
Is that the upset of the year?
You,
Yo, it would be. It'd be the upset of the year for sure.
He better retire. If he don't retire, man, hey, I will flame him until he retire.
He'll go back down and wait.
Bro.
I mean, I don't think he belongs at 140. He doesn't belong up there.
Well, first off, his career is like he has no like stagnation in his career. It's like, okay, you go to 135 because you can't make weight. Then you go back down to 130. Now you go to 140. Now you're going back to one. Like, dude, make you up your damn mind, man.
That's what they use for Danny Jacobs on BoxRec, bro.
Oh shit!
Why they do that to that man, bro?
He even got braids no more. They need to change that.
That's not cool, bro. Anyway, continue, fellas. I'm gonna leave that up there.
For sure.
It's horrible. How can they say horrible? Anyway, he looked like he must have. That was probably right before he got stopped by that. What's that one guy name? The white guy.
The P-Rock guy. Dimitri P-Rock. Yeah.
That looked like.
But he got knocked. He knocked Danny the fuck out. That was. I remember that. Shit.
That's probably that look that he had right before. You're like, damn, I think something bad about to happen. See ya.
But I think now he negotiations to fight Donnie Munguia to catch weight. I don't know if you heard about that.
Oh, word? Danny Jacobs?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. He just
164 pounds. So, but that's like a land.
I guess Jaime is targeting everybody on their way down and shit.
I suppose because I don't know what he's doing. It's like he's turned down several title shots.
Man, we know what time it is with Golden Boy. That shit is dumpster, man.
Ever since Canelo left, it's been off the rails over there.
There's nothing going on over there, bro. I'm glad Rashidi Ellis, got free at last and shit.
You mean to hopefully PPC will get us some fights and they don't shove him. So I mean, because that's the I'm saying hopefully PPC will get Ellis some fight, like Rashidi some fights, and they don't put him on the shelf. Because like that's because now like his win over Alexis Rocha, that's a good win because he just upset Blair Cobbs and beat the brakes off his ass.
That's a real fact. Yeah, he beat the woo out of Blair.
Sorry,
God
Tony. I
damn.
thought that was hilarious. I know you don't like it, but I don't care. I thought it was funny.
Oh, he a huge fan of Blair the Flair?
Tony,
Damn. Unfortunate. That's the
I
same look that
thought it was
Daniel
funny.
Jacobs got. That's what I was. That's how I'm looking right now. Like, damn, you a fan of him? It's all good.
Dude was annoying. Like he just I don't know, man. There's something about the guy.
I can't really criticize you, Tony, because I was a fan of Emmanuel Augustus and he was weird as fuck. But he was
Out of
entertaining.
drunken master. He was, man. He fought every fucking buddy, man.
Yeah, you know,
I think Floyd even said that Emmanuel gave him like one of his toughest fights, if not his toughest.
he bloody Pretty Boy Floyd nose. I was like, oh shit, Pretty Boy is bleeding.
Damn.
He's bleeding. You know, even when a dude went in the fight, you see a little vulnerability. Like when he fought Cotto, you know how everybody reacted and say like, "Oh shit, Floyd bleeding, his nose." You know what I mean? Nose came out of there, it was all swollen and shit. But yeah, that's what happens, man. We'll see a little blood here and there. But shout out to Emmanuel Augustus, man. That dude right there, man. That man had moves in there, bro. Entertainment from
That's the
start to
throwback.
finish.
That's the throwback, man. He's a real throwback.
Just when you think like, you know, he gonna gas out or whatever, he start dancing and shit. Like, oh
You know
shit.
what he looked like? He looked like a puppet on strings. That's how he moved.
Be like, damn, he got a second win. Look at him. He dancing and shit.
But Tony, you were a Blair Cobbs fan?
Man, I like Blair. I liked him.
Oh, I thought it was
then,
funny when he lost.
Nah, man, fuck that, man.
Fuck up. He said he was getting entertainment. Shit.
I wish he wouldn't have been talking all that shit before he got his ass.
That's why it was
made
funny.
it bad.
That's
Tony.
why this made it funny.
Bad,
that's why it was funny.
Hell yeah, that's good. That's good content. You know, that's what made it good content because he was talking all of that shit, man. He was not just about his opponent. He was talking about Ortiz, Spence. Who else was he? Going down the list on dudes. I'm like, man, this dude right here, you better win. That's what I be thinking. Like, when they talk that shit.
I mean, it was funny. It's like he. I mean, when he lost to Roach, I'm like, and this is the dude who wanted to fight Boots.
Yeah.
Fuck. Shit.
Hell no. No. Yeah, that shit would have went real bad. But yeah, it was funny, man. My chat was like, they beat the woo out of him. And she was like, woo. We was like, woo. The woo went down a little bit.
He lost all the senses. He was literally punching air when he got stopped. Like just the ref's midsection. He didn't y'all see that? He was the ref just like damn, bro. He was really out of it.
He thought he was back in training camp and shit, preparing for the fight. Nah, bro. Fight over.
See, man.
Over with.
I didn't watch the fight. I had a bad feeling before the fight happened. I don't want to watch it. So I still haven't watched it.
Said, hell no, I'm not watching this one. I got a bad feeling, dog.
Hey, look, did you really have a bad feeling?
Hey, the look that Daniel Jacobs got on his face. Like, you know what, man? I got a feeling something bad about that.
Did you really have a bad feeling? Or are you just saying that now in hindsight?
No. I had a legit bad feeling. Like, I like him. And I've watched all his fights, but I didn't watch that one. I still haven't watched it. Like, I knew. It didn't seem right.
You know what?
Off.
I'm not going to cap. I'm glad I didn't see Dillian Whyte uppercut it live. Like, you know what I mean? Because I'm a fan of him. I'm glad I didn't see that shit live. You know,
it was heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking. It really was.
You know what was so crazy about it? Because I was like, you know, I was at the hospital and I was listening to somebody's channel. They was, you know, doing a little commentary, and it was like, you know, Tyson Fury double jab, oh, uppercut, and like they just exploded, right? I was like, oh shit, he got caught. Yeah, man. So I was like, damn. So I was able to follow it like that, but I only could imagine if I was watching it live, how my reaction would have been. Damn, Dillian. Fuck. He was right there.
He looked drugged. You was
come
right
on
there,
now,
Dillian.
Tony's review drug? No.
Oh shit.
He was. Come on now, look. Hey, look. We on Tony's reviews. We got UGC Flame, AJ, Exclusive News, and me, the one and only, the International Man Fan Podcast. Baby. Look, Tony Rue, Dillian Whyte. That wasn't even Dillian Whyte. That was a shell.
That was D from the block. You know what I'm saying? With no skills up in there. Come on now. Straight up dumpster truck juice skills.
Damn.
Dumpster truck juice skills. Yeah, man. I mean, damn.
If you are a Dillian Whyte fan, this live is not for you. If you sit down when you pee and you got to get your maxi pad off, this live is not for you. Come on now, on baby. Smash the like button.
Smash the like button, man. Raise visibility. Shout out to the international man fan. Oh, baby. Up in this motherfucker, man. Damn.
And come on,
Yeah,
and look, Tony Reviews, did I hear right? You said you was a fan of Blair the Flair Cobb, but then you call Mario Barrios a stepping stone. You a fan of a 34-year-old prospect, but you call a kid that's 22 years old, barely 23, with one loss a prospect? Come on now, that's straight up dumpster truck juice thoughts.
Oh, baby.
On baby. Hold on, I gotta milk my titties.
Yeah, man. Daniel Jacobs expression. God damn it. Change that man.
Ooh, I came at the perfect time.
Perfect motherfucking time.
You already know, nigga.
There you go.
There you go, right there.
That boy face changed up quick fast.
You
Yeah.
said, he said, she said. You know what I said?
Hey, was the fire card? I mean, was the undercards lit though?
Hell no.
No. Garbage.
Was it?
Garbage. Trash.
For real?
Yeah, that shit was
Trash.
trash.
Bro,
Wow.
don't just skip right past it.
Skip it.
The low ball fight. I was telling Tony the low ball fight was funny because Low got knocked out. So
Yeah.
Bro, he got knocked out and was complaining to the ref why he was getting knocked out.
like, I mean, it was so weird. It's like he was in the corner and the ref and just like not doing nothing. They're like, okay, let me hit you again. Let me hit you again. Let me hit you again. Okay, now the ref wants to jump in. Then his corner threw the towel in. That was like one of the weirdest stoppers I've ever seen.
Damn. Hey, next weekend is gonna be explosive.
Hey, that's Danny Jacobs, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, he talk all that shit, man. Man, I can't stand that motherfucker either, man.
These damn.
I
Hey,
came
hey,
at the
hey,
perfect time. You ain't even making no M's. Nigga, you ain't even making no M's yet.
Just
Bobby, what I said,
email,
all you have to do is tell Charlo he's coming around the corner, then Charlo gonna make a beeline for the exit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I can't
Hey,
stand
man.
Jamal Charlo neither, bro.
Hey,
Jamal
bro, I
Charlo, one of
can't
my
even.
favorite fighters.
I was about to say I
did
can't
y'all
even do
see?
no more topics on that dude no more, man.
Y'all see last week? Y'all see last week when Maul and David got into it in the crowd
Yeah, man.
at the Spencer fight? Like somebody had it on video. Literally, like David shoved Jamal and he literally like ran away and hid behind security.
Oh, word! I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that.
No, I just seen them yelling at each other.
Man,
No.
he's a
Somebody had it
drunk,
on video.
man.
What happened? Somebody had it on video. What happened? It's like literally like this dude just he looked like he saw a ghost when like he looked at David. Like I'm serious. Like they just
Well, I
almost
seen
shoved
how
him and just tapped him.
I seen how he reacted when his brother got slapped and he was sitting there still talking. I'm like, why you talking?
With Jerry Heard. Yeah, with Jerry Heard, right? Yeah, with Heard. How Heard?
Man, he's a drunk, man. He's a drunk.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
look, real quick. You know who I can't stand? I'll tell you, I can't stand that damn Edward Berlanga. Straight up fake Puerto Rican, fake the next Puerto Rican
What up,
superstar.
man?
That's
Damn, you
bull
like 7
crap.
foot tall, man.
I mean, come on now. I don't believe nothing he say. He just wanted to be with Terrence Crawford, running around with little chains and shit on and anklets and all that. You know what I'm saying? The anklet and fucking fanny pack brigade on Gucci, on baby. Like, come on now. Like, you got sat on your ass by a damn Argentinian goat farmer. Get out of here now. Come on now.
Damn. Yeah, he be more icier than anybody though. Like, everybody else, these other fighters get millions on millions, but he would get his little check and he go right to the jeweler. TB Johnny and them dudes and shit.
His ass need to be in the gym. That's where he should be instead of at the jewelers.
He like, shit, it don't matter. I got knocked on my ass last fight, but I'm icy.
Fuck you talking about?
He got more money on his neck than he do in the project. Come on now.
Yep. That's him. Flashy, Fat Joe. Hey, man. Try to put on for East Coast. Shout out to him, but hey, just don't get knocked out. Don't get Dillian Whyte out here, man. Shit. Don't get whitewashed. Dillian Whyte guy, man. What's up with that uppercut, though? Damn, Dillian Whyte.
That shit was weak.
He just can't. That's just his kryptonite, man. That punch is his kryptonite.
Yep. Povetkin, AJ, now Fury. Same punch.
Well, Rivas knocked him out too.
You said who?
Yeah. Oscar Rivas, he dropped him with an uppercut, but he got up and he dropped him.
Yeah, he dropped him bad though.
Yeah. That fucking same punch, man.
Wait, didn't Parker drop him with an uppercut in like the 12th round when they fought?
I'm not sure
Was
if that
that
was an
uppercut too?
uppercut. I don't think that was. I think it was a straight. I can't remember. I think it might have been a straight right.
I thought I got hit by an uppercut, which led up to the straight right, putting him down.
Okay. Yeah. Probably okay. I think it might.
I could have sworn he got hit by an uppercut before he went down.
Yeah, now I got to watch that again too to see if he got dropped. Yeah, okay. Now I got to go back and see that again too, just to make sure.
I mean, honestly with you, I mean, I'm a fan of Dillian Whyte, but if I wanted to, I can really put up a compilation of him getting uppercutted into the shadow round. Over and over, like.
Hey Tony, I'm about to come back on my laptop.
All right. But I'm telling you, Black, when you watch that fight, after you watch it, let me know if he looked right. Something looked off.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it though. I'm gonna watch it and catch the playback. You know what I mean? Hey, how was the atmosphere though? Was it lit?
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
Bruh.
Oh yeah. Everybody waited to the main event to show up and take their seats. It looked like
it was packed. That 94,000 was no lie.
That's crazy, bro. 94,000 people. Sheesh.
There was so many cell phones. They cut off the lights right for the main event, and all the people turned on their cell phones. It was so many cell phones that looked like a spotlight. The shit was packed.
And then, which one of y'all said it took 16 minutes for Fury to come in?
Fury, yeah, 16 minutes.
I know he had somebody playing. He had somebody playing a song for us, some singer. I don't know who it was.
You know that Bye Bye American Pie song he always
Yeah.
So they played that. They played the whole fucking song. Then they played Juicy, and he started walking out to the Biggie. Then he stopped and he sat on a damn throne chair like a king.
I saw that picture, yeah.
Yeah, and then fireworks went off. So he sat there while the fireworks went off. Then he got his ass up, and then he started walking. Then he went from walking to running to the ring. And then they did the national anthem. It was 16 minutes.
Well, at least he didn't get no buff ass chicks to carry him this time,
Yeah.
He had some swole ass chicks carrying him that one time. I was like, damn, this dude Fury is different, man. He doing some different shit. But
that whole thing was weird with the Spartan thing or the Roman thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fury
he had
different stuff.
But
he had some dude dressed as a gypsy woman for the third fight.
Weird.
Hey, did Dillian Whyte have any moments
no?
The first round he did.
No, he had no.
Well, I say with a pro, I mean, it was only because Fury wasn't really doing much in the first round. I mean, I gave Whyte the first round, but that was it. But it was only because the lack of activity from Fury.
Yeah,
so
he won it by default. But he didn't. Yeah. There was no big shots landed. There was no oh shit moments. There was nothing eye catching, nothing flashy. He started off southpaw, which he never did. And
I heard that in the commentary.
Yeah, he was jabbing to the body, caught Fury with a couple of hooks to the bodies and a few straights to the body in the first round. Then going into the second round, he was gasping for air. Then the second round came. He was just pushing all his punches. Fury would stand still. He wouldn't even attack. He couldn't even react. Like it looked weird. It looked weird. I'm telling you, something was off. But Black, what I want you to look at, what I want you to pay attention to is not even the fight itself. After Fury runs to the ring, they show Dillian Whyte's forehead. Now you got to keep in mind it was 50 degrees in that arena, 50 degrees cold. And after 16 minutes, Dillian Whyte is sweating in the cold.
Maybe his nerves or something.
Oh, I'm telling you, it looked weird. It looked weird.
Oh God.
You gonna make the international man fan flame your ass again? You all right?
Baby, oh baby, it looked weird.
Are you
I
trying to
gotta
say
watch this
that
shit.
Tyson Fury drug Dillian Whyte again?
I'm
What do you mean
just
again?
saying, man. I'm just saying, like, it's real weird how he getting in the ring with these dudes and they don't look the same before the fight even begins.
Come on now, look, Tony's review. Look, it's the Gypsy King. The guy's 6'7", not even like what? He's like 6'9", 6'10". Somebody gonna be scared shitless. You know what I'm saying? Caught Dillian Whyte. You know, he done fucked up. You know, the time and the moment he froze up, then he started sweating and stuff. Got all clammy. He ain't want to be there. You can tell that from the third round down. The third round up, he ain't want to be there no more. You know.
Damn, Dillian. Damn it. He said he was huffing and puffing by the second round. Like, what the?
But in between the rounds, not even second.
Yo. Why like there's a photo on Twitter of like it's like a doctored image of like it's like Povetkin AJ and Tyson Fury standing over a gravestone. It says Dillian Whyte, 1988 to 2022. It's always the uppercut.
Yeah, it's undeniable, man. It's the same punch, bro.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Wow, that's gonna be the story of his legacy, like that uppercut. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
real man. Yeah. That's his kryptonite. That's his kryptonite punch, man. That's shit.
Bruh, man, fuck the.
Oh.
What he needs to do is just walk around with his hand underneath his jaw, like just leave it there.
Yeah. Seriously. Like,
Damn, man. Same thing. So, how much is it on Dillian Whyte and how much is on the trainer? Is it equal? Like they gotta correct that, man. How many times you gonna get hit clipped with the same punch, and y'all not going into the next fight correcting it?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just know he didn't look right. That's all I know.
You gonna stick with that, man? Hey, man, he probably
look. He might not have been drugged, but he sure. If he wasn't drugged, he sure didn't train for the fight. There's no way he fucking trained for this fight. There's no way.
You gotta be out of your mind. He trained for this damn fight,
Bro,
man.
Black. Wait till you see the fight. Wait till you see it.
Maybe he just overtrained. Who knows, bro? Maybe he froze up like Mosley. Mosley looked like shit versus Floyd. It was like we know he trained, but it looked like he didn't do a damn thing in training camp.
But you know what? At least he damn near knocked Floyd down. He had Floyd hanging on like a baby. At least he had a moment.
I don't know what Floyd did in that moment. He got distracted and shit. He was looking in the crowd. Probably
but at least
a bad chick.
at the moment, White didn't have nothing. Nothing.
No moments, man. I can't believe he didn't have not one freaking moment.
Bro, the dude just oh my. He was flat-footed. He was standing straight up, no bend in his knees, no nothing. Like it was painful to watch. It was horrible.
So none of them McDonald arching ass punches he be throwing, them looping ass rights and shit. None of them hit. None of them shits hit.
He barely threw any. He barely threw any overhands, and he threw a couple of wide shots, and that's it.
I think he threw like 4 or 5, and none of them connected. So
right,
he probably didn't get to the body enough.
Most of his punches looked like he would punch, and then after the punch was at his full extension, he would step forward to push it. Like he wasn't even throwing punches right.
Damn. Oh well. Hey man, he finally got that moment. And,
I wouldn't want that moment. 4 years for that.
Hey man, at least he got it. I'm just glad he got the opportunity. What you do with it is what you do with it. But it took all of this damn time.
Bro, he was better off not getting that opportunity.
Oh shit.
It's over.
Hey, so what y'all feel about like people are trying to say like now, like shout out to Shelton, who was on exclusive news live stream, and he was saying he take everything back that Wilder was saying. So I was like, what? Like everything he said about Wilder, I guess just because Dillian Whyte got knocked out by Fury. So does that mean just because he got knocked out by Fury that Wilder could have just dismantled him like nothing
Let me tell you something, Black.
and they never fought?
Let me tell you something. If that Dillian Whyte that I saw was in the ring with Deontay Wilder, he wouldn't have made it 20 seconds.
That's what he said. Yeah, he said this he would have destroyed him. But I'm like, well, that's fine, but he just never got in the ring with him. He just
No, he
doesn't.
didn't. You can't dispute that Deontay Wilder did not want to get in the ring with him. But what I'm telling you, Black, is if that Wilder would have caught his body, he would have got the body that he wanted because Dillian would have been killed.
Oh shit.
It
That would have
looked
been the body. Oh man.
body
Well,
snatch.
damn, man. You know what? America would have been electrified by that. If Wilder would have just, I'm telling you, man, it was at one time I was like, man, go ahead, just knock out AJ, man. Go ahead and do it, man. Go ahead and knock out Dillian Whyte, man. Stop letting these dudes in UK, man, stunting on you over here, bro. Like, come on, man.
I mean, I'll say this. Deontay Wilder did way better than Dillian Whyte did in all 3 attempts. He did way better than
I would
Dillian.
agree. I would agree.
Like I'm gonna tell you right now, if I was to judge not off their career, but just off of how they did against Fury, I would say Deontay Wilder is definitely an elite fighter. Without a doubt, he's an elite fighter because Dillian Whyte, he looked like he should have been boxing with the heavyweight females. Like he shouldn't have been in that ring.
Oh shit.
He shouldn't have been.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, so that's why. Look, so all right. I mean, so that rated you rated Wilder highly because of his performance versus Fury, and then Fury made Dillian Whyte look like nothing. But Dillian Whyte took out a lot of top heavyweight contenders,
and that's what I'm trying to tell you, Black. It did not look.
I'll be like, when it comes to the conversation where you put Fury, I mean, damn, he must be ranked pretty high up there, man. Shit, making these dudes look like nothing.
Like he either doing it or something's doing it. Something's making them look like nothing.
Yeah,
I don't know what that something is.
I don't know, bro. It ain't. It's that COVID shit wore off a little bit, so it ain't that. You know what I mean? You think they slipped something in this Gatorade bottle?
I don't know what they did. I can't prove anything. And if Dillian Whyte doesn't say anything, then it wasn't nothing done. But all I'm saying is from just standing in the ring, it didn't look right. It did not look right. Something looked off. That's all I'm saying. It did not look right.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what Dillian Whyte's gonna do from here. I would suggest he just take a good. I mean, I would say at least take like a Deontay Wilder retirement. Like take 2 years off, or get your head together, man. You know what I mean?
I don't know. At 34 years old and you've been sparked 3 times.
Yeah, he's been knocked out cold twice in the last what year and a half? 2 years?
Yeah. 2 year and a half. Yeah, because the Povetkin fight that happened in August 2020. So yeah, the first Povetkin fight. Yeah,
that's not good, man. That's take some time off, man.
He's done. It's over.
Spark. What they say in the UK, he got knocked spark out.
Hey, what y'all think about? I think, like I said on my channel, I think after Devin Haney deal with Kambosos, which I think he will, you know what I'm saying? After he deals with him in the rematch too, Shakur Stevenson, he's about to finish. I know he's gonna beat up Valdez. I think being as though Devin Haney's over there with Top Rank and he has that deal with Bob Arum, I think the play was already in effect for I think Bob Arum wants Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney, and he's highly confident Shakur could beat Devin Haney at 135. If Devin Haney beats Kambosos and he remains at 135 as undisputed champion, though.
I agree.
We don't really know what the third fight is. I mean, is it with Lomachenko? I was led to believe it was with Lomachenko.
Oh, they guaranteed fights of who he's gonna face?
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, 2 fights are with Kambosos in Australia, but the third fight, that's a known. We don't know what that is. I thought it might have been Lomachenko, but it could be Oscar. I mean, no, it could be Shakur if he, if he moves up. Yeah, that'd be big. I mean, I'd be for that personally. So
exclusive. I agree with you on everything, but Haney, I think Bob would love to put Shakur in there with Kambosos. because I don't think Haney can beat him.
Yeah, I don't think.
So you saying
I don't.
Kambosos gonna be Haney?
I think Kambosos is gonna beat the living shit out of him.
Wait, what? Wow.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Hey,
There
yo,
you
Tony,
go,
that's
man. That's what I say.
points,
It's
man.
like hit and miss with this dude, man.
Not even,
man.
like, bruh. I
Sometimes he
finally
veer off left field.
finally got one wrong. Finally got one wrong. There's no hit and miss. It's a whole bunch of hits with a rare miss.
Wow.
All right, man. I respect your opinion. I just disagree with you on this one. Definitely disagree.
Who is that? Who's howling like a wolf? Whose background
That's
is that?
Dylan. Look, I think Tony
ah.
review's right. That's Dillian Whyte before the fight. Look at this.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Look at that. He howling at the wall. That man
Are you
on
serious?
something.
That's Dylan Whyte?
Yeah, that's really him.
Uh-oh.
I'm telling you, something was not right. This man.
What the hell is this?
Whoa!
Look at how wobbly he looked. He was wobbling right there, howling at the wall.
Oh my God, man!
I told you.
Hey,
I told you.
hold on.
Look. I
Hold
told
on,
you.
real quick.
There's something off.
International Man fan, you know who gonna get a hold of that footage you just put up?
Who?
Use that shit. It's conspiracy videos for the hits, man.
LDBC.
That's it.
Oh shit! Even spelled the names out. Yeah, man. I don't know if they gonna do that, but somebody gonna get a hold of that and run with it, bro. Tell
They
you.
gonna do it.
Like Dillian Whyte. They don't like Dillian Whyte. They're not gonna say anything for him.
They ain't gonna say nothing for Dylan White. That's crazy.
They don't like him.
I think me and Tony was the only ones that really speaking up for Dylan White. It's crazy.
But
And
I'm telling you, look. Play that video again. Don't look at him howling. Look at how wobbly he is on his legs. The man couldn't even stand straight, howling at a fucking wall.
That shit's awkward, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Watch his legs. Watch him. He's swaying. He can't even stand still.
What?
I
Bro, his legs look perfectly fine, man.
Watch him. Watch at the end of this video. Look at him wobbling. Look.
Where is he wobbling at, Tony?
He wobbling. He can't stand still.
Yeah.
Hey, I got the Daniel Jacobs face, man. Some fishy going on.
Look, who the fuck howls at a wall? When has this dude ever howled at a wall before? Who does that?
Look, Tony, if you was away from your family and your wife for 6, 7, 8 weeks at a time, you'd be in heat too. Come on now.
That's the nature call, the heat call. Bro, wrong event, fam. Shit. Hey,
Bro.
that's waste. I feel like that's wasting energy. Like, why would you do that, bro? That shit dumb. That was dumb, Dylan White.
I thought that was a low. I thought that was an actual wolf.
He held himself dizzy.
I did too, AJ, but it's because he was on something. Something wasn't right.
That howl alone cost him the first 3 rounds, man. Just that little howling he did. That was stupid. Damn. Dylan White, what the hell? And where was his brother when he was doing all of this shit?
He was sizing up Big John.
Yeah. Over there trying to get clout by going after the dad and shit.
No, you fuck John up. I got him against John, so.
But yeah, exclusive.
He said I got him against John.
How can Devin Haney beat Kambosos? How does he do it?
Skills pays the bills, my friend.
Not easy because I think Kambosos is really, really game. He has very fast hands. He has boxing ability. But I think we judging this fight based off of what he did against Teofimo, and styles make fights. That's very important to recognize in this. And I think Devin Haney, I think he's gonna be on the outside a lot in this fight. I don't think he's gonna push Kambosos back. I think it'll be beneficial if he does, but I don't think he will. I think he's gonna box on the outside. And so I think that's gonna benefit him mostly because I think that's where he could be most dominant is on the back foot. Outboxing Kambosos, who is the taller fighter heading into this fight. Considerably, they're about the same size too. So that's something also to factor in. He's not a smaller guy. He's naturally a 135 pounder. So I don't think it's gonna be easy, but I think Devin needs to dominate in order to get the victory over there across the pond. Because I do think this going to the cards.
So exclusive. Let me ask you this, because I'm glad that you brought up that they're the same size.
I'm
So
last.
other than Cambosis, who has Devin Haney fought that was young, not old, not past it, not ring rusted because they've been out of the year for over a year and a half? But
Here we
who
go.
who has he fought his own size that was young in his entire career outside of Cambosis?
No, nobody.
He has one person. It was Santiago, and he struggled. Santiago is a D-level fighter at best, and he struggled extremely bad against Santiago, and all Santiago was doing was throwing a jab.
I mean, look, styles make fights. He looked that poorly against him, but he looked good against other guys. And I get the fact you're saying that guy was considered to be the same age or younger than Devin Haney, so that's something to factor in. But not necessarily more experience. Not necessarily more experience. We see him have his way with way more experienced guys.
Yeah, but the thing is, what I'm looking at is it's the first time he fought a young guy of the same size, and he struggled, and that guy was a D-level fighter at best. Now he's got a guy in front
Didn't he
of him.
stop that dude, man?
No, it went to decision.
Or drop him or something?
No, it went to decision.
He dropped him for sure in that fight. I watched that fight.
I don't remember him dropping Santiago.
Yeah, he did drop him. He definitely did drop him in that fight.
I don't remember Santiago getting dropped. I remember it being a very close
Hey,
fight.
but Tony, what's the deal with the Santiago fight? Like, you saying that's his best win?
No, it's not his best win. What I'm saying is it's the only time he's had. Devin Haney has been significantly bigger than all the guys he has fought. So
that's something that I would consider, definitely that.
But so with the size, he's also had the reach, and then with the reach, he's also been able to use that because he's had a lot of speed. Right. However, the first time he fought a guy who was young, his size, that speed didn't really stop him from getting hit in the face a lot by a very slow jab. It was the first time that he could not fight with the reach advantage. Now he's getting in there with a guy who is significantly faster than Santiago, who may even be faster than him. I don't know. They're both super fast. We won't know who's faster until they get in the ring. But there is a possibility that Cambosis is faster than Devin Haney. So now he's going to have a guy who, if he's not as fast, could be faster with the same height, the same reach, and a hell of a lot more power, and is beating 3 champions back to back. Like, I don't see it.
Let me give you the flip side of it. All right, I'm gonna give it to your boy Lil Georgie. With him, right? He came into a fight with Tio Lopez, and I asked about like 90% of people I talked to. They said they would pick Tio in a rematch. You know why? Because look at everything. First off, he fought the wrong game plan. He came right to George Cambosis. He was trying to get the KO. So we're talking about 2 different fighters. Devin Haney don't come in approaching you like that. He's strategic. He racking up rounds. He's here to outpoint you. And so it's going to be a chess match right out the gate. You know what I'm saying? When it pertains to that. T.O. had the wrong game plan. Not only that, we knew his nutrition was wrong. All that. He wasn't at his best, but we give him credit for the win. But I think in a certain sense, we kind of giving George more credit than we should in the sense of the conditions of what, how he fought T.O. Long ass break, long layoff because they couldn't get the fight date, together with the damn Triller shit. So there was a lot of things with that. But we got a guy who's active, Devin Haney. He's a fresher fighter. He is coming off a couple of hot wins. Linares, what's your boy?
Jojo Diaz.
Jojo Diaz, and here he is in this undisputed match. So I hear your points with the dimensions. He's with a guy who's potentially the same height, could match him in speed, things like that. But I think that George Cambosis is a little ahead of himself in getting kind of his ego because he beat T.O., but I don't think he beat the best T.O., and he feels like he's the emperor already. And I think he's going to be going in there underestimating what he about to get in the ring with Devin Haney when it pertains to his ring IQ. and not going in there fighting stupid like T.O. did. And that's how George got that victory, because he fought somebody who came in there stupid.
So here's my issue with all of that being said, and you can disagree with me. Here's the problem that I have with that, and I do not believe T.O. could beat Kambosos in a rematch. I don't give a fuck if he fought him differently. Yes, he started off wrong. However, T.O. adapted to George Kambosos about halfway through the fight, adapted to the point of where he even put Kambosos down. But what ended up happening is once T.O. adapted and started honing in on Kambosos, then Kambosos' IQ really showed because he adapted after being caught, after being put down, and went on to beat the shit out of T.O. after T.O. was trying to box with him. So T.O. just didn't go for the knockout the whole entire fight. Yes, he did that early, but then he started to back off of it, and he started to have success to put Kambosos down. And then, like I said, after Kambosos got back up, he adapted to the adaptation that T.O. was doing and just schooled him. He schooled him easily. Now, whether that was the best T.O. or not, I don't know, because the same thing could be said about Kambosos. Was that the best Kambosos? Because he was made to be delayed just as long as T.O. was, if not longer, for the last time he had been in the ring. And the one thing I can tell you is, when you do any type of athletics, the first thing you lose is speed. Speed is the first thing to go. And for Kambosos to be a speed fighter, a long layoff would be more detrimental to his fight plan than it would be to T.O., who's reactionary and a counterpuncher. So if anything, in my opinion, the longer layoff is going to hurt Kambosos more than it would T.O.
Well, and then to factor in, you said something about, like, you brought up the his opponent, Devin Haney's, opponents or whatever, and then it's like I look at Kambosos and, like, nobody even knew who the hell he was or who the hell he had even fought. In the name of Floyd Mayweather, I don't know who you beat or who you lost to. Like, nobody knew him. And you mentioned his best win was T.O. and then what's the guy Don King had? Forgot.
He beat Lee Selby and Mickey Bay, 3 champions.
Mickey Bay, there you go, Mickey Bay. He had got blazed already by, like, John Molina. Like, he's nobody. You know what I mean? We know he was one of the guys that was a hopeful in the Mayweather camp, but he just didn't. He never really quite progressed to that level. So he didn't. I look at Devin Haney's resume better than his, despite the fact that he got the best win, he got the T.O. win. But other than that, he ain't really fought. Showed me nothing for me to be that impressed or to be convinced. Like, oh, he's just this. He really gonna go in there and dominate Devin. I don't see it.
Well, Mickey Bay actually beat a champion to get his belt, and so did Lee Shelby. So both those guys won their
and you could say Devin Haney beat 2 former world champs. So,
but what I'm saying is Mickey Bay was a legitimate world champion. There was no, was he a champion? Wasn't he a champion? He was a legitimate champion. And like Devin Haney, well, Devin can come forward, so I shouldn't say like Devin Haney, but both Mickey Bay and Lee Shelby are back-footed fighters. They stay away from you. They try to fight you at range. And Kambosos outboxed both of them with ease.
Okay, so that's what you're saying, that he has more experience with somewhat of a style of Devin Haney, somebody who backs up and, like, fights something similar to his style.
Well, those two, yes, would be very close to Haney's back-footed style. Not to come forward. We know Haney will come forward. We know he'll fight you in the pocket, but
more comfortable backing up. Yeah.
Haney's never been in there with a guy the speed of Kambosos, who's as aggressive as Kambosos is. He's just at the same size as him. For me, it's Kambosos has seen Haney's style. Haney's never seen what Kambosos is about to bring.
Well, it would have impressed the shit out of me if he gets. You said he's gonna beat the living shit out of that. I'm like, what? Goddamn. I'm like, okay, well, let me see this. I mean, if he really that good, if he does Devin Haney like that, then yeah, you can call yourself emperor and all of that, because you'll be undisputed, and there'll be no question. There'll be no question about it. You know what I mean? If you beat him fair and square, and that's the thing about it. If you beat him fair and square, cool. But as long as they know,
no, you already know, Black. Like, if regardless if I say Kambosos wins, because it's just like whenever Earl Spence and Sean Porter fought, right? I thought Sean Porter was going to beat him, right? So I still say that EJ won that fight because of the knockdown. I had it 6 rounds to 6 rounds. However, one of those rounds was a knockdown, so I edged the fight to Earl Spence. So if Devin Haney gets robbed, even if I get the pick right, I'll be the first one to say, nah, Kambosos lost that fight. Even if
Yeah,
I got it right, it's still wrong.
right. We only
Yo,
debate, the pre-fight. You know what I mean? Oh, go ahead, AJ.
all I'm saying just hey, enough talk. Put your money where your mouth is, fellas.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Tony gonna, do all that. I mean, Kambosos beating the living shit out of Devin. I'm like, ooh, that's an attractive statement, buddy.
Look,
But
let me
that's
just
the
say
homie.
this about the Kambosos boy. He's a Spartan warrior. And warriors recognize warriors, and I don't think Devin Haney's boxing abilities will be able to get
I think
past
that's
Kambosos.
Irish accent, man.
He's not going to get past Kambosos' cunningness and willingness to go down and throw down in there.
Shit, man. Hey, man, if you annihilate this dude, Devin boy, woo, that'll shock me. That'll shock me. And
Telling you,
Australia be
Yo,
kangaroo.
UGC. If that happens, Devin's gonna call up Eddie and be like, "Mr. Hearn, can I come home, please?"
Nah,
but he
shit, he
can't.
can't. He
He
can't come
can't. He's
home like
been
that.
locked in for 2 fights.
Can't come home like that.
I know. Oh shit.
Yeah. Hey, so any potential knockouts in this fight, or is it just gonna go to distance? You think you saying just like beat him up in
I
in the
don't know
duration of 12, or like get him out of there?
No, I don't know if he can knock him out, but I definitely think he's gonna beat him up.
Yeah, I don't see a stoppage either. I don't see a stoppage, but
Because the thing is, even if Haney is getting beat up, I think Haney has enough boxing IQ that he would not allow himself to get knocked out. Even if he has to go into survival mode, he'll be able to. I just think he's too smart to it's not like Kambosos is like Tio to where he can one shot somebody. He's got to put them together if he's going to get you out of there. And I don't think Haney would allow somebody to just put them together like that on him before trying to get out of it. You know what I mean?
yeah, my bad, I had to mute. Yeah, man. So that's right. What's the date on that again? I'll be forgetting.
June 5th.
June the 5th. So yeah, I mean, it's still so many more lit fights before that even happens. We still got Canelo, Bivol, Jamel, and Castano.
We got next week we got Shakur and Valdez.
Right, yeah, that's next week.
Yeah, too.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm not watching it.
Hey,
I won't see
Tony.
that fight.
Well, which one?
The Shakur Stevenson fight. I won't watch it. Like I'll be watching the Taylor fight with Serrano.
Wow. Well, we say you're not watching the Shakur Valdez fight?
No. To me,
Come on.
the bigger fight is Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
Look, Tony, I love you to death, but you're disrespecting me, again, I get it. The tea got me that time, and I'm telling you, man, my tea bags they're inspected, FDA level inspection, you know what I'm saying? I'm clean. And my fight with Shakur Stevens is gonna be like the fight of the night, I don't know why you want to watch, 2 females that don't bring in any money, don't bring any viewers, I think Tony's selling out to me to the feminine, he's like being like a feminist and stuff, He's like one of those guys,
Damn.
I don't know what's going on, Tony, but
hey, do tank.
I can't do tank.
Tank is a whole nother. You got to be in a certain mood to tank, man.
You got to be the slow retarded.
He exposed himself. He was like, I never even asked for the big fights.
Tank got a list.
Oh, bro, he exposed himself when he said that shit. I'm like, oh wow.
I never asked Floyd and Smellerby. Like, bro, you didn't ask for the big fight. You just go along, get along game, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I mean, hey, you know what? Hey, you guys know the true definition of a yes man? Look up
Smell
the
it.
word. No, look up the word yes man in the dictionary, right? And if you look up the word yes man in the dictionary, you're gonna find a picture of Malik Scott. Okay. Now,
Oh shit.
like if you look real close, Malik Scott is holding up a picture of Leonard Ellerbe.
Oh man, that's funny. Damn, I don't even want to see that old horrible ass picture. I ain't even gonna look it up. Fuck that.
Yeah, LeRon, it's still the same live. We this one.
Yeah, man, we chilling. We been in 5 hours, damn near, man. We
5 hour
chilling
cookout, dog.
on a Saturday night. Hell
Sing
yeah.
this song.
Fresh off the Dillian Whyte uppercut to the shadow realm, homie.
Yeah, I
Bruh.
think he's banished permanently. He ain't coming back out of there. He might
He,
need to rent out some space.
That upper room promotions, bro. Shit.
he could be out with a flashlight. He's lost. Like he ain't coming back.
You know, Al, he
Hey,
was rubbing his hands together like, yeah, bring your ass over to PBC, white baby. Bring your
PBC.
ass. I'll serve you up to Andy Ruiz real quick. Real quick.
Yeah, he been wanting that fight too. Hey, actually,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
man, hey, shit, bro. I might have to flame him though because he didn't even stay for the post-fight interview. He just walked
No,
out
he
like a
did
little
it.
punk.
Man,
That's what I
do I
heard.
keep okay? Look, all right, all right.
That's some
Okay,
punk
so
ass shit, man.
Big X, actual facts. Like, if you would just brutally knock the fuck out in front of 90,000 people, would you give a shit about doing a post-fight interview?
No.
He did it. He did it for Povetkin.
Nobody was
Hey,
there.
but think of it though. Like, think of it though.
Nobody was even there.
No,
There was
he
like 20
stayed for the
people there.
Povetkin knockout. He stayed for that one.
There was like 20 people in the arena. There was like 20 people there.
It was the press, and the trainers. That's it.
Thank you.
Come on, man.
And
Get that
AJ,
man
and
some
AJ,
credit.
and AJ. That's it. Joshua was there. That's all. Who was there?
So you leave when there's 90,000 people there to hear what you got to say, man.
Bro, I wouldn't give a fuck, bro. I'm sure he's gonna say something, man. Just give him a day, give him a couple days. I mean, he's probably upset. You know what I'm saying?
Look, hey, real quick. If Errol Spence got knocked out by Crawford and walked out, would they let him make it? Would they say, oh, you know what? Who gives a fuck? They would flame the shit out of him, right?
His fans won't, but
No, he'll get flamed out here, man. That's just
I wouldn't trip. It is what it is. I mean, like, especially if Crawford like beats the brakes off him, which I think he will. But
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Let me ask this. Let's say Charlo beats Castano, right? And he's undisputed. All right. Let's say Bud beats Earl Spence, okay? He becomes undisputed in 2 weight classes. He goes up and fights Charlo and beats him to be a 3-time undisputed champion.
bro.
Is he the greatest? Would he be the greatest fighter in history?
It's over with, bro. It's over.
Yeah. I'd say
I'm
he's
sorry.
definitely top
In
2 or
my
top 3
opinion, dog,
ATG.
it's over,
Definitely
bro.
top 2 or top 3.
Because it's never been done.
Of all time.
Yeah.
Of anybody.
All time.
Yeah.
All time.
Yeah,
I
in my
agree.
book, bro, he's number 1 of all time, bro.
Yeah. If
I
he did
agree.
that.
I
If he
agree
did
without
that.
a doubt.
I mean, that's
That
never
would be
been done.
that would be insane. That would be insane if he did that. Like, it really would. Especially like and like undefeated too, like with the taking no L's.
Right.
You know?
And go and retire like a motherfucker. Like, damn, 3 of them things.
No, honestly, I think at 154, that's too much. That's too much. That's a big pill to swallow. Like, that's too much.
Fuck it, man. He snacked
Yeah.
up.
Like,
So.
I think he legit. I mean, like,
Victor Conte.
I think his that's true. Yeah. So Victor should give him some extra.
Mistake, bro.
Look at the guy, don't trust Victor Conte. He fucked me in the ass, went back, and that's why they got the cut and the steroids and the fucking Hulk Hogan and everybody else. Victor Conte, he's a liar.
Who is that?
He's a
Who is that?
snitch,
Who
and
you
they
doing?
don't like him.
Sheik, Iron Sheik.
Oh, never heard of him.
Hey, what?
Nah, come on, bro.
I was about to say. Hey, but man, I'm telling you, bro, this shit, man.
I mean, that would be honestly a good reason for Charlo to stay in weight class if he beats Castano just for a Crawford fight.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not gonna hold.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hold Crawford hand with that shit, man, because like he dug Vada in his last fight. So yeah, going up to 54, man.
He
Since
did
you
what?
trust that snack, he dug Vada in his last fight with Sean Porter. So if you want to
Oh
go,
shit, did he now?
yeah, man, I like Crawford, but still, bro, that shit was suspect to me.
Oh,
So it's like,
I didn't know that at all.
Oh
hell
wow.
yeah,
Neither did I. Neither did I.
hell yeah. And the crazy thing about it was that's why like it bring a lot of suspicion to Conti and them too, because
Because he was using snack then too, because it was on his trunks.
listen, yeah, that was the first fight though, bro. That was what made it weird. Cause I noticed the timing. I'm like, damn. So no Vada this fight, but you and Snack. Then he went in there and he was strong
Did
in
his
the
thing.
motherfucker. Strong in the motherfucker, man, with the uppies. Shout out to the uppercuts this year. But yeah, man. So I like Crawford, but I ain't gonna hold his hand if he gonna go to 54. And the PBC dudes don't really like testing anyway. So anyway, do your thing, man. Do your thing, man. You win, lose, the draw. But still, that's an asterisk that I'm keeping in the back of my head. Like, damn, bro. I can't say a guarantee, but it does make more suspicions with the snack shit. You be like, and I'm not gonna lie, like when I did some research. I did some content on it with some like probably a year and a half ago, 2 years. We've been cooking for a minute, but they actually had gotten in trouble for mislabeling at one point. I was like, damn. So basically, like it'll say on a label they got this in it in the in the bottle, but it'd be a whole different thing.
Oh shit.
So they had tested it and it was something else, and they got flagged for it. They gave him a pass, low key. I was like, how they give him a pass when this motherfucker known for being in the chemist lab cooking up some shit. You know what I mean? So they did get hit with mislabeling. I think it was like in 2017, something like that. So that shit is getting highly suspect. Think about it, bro. Telling you, man. But hey, as it all unfolds, we got channels out here. You got Tony's Reviews, you got the Flame, we got Big X, you got AJ, you got Actual Facts, International Man Fan, Podcast, Own Baby Promotions. So the list goes on and on, man. When all the details and facts get all accumulated, it's gonna come out. It's definitely gonna come out. You feel me? And that little faulty document that they put out for Arrow and Ugas, man, please, man. Y'all gotta knock it off, man.
See, there's one thing I would never argue about, and that's about these fighters, whether they're getting tested or not, because I know you stay on it. So if you say it, I take that as like a gold standard, like, because I know you stay on it. So
Yeah, I ain't got no horse in the race, man. I just call it like
got
I see it.
this one.
Just call it like I see it with that, man. But yeah, man, these dudes, they need to produce that document though, man. But it is what it is. My prediction is it won't be Vada testing for the undisputed matchup for Errol and Bud Crawford. My prediction. I could be wrong. I hope I'm
No,
wrong.
you probably right. You probably right.
I hope I'm wrong, y'all. I don't want to be right about this shit. Trust me. But that's
But
my
I mean,
prediction.
that favor more though. I would say that would favor Bud more.
You think so?
Yeah, like so. My thing is this: if you're not going to have any testing, I think it favors the smaller man more than the bigger man.
I don't know. What about a dude who been using it more, allegedly, and say you a newbie to the shit. You baby, you got the baby
Oh, it's even better.
supplements.
The baby gonna have. You got to understand, if somebody's been using it for a while, they already capped off, or they're having diminishing returns the way it's not as good. If you brand new to it, you just got a supercharger putting in.
So he like a brand new Super Saiyan, allegedly, if Bud is doing that.
Allegedly.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Goku Promotions.
But
Good, that means he wins.
He said, in other words, he blazes Spence with or without Vada, basically. Shit. Worse or without Vada, right? What you saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
With
tell
or
you,
without battle.
like right now, I am favoring.
Damn.
Spence.
Spence.
I am favoring Earl Spence. But if you tell me there's no VADA, I'm going for Bud Crawford knockout.
So that's crazy. So you got Errol with VADA, but Bud without it.
Yeah,
Ain't that a twist? That's a twist.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Second prediction, you about to get wrong.
What's that, AJ?
Second prediction, you about to get wrong, but it's cool.
Well, no. I might be on the Bud. I might be for Bud if there's no VADA testing.
No. I know.
But that's a crazy twist, though. If that happened, if Bud was just, hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro. All you, if y'all go back to the Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia fight, bro, look at that weight, look at that camp, that training camp / weigh-in, and then look at all the other fights. Like, look at his last one with Ugas. Big difference.
Yeah. He looked way more lean, way more muscular. It just, and he looked more healthy doing it.
His teeth were shiny, all that.
They were perfectly level.
You know what I mean? So, little things like that, man, stood out. The last time last time VADA was in the equation. Boy, VADA changed a lot of shit up in boxing, boy. But hey, undisputed like a mug this year, though, Tony. Shit. Hey, man, I'll be honest with you.
Last year we had loads of undisputed fights, man, too, as well.
But I think we about the top last year, man.
Yeah. We got with let me see Earl Bud,
potentially
Castano Charlo 2, Cambosos Haney. Then what's the last one?
Eddie Taylor Serrano.
Yeah. And yeah. Oh, well, you can count 5 because on the undercard we got Franchon Cruz and Cedar Rose as well. That's another one.
Yeah.
So there's 5.
Yeah, it's just exploding with undisputed matchups this year.
And then you could potentially you could have Canelo versus Beterbiev or Joe Smith at the end of the year, and you could also potentially have if Tyson Fury doesn't retire, him versus the winner of AJ Usyk at the end of the year.
Damn.
Yeah. Damn, this is a lit ass year. Hopefully all of these fights happen. You know what I mean? A lot of these big fights. That's why I don't want Fury to fucking detour and fight that other dude. Like, what are you doing, man? Just one fight left, bro.
He just want that money. He just want to cash out.
He got enough money. Man, he got what they said this was the highest purse bid in heavyweight history.
42 million.
He just got so much bread with Wilder and then had the highest. Get out of here, man. He got so much money. Come on, man. He got money all stashed in the wall somewhere, man.
You know the UFC. You already know from the Conor McGregor fight that they don't know anything about boxing and delusional, and they're gonna spend so much money to see Ngannou get knocked out because they're gonna believe he can beat Fury.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
like Dana White was literally picking Ronda Rousey to beat Floyd Mayweather.
Dumbest shit ever. And then what's so funny about it is Ronda got knocked out by a boxer.
She wasn't gonna beat him.
Of course. I mean, but he was saying shit like that. I mean, that's why everybody was drinking the Ronda Rousey Kool-Aid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like I said, AJ, the funny part about that was Holly Holmes was a boxer and she was the one that knocked the fuck out. She got knocked out by a boxer.
And you know what? Back then I was a super casual. And it's like I just had an example. I was like, oh, Holly Holmes used to buy. I looked her up. Oh, she's a bet. You know what? She might beat Ronda Rousey. That's what I said before I was really into like combat sport. And what the fuck happened?
She beat the hell out of Ronda Rousey. Boy, nobody looked at it the same after that.
Never was the same. Never was the same again.
You know, I think before that she was like really attractive, and then after that it was like, damn, whew, you okay?
Started eating.
Yeah, you all right, baby? You need anything?
Stop being the point. We can get support grinds. It's gonna be all right.
Shit. You know, every time you see it, you think about that knee kick, whatever that kick she landed on it and made her fall off. I was like, oh, god damn, that's it.
But then Holly Holmes turn around and lose the fucking belt in her first defense to the chick who Ronda Rousey beat, man, multiple times.
Oh, Styles, man. Damn.
Styles make fights.
Damn, Holly.
I know,
shit.
Right?
She lost it. That's why I respect, hey, man, it's when you get the title, it's hard to defend.
It's hard to keep. It's hard to keep over there. It really is.
Right, but even in boxing, like that's why I be respecting when you know these fighters that can actually defend. Like that ain't easy to do, man, and stay hungry enough to still get the job done after you done got the belt. Like you know what I mean. So shout out to Fury too today, man. It's his day. Damn, more of them songs, man. More goddamn whatever, man. Shit, people are gonna be in Vegas. He's just gonna be having more blazers, no shirt, no undershirt. Just whatever, man. Fury gonna be doing his thing. God bless. Dillian Whyte gonna catch his fine, man. He shouldn't have walked out. It's some whole ass shit. Especially all the shit his brother talk.
But his brother Tommy, he ain't gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? It's only a matter of time for him. So
Who's that? What'd you say?
Brother Tommy Fury ain't gonna make it. It's only a matter of time for Tommy.
Man, Tommy Fury's about to get knocked out by Jake Paul. That's what's gonna happen. Eventually, fight.
You know what? I mean, I swear, if that happens, dude, he's no longer a Fury. They're gonna disown him.
This man,
Like
Tommy Fury,
really
has
will.
the worst resume in heavyweight history, bro. All you got to do is go to BoxRec and look at it. I'm like, oh hell no, bro.
Oh.
It is that horrible, bro. You can't have a resume that bad and act like you A-side anything, bro. Stop it. This man.
I mean, like, if you're the A side, why are you calling out Jake to fight? Like, why are you calling out Jake? You should be able to be bringing in the money if you're the A side, right?
Tell that man open up a line of just classic made suits, like you know what I mean, and just do that type shit, model it, do something. But man, that man got a combined, like his opponents, they got like a combined record of like 200 or 300 losses, bro. Like it's some crazy number.
Yeah, with only like 20 wins.
Yeah.
I mean, which is not surprising. I mean, you're supposed to be fighting guys like that when you start out, but still, it's like
no.
I mean, with that kind of record, it's like you shouldn't be like
man.
Bro. Fought a guy. He fought a guy with over 100 losses. Where the fuck?
Wait! I'm sorry. What now? He did what now?
He fought a guy. He fought a guy with over 100 losses. Where do you find somebody who's lost 100 times?
Good question, bro. Where do you get him from?
Christ. Oh, I know it's that bad. I know it's that. I didn't even look at his ride. Oh, damn, I know it's that bad.
Dog, it's the worst resume in heavyweight history, dog. You can't get worse than that, bro.
Yo, AJ, look it up. Look it up real fast.
Okay, I'll find it.
Look it up and read it off. This shit is, oh my goodness.
It's almost it's like almost unreal. Like, bro, why would you fight a dude with that many losses for? Why?
I mean, after what? Why is somebody still fighting for that long anyway? I mean, like, what? I mean, you would think
that man got no brain
cells
left, and you wanted to fight him. Crazy, unbelievable, man. Tommy Fury.
Okay, I found it. All right, y'all ready?
The biggest joke.
Go ahead. That was his first fight. The guy had 10 wins, 102 losses, 3 draws. His second fight, he was 0-26-2. His third fight was 2-26-0.
Jesus.
Fourth fight, 0-11-0. Fifth fight, 0-9-0. Sixth fight, 2-0-0. One fight. So sorry. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, seventh fight, 0-1-0. And his last fight was 10-1-0. But this dude wasn't shit. So
hey, the dude that was 10-1-0 was coming off a KO loss.
AJ, that guy that was 10-1 that he just fought.
He was coming off a KO loss.
Look him up because he just lost by a knockout. Like he literally just got stretched before he got in the ring with him.
He is a bum. He is definitely.
Yeah, he did. Okay, yeah, he did. TKO. Yeah, he was. Okay, yeah, he's coming off a TKO loss. Wow.
Straight up bum picker, bro. Not cherry picker, bum picker. He looks for the bums out here to fight. Unbelievable. Yeah, shout out to Tommy Fury, man, setting records out here.
He ain't making it to a world title. Yeah, he ain't. So
I'm telling you,
he making it. he make it to the Guinness Book of World Records though, for sure.
Yo, I want to knock him out. I want to see Jake knock him out. I want to see it.
Me too. I hope he gets the fight now. Yeah, that's. I mean, if that happens, I'm telling y'all, the Furies will disown that man. They'll disown him.
Before the fight fell out, I picked Jake Paul to knock him out. I was like,
Me
damn,
too.
I
I was
mad
picking
when
Jake
the
to win
fight
too.
fell out.
Yeah, that motherfucker over here faking a damn rib injury, knowing he wasn't even hurt.
Right.
But like his dad want to jump up and
Somebody
call
told him
Franklin's
about his
face.
resume. They're like, man, you know, you got the horrible resume. You sure you want to fight Jake? He's like, yeah, pull out.
But this dude had the nerve to jump up and call Frampton's face, stop by like, oh, you need to get off the gym. I'm like, bro, if you don't, come on, man. Like, seriously. Ain't even personal. It's like, we picking Jake to lose. What, you gonna come after us now, too? No. I mean, we picking Jake to beat Todd. Like, you gonna try to come after us and get on us now? Or what?
Man, bro.
I've
Should
never
troll him.
seen, I've never seen a high. I tell you what, Tommy is worse than Campbell Hatton. He is worse than him.
I was about to say, it's like, who's worse, Hank Campbell Hatton or Tom? I thought it might be a tie.
Let me tell you something. Tommy Fury makes Campbell Hatton look like Muhammad Ali. That's what he
Oh, bro, this shit is getting out of hand now. So basically, he underneath prospect level. He not even prospect level. He like,
bruh,
what will be below that?
He's not even amateur level. I don't know what the fuck.
Damn.
Yo, you remember there used to be this thing and they shut it down. It was a long time ago. It was called like Bum Wars or Bum Fights or some shit. And they would have like bums fight each other for $20. That's where Tommy Fury is, in that league.
Yeah, bro. I mean, hey, he making history, bro. Making history. You know, damn. I can't believe it. Like, you know, when he gonna actually step up and fight some actual people, man?
Do you realize that it is impossible for him to have a winning record for opponents? Like, there's so many losses already added up that the positive will never be better than the negative.
Oh, right. It should have never catch up. Ever. Just that dude he fought, that first fight, that shit ended his whole shit right there, man. He done. Done, man. But hey, it's Tommy Fury, you know, on the flip side of the Fury family. But man, Tyson Fury though, man, I can't you know, deny that guy's greatness in this era. You know, I know those different better eras and you know, that heavyweights fought in, but as far as this one, that's a giant that can't be conquered, you know, at least not yet. Not yet.
He might be retired.
Nah, he trolling, bro. I don't think he. Why go out like that? Like, go get your belts back that you had initially won. Get them back, and then it's a real 100% victory for the UK. Like, because as of right now, the UK got the ring and the WBC. You know, right now Ukraine is holding on to them three. You know what I mean? Unless AJ can pull some godly skills out of nowhere.
AJ about to be done too.
You picking him to lose a rematch, Tony?
I don't know. It depends on how much he weighs. If he comes in at 240 pounds, you might as well go ahead and put a gravestone out for his career too, because he gonna get his ass whooped. He might get knocked out.
Yeah, I mean that 12th round was so bad for AJ.
It was. He never got stopped.
Black. Did you know that they rang the bell 10 seconds early?
Yes, I noticed that shit. I was like, oh, they saved him. They rescued that man at the end. I was like, fuck, AJ. That was a bad look. That's why I picked Usyk now. I was like, for the rematch, I was like, damn, the way he did AJ and how he turned up in the 12th, like, shit, I'm about to get him out of there. When he already had to fight one, in my opinion, but he turned up on him and AJ got rescued. I was like, damn, they rescued that man. It's what it is, man.
Bruh. That's the wrong person to lose to, too, because Usyk's a fucking weirdo. Like, he'll stalk you, he'll text you pictures of his face. Like, don't make no damn sense what he does.
I like Usyk, though. He entertaining, man.
Who's weirder, him or Maris Breeders?
Oh, Breeders by far. Didn't he get the Jake Paul tattoo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Who does
They
that?
showed they showed up dressed like Mario at the Lawrence Okoli fight.
He
Yeah,
did.
yes.
He did. Calling out Jake Paul.
Jesus Christ. I mean, like dude, the way Okoli was looking at his ass, he's like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? He just like I could tell Okoli just wanted to probably smack the shit out of him. You know what I mean?
I'm
He looked
gonna tell
so fat. He looked so damn annoyed with this guy. Like seriously, like
I'm gonna tell you, if they fight though, Breedis is going to beat the mushrooms out of fucking Okoli.
Really?
I'm
You said
telling.
what? What you say, Tony?
I said Breedis would beat the mushrooms out of Okoli. Like,
Why is he putting the fight off though? Why hasn't the fight been done yet though? That's my thing.
I don't know.
Like, why are you wasting
Oh,
time calling out? This dude's not about to fight you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
wait. But which one was calling out Jake Paul though?
Breeders.
Oh, what the fuck's Breeders doing? Hell
Bro,
no.
it gets
Yeah,
worse
you
than
do.
that. He wrote a rap song about him. He made a song
Nah, bro, this dude tripping.
where
He did.
tattoo,
Then he
everything.
gets a tattoo, and I
That dude
think
got
honestly, like
he got
I
COVID.
think
He
Jake.
got COVID or something, man. He got COVID. He get tested.
I think Jake mistakenly called him Mario. That's why he dressed. Like, she showed up dressed as Mario to the Cody fight, and like they're like, bro, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this dude on? Like,
But my thing is this. If you're a world champion, why the fuck would you be calling out Jake Paul? He's not gonna fight you.
that's what I just said. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense. Like the Okoli fight is right there for you. Unify with him. He's been one. I mean, come on, bro. Like, what are you doing?
And who
Plus,
else
you a
in that
37-year-old
division?
man.
What's the dude Canelo was about to fight?
Canelo? Yeah, Bebo, yeah.
No, not Bivol. The African dude.
Fuck, Mukabu.
Don't he got a belt in the same weight class?
No, Makabu's. Oh yeah. Makabu's.
Yeah,
He's
got.
the WBC.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
He's the WBC.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, he got the WBC cruiserweight title.
Yeah, but I don't think he's about to unify with nobody. I mean, Don Kane got a stranglehold on him. So
yeah, on his last leg out. Anyways, he should have lost that fight.
Yeah. I thought he lost the Machunu fight, but Machunu beat him. But Machunu got robbed. He did.
I could tell you Canelo would beat him because Canelo's short just like him, but a better boxer.
I mean, based on what I saw in that fight, yeah, Canelo beats him based on that performance because he didn't look good at all.
Nah, he looked real bad. Like the age is caught
at
up.
all. Yeah, he 34, 35 now. So it's like, yeah, man, it's I mean, that's why it wouldn't have shocked me if Canelo went after him. But credit to him, man, because honestly, out of all of his options, Bivol was the toughest fighter you could take, in my opinion.
Better be, in my opinion, is the toughest, but they're both hard.
No. I mean, like the options he was handed for like his fight deals. Because I think with the PBC made him an offer of Benavidez Charlo, then the Bivol Triple G fight. So when he chose the Bivol fight, I'm like, oh shit, okay, he want the smoke. You know what I mean? He all about it.
Yeah, no, that's by far the hardest fight. I mean, Triple G is going to get knocked out. That shouldn't even happen.
Oh, I believe so. Oh yeah, I believe so. Yeah, that's it's going to be competitive in spots, but he gets stopped. He's going to get stopped. I mean, because now that Canelo's a body monster, it's like, yeah, man.
Well, it's not just that. He's 40 years old, and he hasn't been in the last 4 years. Like, every fight, he looks worse. I don't care if he just got a knockout. Like, what has Murata really done? Who has he really beat? Like, 160 is like the weakest division in all of boxing.
One of them, yeah. I mean, because we got champs who don't want to fight each other. Like, I mean, I don't care what anybody says. The Andre Charlo fight should have happened, man. That was a perfect unification fight. That was kind of like Spence Crawford to an extent. There was like I would say Crawford Spence was more in demand, but like it was kind of right up there a little bit.
Yeah, no, it'd have been a great fight, but I think I think Andrade washes him. I think he just outboxed.
Oh, so did I. Oh yeah, me too. I was picking Demetrius in that fight anyway. So yeah, so same
but
thing.
I've always felt like Andrade would beat Canelo. I still think he could beat Canelo if it was in 168. If it's in 175, Canelo will probably win because I don't know if Andrade can move the same with that much weight. But I believe at 168, Andrade could still beat him because I think stylistically it's just a bad matchup for Canelo.
Yeah, because he's always. I mean, he's always struggled with movers, guys who box.
Yeah, which Beaver boxes, but he's just not as fast as Andrade.
Yeah. I mean, I
But
don't think he gets the Canelo fight anyway. I know he's moving up to 168, but I don't think he gets the fight anyway. Plus, it all depends on if he beats the Zach Parker guy. So
yeah, I don't even know who Zach Parker is. I've never seen him fight.
I saw him fight once. He fought. We fight Sean Morrison. He's a dude Eubank fought and went the distance with last year. That but I don't know. He's okay, I
Did I
suppose.
see the
But
fight?
Andrade should win.
I might have saw the fight if he fought Eubank. I may have
Yeah.
seen.
What card was that on? He fought on because he fought on a Matchroom card and it was a comeback fight for him. Then I think it was on the Katie Taylor. Was it on the Chisora? Was it on the Chisora Parker card, the rematch or the first fight? I'm not sure, but it was a Matchroom card last year. He had a comeback fight before got him. Sean Morrison, didn't know who he was. Looked him up. I said, "Oh yeah, Eubank should win." Then he won on points. Then Sean Morrison fights the Zach Parker guy and got obliterated. So, but it was a super middleweight, so who knows? The weight not have been for him. So, but Andre, he should win the fight. He should win. I mean, he's gonna have to because this is on the Queensberry show, So plus,
Right.
so they ain't gonna do him no favors.
None.
Yeah, he won the
But
first bid, and I think he left Eddie. He's not signed to him anymore. He left Matchroom. So
yeah. Hey AJ, though I'm more in the stream here. We at 5 hours 20 minutes. I've never done a stream this fucking long.
woo and counting, yes sir.
So I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you for jumping on, and everybody else that jumped on, and everybody in the chat. I really do appreciate y'all support.
All right, Tony.
All right,
Have a good
man.
night, man.
You
Till
too.
next time.
Bye.